No, no.
Welcome. Myself. Oh wow, you locked the door on me. Wow, really great. I'm really
Snakeoafrost is now live streaming Days to Die Tie No art offers. Please riddle me this, riddle me that.
81. What is this? Oh, this is a long dark. Huh?
goodbye for now.
No, I guess it's fine.
Goodbye for now.
Sold separately. In conclusion, I forgot the point I was trying to make. Get your car and go buy a 40-pound bag of rice. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Songs of Conquest. I adore this game and highly recommend it. If you're interested, follow my link for 30% off on GOG for the next 10 days. I think. I'm not sure. Yo, editor, clip this out. That's a joke. I don't have an editor. This is probably the best discount and lowest price ever offered, so please take advantage of it. I'd like to say this is made possible because of my inflated ego, a mechanism of overcompensation for my non-existent self-worth. But in reality, and though it pains me to say this, the man who made this possible is French. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned.
Let's fly, baby! Bring it!
Have a good one.
Welcome home, honey.
Do you read now?
What is this?
It's classified.
Coming with you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's fly, baby! Bring it!
Alicidra.
Welcome
to
home,
my
honey.
channel. Kata.
Do you read now?
Welcome
is
to
this?
my
It's
channel.
classified.
Coming with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You weren't invited.
Nothing can stop me, I can't get enough. Playing with danger is bad behavior. Bad behavior. They call it bad behavior.
Hey, why are you here?
I got this situation where I need your help.
I need bad friends.
Was I'm the new guy?
This our sniper?
Don't worry about it. I got a prescription scope.
Well, Hawkeyes, remember this face. Don't shoot it by accident.
Terrorists have taken possession of nuclear missiles on a cargo ship off the coast. If these babies go off, it'll be World War III.
Take cover!
To choose this life over friends, over family,
It's time to get loud.
Let's Slide, baby!
Come on, bring it!
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Is that the biggest one you've got?
Oh, it's way bigger than that.
No.
Ever since I was a kid. The sea's been calling. So, I'm setting out to follow my dreams. I'm gonna be king of the pirates. All I need is a loyal crew. And I think together we'd make a pretty good team. We're heading up to the Grand Line.
A treacherous stretch of ocean with bigger islands and bigger pirates. Careful with that.
I don't work for you.
I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew.
Not a crew.
We haven't sailed together for very long, but I know we've got each other's backs. All great fighters call out their finishing moves.
No, they don't.
Well,
goodbye for now.
Kilmara. Welcome to my channel. Discord.
Šta sa Discordom? Je. Poslao sam majku po Milka čokoladu. Keva otišla u Feketić, ne pitaj. Znači, mene vate ospice od toga. Znači, ko da ona ima ključe od firme, a ne vlasnik kogode. Kažem, kad mi se Keva vrati iz Feketića doći kod vas. Poslao sam je po jednu čokoladu. Između ostalog. Mislim, nisam je poslao, nego dao sam je domaći. Ono, pošto ja jutros nisam uspio da uzmem ništa, Gomex ne... A? Ne, Gomex ne radi od 6. To mi je oko bilo fascinantno. Mislio sam, ali od 7 radi.
Ajde, dođi, doma smo. Mir, tišina je, gužve nema, kao i jučer što nije bilo, ali...
Oprosti, jučer sam radio.
Evo, oči Pekore što ti kaže.
Aj ne kaže.
Aj, čekamo te.
Ajde.
Šta je ovo?
I ono. Da. Evo i ono. Yes.
Čedili smo...
Od svojih para.
Ne, sjedili smo u mokrom busu, čustvo mi je glava, ljudi. I mogli bi da igram projekat na Blica, čovječ?
Sad ne. Hoćeš objašnjenje?
Ne govorim za sad. Govorim za to što sad imamo ovaj ultra mega giga super brzi internet te fore, razumiješ?
Zašto sam rekao ne sad? Zato što...
mozak ti ne radi, tačno vidim da ti mozak ne radi.
Ne, nego ne mogu da verujem da ne čitaš ništa o stvarima. Čitaš o Elonu Musku i o glupostima. Ako te nešto interesuje, čitaš o tome. Znači ja sad pitam koje su najnovije komadi čelika ili armature koji treba da se, ne znam, koriste u Europskoj uniji, da li će Srbija kao ciganska zemlja i dalje koristiti zalihe starog zato što je tako jeftinije ili će preći na novi bezbednije. Ti bi mi rekao šta? Da će kurac, nego će da kupe ono što su svi ostali ostavili jer je jeftinije na kamare, ne priče gluposti. Nego to nije bila tema razgovora. Tema razgovora je bila, ako odeš na projekat Zomboid, njihov sajt ili na Steam stranicu, nebitno, vidjet ćeš da rade na tome buildu 45 ili 47, zaboravio sam koji je to. U suštini isti kurac, ali nije isti kurac zato što ćeš imati baš domaće životinje. Ne kao
Kad je to?
Ti mi reci. Da mogu bar da skinem eksperimental build pa da probam, razumeš? Čisto sumnjam.
Koji si rekao da je to build?
A ne, sljedeći. To ti sljedeći veliki, ako je...
Imaš pođe Legacy build 39, 40,
Ma ne.
51. I ovaj sad. Build, to je jedan. Ne, imam ovaj super brz internet, razumiješ?
Kakve veze ima brzi internet sa tim?
Welcome.
Nema veze, lag. Nema veze, lag. Ja sam igrao ovaj 7 Days to Die. Igrao sam ga... Ne. Čemu, šta je? 3-4 sati sam igrao ovo. I... Ako ne, blizu 100. I... U jednom trenutku su samo updateovali ga na Alpha 21 i sad treba opet s početka igrati. Žao mi što sam možda igrao, nego bilo mi glupo. Ali stvarno su updateovali. I ne bi stvarno volio da počnem da igram projekat Zomboid, da moram da updateujem da opet počinjem s početka, kao što će za kurac svaki put se tako i dešavaju stvari.
Ako bude domaći životinje, nema to veze, čovječe, samo...
Aha.
Sve isto, samo ćeš imati domaći.
Sve isto, samo njega nemam. Dobro, ako budeš... Kad se vratim od tebe, pogledat ćemo, ajde. Ako baš hoćeš. Uglavnom ti voliš da hostuješ, pa ćeš ti hostovati.
No, pa imam sad ovo, razumiješ?
Dakle, rekao sam. Imam sad ovo. Jedva te čujem, ne znam šta si radio s mikrofonom. Ne znam, ali okej.
Da, sad me čuješ, je tako?
Definitivno.
Sve bolje, ali? Bolje se, veš?
Je.
Već ti vazduh ne može da... Ne može vazduh da aktivira mikrofon.
Vazduh teško.
Pa ovo je isto obavezno. Gdje uzeti ovu pičku mater? Bravo. Si rekla Tomo? A, Tomo Šoban, da. Da, moment. A gdje je moj telefon, žena? Vidimo A3. Za tebe, ili? A, dobro. Dobro je. Čovno, da. Čujem. Vidim nas.
Evo!
S kim se ovdje pregovori s kozama ili?
Sa mačkama. Imam dvije mačke.
Gdje si? Vidio sam da gone obući po kući.
Evo to je da vam, aj sad. Evo, sad to tvoj glas, aj. Deći. Evo. Ajde još. Malo sam ih par puta oko čvrkšila kad ste se postrali gdje nisu trebali, sad odpometili. Kako mi si ono, potres noske da... Deći. Kome, ako se sviđamo, to se skoči kod tako.
Što će kod mene? Dođi, maćala. Če je drugo? Meni se da je gluplja.
Nije nego... Kao što... Nije svaka mačka umiljeta, to ću ti ja reći. Neki ono bukvalno ono, bježe od tebe. Koliko god ti pokušavaš da mu ono...
Viže nokte svoje. Vidim na... Viš što čupala nokte svoje.
Linda, kako si šašla?
Šta šao?
Kako se podrugala? Vidim, poli.
Kavačka ti ideš oko mene, zoveš moje ime. Kavačka ti.
Da se ja sjećam.
Kolesterol 200%.
Nisu oni granice loši. Oni su samo siropčad bezbrojni.
Ko ih je našao? Ko ih je našao?
A, na dužnju, ne znam.
I tako da nije mačke.
Da.
Did you take the green card, man?
Da, mače, mače.
Man.
Prije nedelju dana ili malo, možda manje, neku mačku je zveknuo auto kad je pretrčavala cestu.
Šta da je radim, kaj
Ne,
glupa?
Ja ću ti kažem, možda im je to bila majka. A to je bilo nedaleko, tamo na ćošku kod Turčinovića, kako vi to zovete.
Yeah, boy.
Ovako igre se mačke tu. Pušta. Ovo igra, samo ih zabići. Pa nisi vidjela.
Šta će novi žirguta zadajeti? Let's go, boys!
Zavisi kako
Let's
su
go!
kerši ljubomorni.
Koga da spava zajedno? Sigurno. Ma da, kako ne.
Rijetko kad mačku pušti i spavaju.
Ja. Hm? Yeah, go dry, man. Yeah, I trust you, man. Trust you. We will die probably instantly, right? Yeah, we will. Just go straight up. Just go up, man. Yeah, move left, move left. Left more. Let me try, man. Let me try.
Mogu step aside.
Yeah, go, don't come inside, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's go oil, guys. What the fuck did happen, man? I don't understand, man. Let's go with another one. Come with me, man. Come. Šta je, nije slamela, savi me, čekaj. Pa nisi slamela, evo. Come inside, man. Yeah, let's try oil, man.
Dobro, to je znak da ne trebate da se tutete u svetu negdje. Nije, nego znaš kako su se lijepo...
Mama, rekla si da si pravila, kako zove...
Znači upraviti.
A. Poslije dunja makše.
Op. Oh no, it's fine. Ah, dobro. Don't, let's do it another one.
Natukla si ruku, nije se slomila, nego si natukla. Natukla znači da ne smiješ sve se tući na zemlji.
Dobro, je spavanje, djeco. A zašto ne spavaju na mene?
nijedne igrali njih dvije.
Da, dok ti nisi.
Dok vi niste ulećeli po puno.
Probodili smo.
Je. Je.
Ovako.
Yeah, let's jump out. What? Yeah. Yeah, looping man, right? Nice. Let's go oil, man.
Ma nemoj moraljati, stavi dolje. Pustila sam je baš da su kvičale za tako. Ja pustim vas.
Spavanje. Ko ne bude spava, momentalno ne ide, nema telefona. Niste ni spavale. Rekao sam spavanje. Ćeš spavati ju? Nećeš onda pa onda ne... Da, onda ne može dobiti telefon zbog ruke.
Pije, Ivo. Dobro. Pušti da si igra, Ivo. Pet plojki, gledaj ti 5 plojki.
Evo plojke.
Nije pravdolnika.
Sve k vam.
Opustočići.
Goodbye for now.
Дякую, да. Да.
Kaže game without culture.
Welcome.
Moram pogledam. Neko prženje 100%.
Šta igranje bez kulture, šta?
Ne, nego kad neko nešto izbaci ono operisano od svega, znaš, nebitno da li je film, muzika ili ono, PC igra. Kad ono muzičar, umetnik, developer, režiser, kad se boji svog lada i da ne uvredi ovoga, ne uvredi onoga, znaš, i izbaci nešto što je sterilno, nešto što nije...
Da je to.
Pa eno, stavio sam Company Heroes, game without a culture.
Hey, Splendid here. Today we're going to be taking a look at the culture behind Company of Heroes and what it means for the franchise. But what exactly do I mean? One definition is the ideas, customs, and social behaviors of a particular people or society. This includes manifestations of arts and intellectual achievement. Splendid! What does this have to do with Company? Yeah. I know. Shut up. Just give me a second. I got it. In 1998, a little director made a little film called Saving Private Ryan, and it blew everyone's minds.
The Oscar goes to... Saving Private Ryan.
High for Saving Private Ryan. Michael Kahn for Saving Private Ryan.
Oscar goes to Janusz Kaminski for Saving Private Ryan.
And the Oscar goes to Steven Spielberg.
Shortly after, Tom Hanks can't get enough of the Western Front and co-creates Band of Brothers in 2001. And guess what? It's super successful and it blows everyone's minds. Telling these stories about these groups of soldiers in France in World War II is becoming very popular. You could even say it was a cultural phenomenon. So 2006 rolls around. THQ and Relic released a little game, Company. It would be fair to say that Company of Heroes takes a couple of pages out of the books of Band of Brothers and Saving Private Ryan. It mirrors Spielberg's handheld camera shots. In both sets of media we get down really close with the troops running from cover to cover of beaches. And they're very similar tonally and aesthetically. I'm just going to play some shots side by side that are very similar in terms of lighting, composition and camera work. And techniques really helped light the spark of Company of Heroes in me as a young man. It was a truly cinematic experience. What better place to take from than cinema itself to make your game feel more genuine and authentic, especially one so studied and heartfelt as Band of Brothers. Just like in Band of Brothers and Saving Private Ryan, Company Heroes is focusing on a small group of soldiers. We follow them chronologically as they land at Omaha Beach through all their battles in France. It's a story of courage and sacrifice. Sacrifices made by everyday people like you and me who find themselves in these positions through circumstance. Our everyday American characters strive through hardships and death, seeking an end to the war. Personalities, humor, feel grounded in reality. The game really goes out of its way to humanize everyone. They even take the time to acknowledge that the Germans are people too, while they scream in horror at the intensity of the Allied bombardment. The game uses these transition shots that really hit home, that these men you're about to control, these characters, are just everyday people that you're sending to their deaths potentially.
No.
Needless to say, Company Heroes is received very, very well. Both critics and audiences alike couldn't wait to get a little bit more Company of Heroes. Alrighty. It's 2013 and everyone is stoked to get their hands on the anticipated sequel, Poe 2. But this time it's set on the Eastern Front. Relic were under a little bit of pressure to recreate their great success they had with Dawn of War and Company of Heroes. However, this time they didn't have that natural and present interest in the subject matter instilled by other recent popular media. So what happens when you don't have Tom Hanks? You get Jude Law. Is that a good trade? Probably not. Enemy at the Gates is a 2001 motion picture about a great sniper duel between the legendary snipers Vasily Zaitsev and Aaron Cohen. Also, quick side note, the book of the same name by William Craig is a fantastic documentation and telling of the Battle of Stalingrad in grueling detail. If you're into that sort of thing, you should definitely give it a read. It's quite wonderful. Well, maybe not wonderful, but eye-opening for sure. I personally think it's really obvious that they used this film as a great reference to the sort of more cinema side of the campaign. Let me just roll some clips.
Onda probamo najsej, Mekiti.
Neću da krećem i onda da dođe moja keva i ćale i onda gasi sve.
Eno da testiramo da li radi.
Testiraj. Šta ga pa testiraj.
Ja ću kupiti tata, ali moraš ti ući, ne mogu ja bez tebe to nikako.
Dobro, ludi ga.
Ajde, sad ću. Project the zombie. Alternative routes may work.
All who retreat are traitors to the motherland! Turn back and fight, damn you! Fire!
Real retreat. Da.
As we can
Dobro,
see, Relic
donesi.
taking some inspiration from popular cinema.
Kume, kakav
and more
update od
power to
3
them.
GB?
I think
Kume.
it's helped them sell their cinematics really well.
Jedan od
I
modova
just
čini
wish
mi
they
se da
kept
ti
doing
je
this
update,
in
ne ti piše
future
workshop
iterations of
content, a možeš ga update od sada.
I
Da.
know I'm really in the minority, but I actually really like the
Workshop
campaign.
content, da, ima 3 GB jebote.
Može biti da je onaj Arsenal, pošto je on najveći uglavnom. Meni isto update bio davno.
3 GB.
A pa. Imaš workshop page, pogledaj ovaj.
Gdje to pogledaj sa šta bi je?
Uglavnom meni igde imaš modove koje si instalirao.
Da, ali kako da vidim sa šta mi update? Piše mi...
Samo piše workshop content.
Da.
Da, znaš što piše.
I to je to, ništa.
Ti nagađaj. Moja pretpostavka je jedini koji ima toliko kontenta je Arsenal. Možda grešim. Ili onaj sa vozilima. Ništa drugo ne može imati. Jedino ako smo neke mape instalirali, pa je da je neko neku mapu nabuđio.
3 GB prvi kad sam vidio mnogo.
A zavisi za šta. Ako su teksture za neki mod, možda nisu.
Evo, view update, aha. Hotfix. 8. decembar. Hotfix.
Fast forward to February 2023, get our hands on a finished version of the game. Get ready to play our first mission, classic continuing campaign action. Relic's campaign introductions are
Ne znam šta radiš, mikrofon si bacio negdje na pod. Nešto šuška.
Alright, let's see how they do it.
Dobre, hvala.
That's not good. Maybe the Germans have the really cool cinematic intro. After all, their campaign is more linear and story-based. Let's have a look. I just want to pause for a second. I just want to say I don't hate the game. I have high hopes for its future, and I want it to succeed. I just want to pause for a second. I just want to say I don't hate the game. I have high hopes for its future, and I want it to succeed. Certain standards have been set in this franchise, and that's what I'm trying to address. I think if I were to make an argument that they didn't even try, you'd probably have a hard time arguing with me. There is no cinematic shots, no characters to follow as they progress through the campaign, no use of Dutch angles or set pieces inspired from cinema. The music is limited, and things like composition and lighting are absent as you progress from one mission to the next. There are no character arcs or sacrifices because there are no characters. The closest thing we have to characters are the leaders in the dynamic campaign, who are more like campaign mechanics than they are actual characters. Well, and Rommel, but the less said about him, the better. Alongside big problems with bugs, balance, art, SFX quality, and limited features, no surrender button, and a push for microtransactions, it's safe to say the game wasn't received. I'm sure in the future the devs and the community will strive to build this game into a wonderful experience, just like they did with Code 2. However, I'm worried that the empty husk that is the campaign is rotten to the core and will remain unsalvageable. What do I mean by vision? I'm referring to having a visual idea of what you want to say in your game, and a plan of how to tell that to the player. I believe the lack of storytelling, cinematic techniques, and characters are also partially due to the lack of popular media surrounding the Italian theatre in recent years. I think the last proper big film in regard to the Mediterranean was probably The Big Red One, which came out in 1980.
He made The Big Red One.
You know what you're for, guys? Sergeant's Four Horsemen.
This is The Big Red One.
Combat rejects sure know how to lay down fire.
The film's not perfect by any means, but it has some nice shots and it provides a nice ensemble of characters, including a very young Mark Hamill. Also, the symbolism of the Big Red One patch would be a nice place to start for like historically acceptable skins and whatnot. But why am I bringing this up? Because I believe Relic needs some kind of visual reference to help them build tone, compose thought-provoking shots in order to say something about the subject matter, as they've done in previous titles. Code 1 had Saving Private Ryan and Band of Brothers, Code 2 had Enemy of the Gates, and Code 3 has, well, nothing at all apparently. I feel like the lack of reference can really be felt in Code 3. It comes across as dry and sort of empty in terms of themes and meaningful interactions. Which brings me to my next point about code development.
And a lot of players out there watching this probably did one of those surveys and gave feedback. And those surveys, we sent them out to hundreds of thousands of people that are still playing Company of Heroes, and we got over 60,000 responses to that survey. And that really helped inform the direction we were going.
So then we grabbed our council, and then we actually what we did is we grabbed the Code 2 engine, and we started, instead of doing paper design, we just got straight into making the game and getting it into the players' hands as fast as we could.
The idea of asking for feedback and insight into what the community want from a project is very important, don't get me wrong. But when the whole vision and idea of your game is based solely around player surveys, I feel like there's a lack of passion and soul in the game because there's no vision for it. Imagine we go back to the 90s and Spielberg is hosting audience feedback rooms to write the script of Saving Private Ryan, solely based on audience feedback. The truth is most people don't know it. Write your own story, have your own vision. After all, it's your game. Have some integrity, be proud of your product, be invested in it, and pursue this vision with passion. Company of Heroes has always found stories that humanize these soldiers, taking huge inspiration cinematically from popular media such as Saving Private Ryan and Band of Brothers, as previously discussed. But now they seem to be doing the complete opposite by dehumanizing the soldiers.
Iron beasts, tearing through our land, bringing fire and destruction. EMC, my father held me close. And told me that the war would pass.
It almost feels like the developers and the consumers are on completely different pages with what they want from this game. I don't want you to leave here thinking I hate the game. I love Company Heroes, and it pains me to see it fall so far. I truly hope to see a good campaign for Company Heroes again. One that resembles the men who died in these conflicts, instead of the blue scarves of the world. The thing that bothers me the most, in their excitement to subvert our expectations with the blue scarf, they have truly forgotten their original vision in making this franchise/art form. Remembering the heroes.
It reminds you that these people were human beings, just as you are a human being, just as breaks down the barriers of them versus us, or just a vast quantity of numbers. And I was at the closing sort of ceremony today, and the last poppy got put in, and you by a little boy, and you think that's a life, and you look around, and there's more than 800,000 more lives, and it does hit you. Sometimes you look at the vastness of it, and it's beautiful, but hard to comprehend. And then this one poppy comes down, and you think, okay, yeah, this is rather a lot.
Was I going to look at one other thing? I was going to look at the Diablo. I heard they're being stubborn with Renown. Let's hear what they have to say.
Yeah, and people, I've had some comments on Twitter where people are like, well, D3 has this thing and D4 doesn't have this thing. And I'm like, well, D3 has been out there for 10 years, iterating.
No, Rod, you're not going to pull that shit on me. You think you're going to goof me around with that? We had debuffs in Diablo 3 on day one. I'm not asking for fucking Reaper Assaults on day one. I'm saying I want debuffs.
And improving, and like D4 has been out there for 10 days. And so, like, that doesn't mean it's not going to show up.
That's 10 days too late.
The iteration and evolution of these things aren't going to continue. Like, we're going to keep evolving the game, you know, as fast as we can.
Whenever they say evolving the game, what they mean by that is removing more elites from the dungeons. So, like, right now there's like 4. The next evolution will be 3.
Safely as we can through seasons and hotfixes and patches and expansions. So just because there's something not there today doesn't mean there's no intention to put it there in the future.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next.
Mechanism in the game that allows have already a mechanism in the game that allows players to escape from boss fights that has very strict controls on it in terms of being a consumable item that's a fairly rare drop, which is called the Scroll of Escape.
This is actually a W decision that they did. Is they're changing it to where if you get disconnected, your Scroll of Escape that's in your inventory is automatically used. I'm actually so glad that they're doing that. I think it's going to be happening. It's in Season 2. You have to understand that in order to add a gem tab... Okay, so there's a lot of people that work at Blizzard, right? And so, in order to add a new tab for gems, it's going to be at least 6 months. It's got to be maybe Season 2. Maybe they might have to push it back to Season 3, right? Because it's only Season 2 right now. And so, in order to add a new tab... Okay, so there's a lot of people... It's in Season 2. You you have to understand that in order to add a gym tab, okay, so there's a lot of people that work at Blizzard, right? And so, in order to add a new tab for gyms, it's gonna be at least 6 months. It's gotta be maybe season 2. Maybe they might have to push it back to season 3, right? Because it's only season 2 right now.
Hardcore only item. It's a consumable scroll. You can use it at any time and teleport to safety. You can bind it to your mouse wheel. It's important to bind it to the...
It's very important to bind it. I do recommend binding it so that you don't run into an issue where you might potentially use like an emote
instead of your.
Instead of.
I mean, you go out with style. I mean, like you know, you're going out emoting while you're being killed.
So we have this.
Great. Yep, there it is. Rack said it won't be a paid tab. I don't think it's going to be a paid tab either, but you know, I just wish we had it now.
I think we'll be active. Only capital city waypoints, I think, will be active much like it is now. So, but you'll see them. They'll just be gray. So, because there's so much renown you get for playing one, you still want you to go claim that waypoint.
I thank you, Rod. This is exactly what I wanted in Seasons. To run around in the open world to mindlessly click on waypoints. Whenever I see the new season affixes and the new season content, what I really come back for the season for is to click on the same waypoints that I've already clicked on before. Thank you so much.
And then there's also the Altars of Lilith, which is basically, those will stay as well. You don't have to rediscover them every season.
Which is good.
And that's always been true, the notion around the benefits you get from a Altar of Lilith, like +2 intelligence or +2 dex, those stay with you forever, much like the renown system of the, you know, the extra potion charge or the extra obol capacity. Those stay with you.
Somebody compares it to PoE in chat. I don't think PoE is a good comparison. If I unlock all the waypoints in Act 3, my character does not do any more damage. I don't get an extra Atlas point. I don't get another level. I don't get an ascendancy point. I don't get shit.
For this sort of rolling changes.
Mislim da su moji došli, samo da vidim. Ako jesu, idem sad do vas. Ako su moji sad došli, idem kod vas.
Otvori frižider. Moj majka, zamijeni. Otvori frižider.
Mislim da ćete jesti čokoladu, ali ali drugi put.
Ma nebitno, čovječe, dođu vam.
Čokolada se pretvorila u plastelin. Ko zna gdje je stala.
Ajde, dolazi.
Moguće skupili čokoladu i stavili je u onaj zadnje.
Na šoferku.
Ili na šoferku ili nazad. Ko zna. Čokolada se pretvorila u plastelin. Dobro, nema visi. Bitno je...
Ma nebitno, čovječe, šta
dobra volja.
ti reći više poklon, da.
S njihove strane. S moje strane.
Ej.
Evo te, mišljao sam da idem kući odmah, danas kad sam se vraćao s posla. I onda rekao da odem, da dignem pare na bankomatu. Bože, spasi.
Ćeš mi Lena da te pokupi ako ti je mrsko.
A?
Ćeš mi Lena da te pokupi ako ti je mrsko.
Ne. Hodanje je zdravo.
Zdravo.
Zdravo?
Zdravo.
Zdravo. Project Zomboid 10 kilobajta.
Ne mogu da...
Ne možeš da ga pokreneš.
Ne mogu da pokrenem nijedan server.
Naravno da ne možeš.
Zašto?
Dolazim kod tebe.
Ajde, ajde.
Zato što si zaboravio kako radi Project Zomboid. Džaba si nabavio brzi internet, imaš tu karticu od 2000 bita i tako dalje, tako dalje. Project Zomboid ne interesuje to. Isto kao Minecraft, Odo.
Sad radi.
Bre, alo. Čuti?
Iva!
Jednu čokoladu.
Iva, bum! Da ti da! Ne meni!
Daj mi roć, vidim šta će reći.
Idi da pogledam. Daj mi Ivo!
Idi da pokažem.
Ma vidi!
Evo. A nema nego...
Daj meni, daj mi petilja, daj. Daj mi petilja. Ne diraj, ne diraj.
Ide spava. Hoć Iva.
Mlika, kakao.
Tamo Ivine Sandala, ne momiš sluhati. Ne, čiste! One ne vidite. Pa častile kiše. Ivo, dao ti kuh i na to dinara.
Sve zna sam provali i luk. Ne postoji tako.
Oh my god! Where are they coming from?
A da, spavaju mi tu tako me uzme. Obično vas zaspi. Znaš kako se podvuku pred vrat, ne. A ovo ti kao roof challenge. Na krov si... I ne znam kako ovaj toliko Carpentry ne buđi. Šta je ovo? Dva, Ivin. A rekla si ti da ti treba telefon. Dunja je došao i kaže, majke, rekla, idi uzmi tamo kod Ive telefon, lažu da. Zovni Dunju vam, zovni Dunju vam. Zovni Dunju vam.
Dunja, što si slagala tato da meni treba Ivin telefon? A to da, jes, trebalo, izvini.
Nek se donese telefon vam.
Dunja, Dunja! Dunja! Ne Ana, nego Dunja! Dunja! Dunja, si ti... Šminkat cijel dan. Prava.
Malo jesi, Đube, vidim ti na oči, Ana, da ima šminke. Na oči se vidi jesi se šminka. Pa dobro, ali... roditelji, znaš da roditelji znaju da izbače kaku i onda ta kaka se pretvori u đubre. Znaš. A to ljudi, to je... Mi smo, jel? Mi smo. Čuti, najpametniji ti čuti. Čuti. Iskontača puno što radi. Ja će prođe kroz... kroz pod. Ne. Gore krovda. Kao će prođe kroz pod, stavi kao pod i onda ga disassembluje. Dobro. Živo.
That's so small. We shouldn't be out for a rooftop fire. It seems to me to be some kind of beacon of opportunity and success. A lot of fun, but I'm sure that the memory of still blinking. It was a cold, very desolate night. Desperate for some kind of progress on the 16th day against darkness and starvation. Once again, graced the gardening store, gathering up supplies that we would eventually need for the rooftop farm. It was a medium task, but it served to both the bigger tasks of the day. Besides, we now had some things. It was time for one. The tool store. Виявлене стаміна леген. Нацет се удар, що добре спорі, де не можна навіть стіни.
Мрак буде по 3-4 далі. Не радий, да, текстур. Теж. Right, With the wonky rooftops, the materials cost was sky high, but we were now tantalizingly close to the top. Still up, want to go. So we either go through the window, or so we have to go in here wait. Stop below us. How can that do another big fight like that? Don't have the best one, let's get it now, we're gonna have to stay in there. No, just... Когда сейчас можешь добьешь все равно. Вот. Вот и Майк. Где Майк? Можно? Lazım bir tane Майк уже. Bir tane Майк уже. stopping us, but some of the people have what we like to see. Let's just start all agree. Completely tolerable for somebody, so as soon as we start making noise. Oh, okay. Let's just see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes. God, I wish I had a spear again now. Ranking you with the I didn't mean to go around. Sorry. That's the purpose. He's just seen us. Shredder's just seen us. We can take two. What about the whole Yeah, we're gonna do it. Mislim da kad bi Bedgara ne rešimo se.
Da, ali to kažeš prsto doći ti 4 zombija. Da, znam.
There we go. Shit, okay, 3. You see, we can deal with 3 shamblers. 4 shamblers, maybe not. I'll start the 3 again. There we go. We have something. Let me get close to this wall.
Ama uložili, ja se ne znam.
Closer right into the front. Riskier it is. We need it. There's nothing here.
Se nam maršal treba. Da.
Ovo je guđa. Risk. Let's be a phone shot. It will be a phone shot.
Ne. Ne, ali ne znam ovo uložili. Ne znam koji je ovo vrat. Uložili su.
We are on a strict time limit. I compiled a guide and a materials list that we need in order to start working on the cure. I'd say we have roughly 10 days.
Na lijeku. Ne znam je li možda. Kako pa to ubije?
Okay, I could spin this to our advantage. In order to power level up first aid, we can do autopsies on zombies. Originally, I was headed to school to do this, but we can do it down here. Let's just secure our way back up first. Okay. Uh-oh. I never went to home. I don't at the school. You broke our hammer. For the sake of my sanity.
Колко бих како зове редова?
Znate da ne treba da pravite matrični slop, to me ne korektno da.
Because the last 3 minutes has taken about 2 days to edit, I'm going to gloss over a lot what happened here. Where we fell, there's a row of about 20 houses. Each of them has a closet which has a chance to spawn a hammer. I figured if we follow them right, look for a hammer, we can also get some corpse autopsies done, then make our way back up. But in reality, what ended up happening is we only spent half a week down here. Okay, Jesus. Thank you. Oh. Something away, wouldn't you? No. God. Very nearly leveled up, please.
Ne, ti neće biti. Treba da dođe laso, treba da dođe, ne znam ko još, ti neće biti.
Oh shit, no,
Svaki
just
dan,
really on time.
nenormalno je.
Oh, crap.
Trebalo se najviše do toga.
Ali ogromna je torta bila. Nema za njega.
Ali posebno za njega. I onda mu
Ma
kažeš,
jes,
"Baš
šta on
tebi."
posebno za mene pravi?
Podići majkom.
Neću.
I on te
Ti si
zazira.
jeo 3 puta sad, ili 4 puta.
Gle, oni misle da je 5 metra malo. Nisi nikad vidjeli tako neprodat pomoć.
Ma nego su oni siročanci. Evo,
Nekad sam
kako
Petro bio.
Da.
Ne,
Ne da, kad Lazo dođe, kad Lazo dobije torte, ti ćeš dobiti torte.
Ne sam ti dala.
Las, čuš lasa, ne noćuš ti. E, ti si gladan i ja sam. Pa to se ne se, da li ti misliš kad sam ja gladna? Šta je meni? Sve pušti. Kume, hoćeš li? Šorce. Gdje ima? Je li ima ostalo? Ivo! A jednu čašu da kumu sipamo u švepsa. Ajde. Samo prvo kumu sipamo. Ajde.
Prema mača.
Ima li jedna nas kafa?
No. Where'd he go? There we go. Okay, first day 2 weeks in now, so I don't know where you're from. So after 2.5 days, I've got a single habit to our name. We have the first aid skill to get started on our laboratory. Yes, come on, baby.
Šta je cijelo?
We now have a functioning lab. While it took everything to build it, there's still a few more things we need.
Mamma li raga.
The plan was to bridge over to this apartment and then to the hospital, where we'd hopefully find our last magazine. But it quickly became apparent that there were just too many zombies, and even with a noisemaker, they weren't coming out the top floors. But I had to do something. Grabbed all our Molotovs and noisemakers in preparation for tomorrow. I'm watching this like a hog. Oh no. No, it's sick. With us reaching sick, it means that my calculations were off. We have 1 day until we have fever. Look in there. What am I supposed to do? I'm going to set up place to fire. Fuck it, I don't care. I bounced. Oh. Yes, okay. The fire is downstairs. Yes, okay. I'm going to actually try and lose these guys before. If I can lose them before they set this place on fire, that'd be nice. Burning the place down. Yeah, just burn the whole place down. I don't care. All the zombies in there are dead. The infection was really taking its toll on our body. We were getting so weak, we could barely carry our tools. But we had to push on. It was do or die today. Something's close. It became apparent that we'd never make it to the hospital at this rate. At first, I thought maybe we could check out this apartment, but I quickly realized that so much had been burnt down that we'd never find the magazine in here. Oh jeez, oh fuck. No! No, 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 no! Not like this! How do I can't pull myself out. I don't know how. That's... Oh, no, we're live. Fucking fuck. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? This pretty much sealed our fate. There was absolutely no way we'd be able to fight the hordes of the hospital now, find the last recipe book we needed. I was at a complete loss. Given how rare these books had been, there was almost no point in bothering. The only positive I could think of was that we had all the blood we needed. So I wandered hopelessly through the burnt ruins, without any real aim or purpose. Oh my god, I was searching.
Dajmo ove griclice, Dunja. Dunja.
Oh my god, I was searching the wrong... No.
Ako ja mogla da skuvam, na primjer, recimo, makarone pa da idemo spavati.
Somehow, in all the stress, and all the panic, I'd already read the book we needed.
Pušti mačku, otišla je sama tamo, pušti mačku.
Something told me I had no time to spare. I hobbled back as fast as I could. I immediately got started making the cure, going as far as to pause the game. We need blood plasma, leukocytes, and sodium hypochlorite. Hypochlorite, I believe. Yeah. So next. Leukocytes. How do we get leukocytes? Leukocytes from blood cells. I need sterilized rags. Ammonium sulfate. How do I get ammonium sulfate? Mixed plastic ammonium. Oh my god, we're doing it! Look at us, we're filthy! Sterilized rags. Oh, we need to boil the water. That's so heavy. Drop my bag. Oh my god. I don't know how close we are to death. Sterilized rags. Sterilized rags. Okay, that's missing rags. I'd rather be rags in here. Oh, there's probably some. Calm down. I don't know how long we have. I'm really rags. Okay, no, we can get some. Yeah. Rip from tops. That's the rip just in case. It's good. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, hot water. Okay. Oh, we have rich in there. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. We'll put you in there. Light fire. Come on. I don't know how long. I'm literally just going to right click this until it's ready. Sterilized rags. One. I'll do a couple extra just in case. That's got to do right. Come on, my god. Oh my god. Because what do we need? That's good move set. Okay, what am I missing? I need another one. Did I do? Okay. Fucking god. Okay, okay, I think is this it? Holy shit. We're gonna do it. Delay step from zombie virus. What do I need to take it? I need cotton balls. I need alcohol. Oh my god, come on. I should be able to do it right quick. Yep, down some alcohol. This is it. Wait, no, I can do it here. Sit down. I'm sick, very tired, hungry. I'm not missing any time. Where is it? Play vaccine. Get an injection. Did you do anything?
Ljubim vas da mršavim.
It didn't do anything.
Nema veze, neka je, što?
Oh no, it disappeared.
A onda ga stavi tu.
Ridiculously tired.
Zatvori kupatilo.
Fuck me, okay.
I pušti je tu i zatvori vrata.
So, I made a back. Fuck me.
Stavi je tamo pijesak i zatvori vrata. I ne dodiruj pijesak, samo je stavi. I bravo, brzo. Izvinjavam. A, to a dođe Lazar, znači sve možete pojeti. Znači kumu ođe, pošto znam da će biti repete kad dođe Lazar, ali rekaj da će dugo.
Oh, there it is. 8, just past 8 o'clock. We became feverish. And at this point, we can't set back the infection. Once you turn into a fever, the vaccine doesn't work. We were 10 fucking in-game minutes away from being infected. Welcome back to the rooftops of Louisville, where we can finally rest. Now that we've developed a vaccine, as long as we keep collecting blood, around every 6 days we can just re-imply the vaccine to set the infection back. So, with our foot burnt and it's storming hard outside, it was a good time to rest and read and just give Lubahex some time to rest. We ticked off some of these, like unplugging all the fridges and disassembling electrical equipment so the generator uses less gas, followed up by more reading as we went through the last of our food. Out of food, wounded, but with a great set of skills, it was over to the apartments we rushed through last time, but didn't loot. It was crucial that we got in the flood, as symptoms were arriving again. Oh Jesus! Where the fuck did you come from? Oh my fucking god, what is the luck today? But we also need to future-proof ourselves, with enough blood and food to survive more than the next 6 days. Oh, leverage too. So we have enough to make a new cure. We also got pretty good haul of food. Holy shit, we lost a lot of weight. With the rest of the evening free, I decided it was time to make our rooftop farm. And yes, you were right. Turns out you can use the trowel. I was trying to use the hand fork, and I think that's why I thought that it wasn't working.
By the end of the day, we were sick. So it's time for our next injection. Oh my god, it worked straight away this time. After the frenzy of last episode, it's kind of hard to go back to the normal baseline that is this challenge. But a final sweep of the school should have ended up, and we can finally put this place to rest. Everyone's on the path. Should be alright, should be alright. It was only just determined to be that I would have noticed. Yeah. Oh my god, I was really fucking worried there. I was just shade. What? Amazing. Okay, we can make that kind of a piano. We've got enough for one more option. Boom. He keeps them fully ticking off buildings. We went back to the self-storage, but I'm not doing another time to the music thing, so I'm gonna just bring it to the other side. Yes, I fucking knew it. Are you kidding me? That's it. Nothing else. That's it. Come on, it's a line of thought. It was time to take stock of what we'd accomplished and where we can go next. In our rush to the tool store, we'd skipped over a lot of shops which we could drop down into. The top floors are all apartments, but downstairs is where the good stuff is. The top floors are all apartments, but downstairs is where the good stuff is. What the? That was okay. The room. What the brooks? There we go. Oh god, we did it. Okay. Don't pull it down. Please don't pull it down. Oh, these. Those are new shops I've never even been to before. So I wasn't really sure what to expect, but I wasn't expecting much. Grocery, lady of butchers, and we're about to do some butchery. Okie dokie. Yep, so onto the button again. Oh yeah, baby. That's what we need. All top second.
Decimals.
Abyście Nemci što se radi?
Evo nade.
Što se pravi?
Što ti radiš, nade? Ani, ne ti.
Ma già via Antonio, Yeah. Server isključio informacije.
Ja sastavim na klavisu.
Jedno skoči.
Nego da ne mogu da mu upisaju za prvom.
Wowie! 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 Oh my lord! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god, what's going on? Get them! Get them! Get them! Get them! Spodziewam się. Ah! Oh my god! Wait. My god is on fight my slime! Sorry, soon, Big the devil. Snooching over there. Unblocking cross. Unblocking cross. Oh, ay, ay, ay. Oh, 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 wait, oh, wait, oh. Oh, come on. Just like a baby with the smooch.
Gdje ga ileš? Kažem da ga ileš.
Ileš?
Ilija, ileš.
That's the difference.
That's, yeah.
A, tu kod tebe.
Znaš koga neće vidjeti dok je možda. Onda ne sluš da dolazi samo kad je roštiv.
Tako, hvala te dođeš.
Da stiga u čuru.
Just around the corner. I was thinking about what we needed to do. We stockpiled enough food to last to the end, as well as enough blood to keep making vaccines. There he goes. We could possibly cure ourselves before day 100, but I felt like our time would be better spent on other things.
Cure?
Metalworking skills now high enough to make so we were able to get our protection pretty high up most of our body. With a vague plan forming in my mind. The only thing we needed to do was clear up this apartment so that we could start deconstructing the wood. What on like day 5, day 4? Birds and coffee we found. Oh my god. It was largely uneventful. That's why we're going to be careful. And eventually we reached the roof. Packed up a bag of supplies, and it was up to the apartment to disassemble everything inside. Did I make this as safe as I could have? I got corners. I didn't get corners, okay. Oh boy, where are you coming from? They can't get up. Oh my god, what's going on?
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hey, that's no one do here. I can't risk it on the rooftops for 85 days. But still, you find yourself trapped on the top floor once again, despite all the efforts you've made. Oh shit, okay. Oh! Hey! Where'd you get me? Head. We had a helmet on. How did you get me the head? Thanks. time to go big or go home. Well, it certainly made some noise. The Fall Knights once again rearing their ugly head. It seemed like the perfect opportunity to try something out of the biblical. First, we needed to lure the zombies over to a place we could safely burn. Ah, that's so cool. I wanted to catch every single zombie in my trap. No more running. Time to take the fight to them. Here they come! Here we go, that's the spot. It's time for a big burn. Look out here. Me right now. That's good. There he goes. Still attracted to me. Okay, there we go, they lost me. As soon as that notification goes off, we're going to trigger the next one. There it is. And then let's watch that fire go up. 16:45. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not stood up there now. Holy shit. 200 zombies. 300 zombies. 400. Oh my god, now they're really dying. All night. Alright, I guess we'll keep it going then. Well, don't start doing all night every night again. Oh, the fire's in here. Do we have water? How do I put fire out? How do I put fire out? Alright, well, this is going to be interesting. As much as I don't care about this building burning, the fire is pushing us out of the range of the noisemaker. Oh, I'm too far, I'm too far. The zombies are underneath me because they're attracted to the sound of the fire, but I can't trigger it because I'm too far away. Oh shit. I got it. Oh my god. It's not ideal, but we're managing. Oh, come on, I need to be... This place is gonna burn down before I can do anything. Oh god, the wall of fire is coming towards me. Would be fire! I need to get over that. Okay, can I climb through this? Yeah. Oh, just in time. Trigger. There we go. Let's see what's going on now. Okay, we're up to 500 kills. Holy shit. Alright, that's not good. Okay, yes I'm not. I'm blocked. I can't go back.
Well, I think you feel me.
Oh. See that? They can now climb through that way. Wait, 1, 2. I can't risk it. I'm tired. Shit, I can't get up here now. Okay. Now that our rooftop is safe again, it's time to fix the problem that made this mess in the first place.
Adesso non ho ordenato del grido di ventilazione. Volete postarsi il moderator,
Na čemu?
Discord. Znači da ne blokiraš onaj stari profil.
Ne mogu da si odblokiram, zato što nisam admin.
It was time for another injection, and today we're going to fix that apartment. Hurry.
Aj moraš li ti to da radiš? Aj se sad neće biti na napraviti. Nisam vas zvala. Na pravdu. Ništa za tebe. Nisam vas zvala.
Was the last. And while we're now able to make quality vaccines, we're actually missing one chemical. I thought I left one in the box, so it's time to head back there. This turned out to be a terrible mistake.
Da me bodeš, znači imam tu direkt, znači goni si čuo. Nemoj da me bodeš. Sve kad se biram na glupom MTS-u pre 2 mjeseca. sve ga podmazano.
What is this place? It's fucking cursed. The next course of stupidity comes in the ordinary window. Wanna see me kill 100 zombies? Wanna see me do it again?
Jesi pre konuto?
Hm?
Jesi dobro krenuo pre?
Ne, imamo ono što je bilo u danu dan. Ali to uzmi ti vama, ne mogu sad napojem 2 kila grisina.
Pa dobro ću da uzem, a ne mogu sad ću toliko tebu frižider, pa ne mogu sad sve, imam druga posla. Mogu više molirati.
Udiraj, šta radiš? Šta radiš ti? It's time for another injection, and today...
Malo napred, u mene danas. Ma nije to, nije, ne znam. A imaš dugme? Koje?
Neko, ne znam, pušti.
Kao poster nam se.
Pali sam poster grosta, možda je modern. Stage check, evo, we're gonna fix that happen. Yeah. It's fucking been done. See me do. Oh, as well. It was 2 AM and we were queasy. But we know how fast that can change. We secured the burned apartment, gathered the materials we need to bridge the hospital, and got to work.
Непосредним человек. Даже непосредним человек. Человек.
We got darkness for the first time in a long time.
Не, я если я буду там.
Darkness on the roof. Everything on the roof.
На кров.
Ješ jedin jako da ti stojina da uzem. Ako
Jedem.
neću da uzem, nego neću da prohram.
Dan. Take the bounty. You found the most in here. It's the nice gun. Let's go alt. Just follow me. Chill, chill. Hey, man. Come. Pašće ga u ognju!
Bruce. Welcome to my channel.
Big smick. Big fucking mick.
Pa, 10 ljudi.
Ja.
Šta se radi?
Ja, na 5 zvezdice si. Gdje si bio malo danas? Nema te
A, nije samo to, bio sam da pošetam.
Imaš?
Da.
Kako je?
Desne ode što ima. Inače ja sam Snake ili Ilija, ali...
Ilija, znam, ne... Ajmo se ljutiš, pa znaš da se ja
Ljutim
šalim
se,
za...
ja, nije problem.
Knjiga.
Oh no, it's finished?
Ma znaš da se ja za neku ovoga šalju.
Oh, it's not finished. Ah, it's just a presentation. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Work technician 18. Signature is done. That's nice.
Yeah.
Machines hand eye. Oh, that's a Fata Turchina.
Šta ste onaj V-Rising igraš?
Možemo. Ne. Evo, nabio sam 5 zvezdica.
Oh, brother. Koliko je tebi dobro. I šta ćeš? I šta ćeš sad?
Sad ću mu nabijem kurac.
I šta ćeš sad s 5 zvezdica? Da ne igraš više niskim, jeli? Nikad.
Sam nešto tako. Sad će vidio. Samo da dokažem da je on glavni problem zbog koga ja nijem dobar MMA.
Ti si bre Rut, jesi kupio nov nalog da dokažeš Milanu da je on razlog što ti nemaš 5 zvezdica, pa da si je normalan?
Jesi to sam nisam kupio.
Znaš ti kad bi ja resetovao svoj nalog Company of Hero, nikad.
Ovo nije nešto teško da se napravim.
Ali zašto? Vlada pokušava ti kaže zašto.
Ma.
Ja sam sa 10 zvezdica 12 znao da spadnem na 5-6, na 5. Pa se dignem na 7-8 i na 8
What the fuck, man?
godine i nema šanse da više se dignem.
Dobro, hoću da kažem da to nije nikakvo merilo stanja stvari. Jeste. Ali Nenad odbiva da ukapira. Ne znam što nam kaže.
Milane, evo se na 5.
This was ours.
Čekaj, obično se
We
nije
rule this land.
Ne, idi igraj Hanšoran. S njim, da to odmah opali. Idi igraj.
Neću.
Ajde.
That man rose up against us.
Samo da ne bi morao da ti slušam. Ajde. Rekao sam ti da je to odsustvo zdravog razuma, to što ti radiš, to ja ne radim. Ja nisam ulazio u Han Showdown, da vidim samo nešto. Mjesec dana čini mi se. I za tih mjesec dana mislim da me direnkovo na 2 ili 3 zvezde, sašli to odmah. Ćeš da vidiš.
Spartans, welcome to my channel. Oli Kavit Kafu.
Zove Peđa,
Nema potrebe, aj ti Milane, da pijemo kafu. Posljednji put kad si bio kod mene, ušla si ko histerična žena i pobego. Šta? Još nisi raskinuo ugovor? Ja ne mogu si se baviti s tobom.
Koje ljude meni baci malo sve protiv
Kao histerična žena, idi igraj Hunt.
Meni baci sa 3 zvezdice u neprijateljski tim.
Vidi stvarno, derenkovo sam se, ali na 4.
baciti dole kad ne ideš.
Pa ne znam koliko me baci, ali pričao sam siguran da nisam igrao bar mjesec dana. Zadnji put sam...
Ovo je tvoj kadanje.
Zar ček...
Meni nije da ovo ne pitati tim. Ne, znači se ja ponovo na 5.
Da se vratiš. Odakle da se vratiš?
Skin. Lijan neće vidjeti.
Neću da igram Han Shodan, jesi ti bolesan? Zašto bi igrao?
Viči Peđu, imaj Mato. A da, Mato je uzrenje.
Igraj s njim Han Shodan ako hoćeš. Mene nije briga.
Više, on bi Rising. Dosta.
Što bi ja sad igrao single player sa Milanom Beladom? Da ja uđem u meč protiv triosa ili duosa sa saigračem koji služi kao mamac za metke. Tuga mi ga bilo gledat onda kad je sedeo u močvari s Bounty. Ja sam poslije kontao, pa evo to on ima Bounty, ne pomera se, stoji pored drveta u sred močvara i ljudi ga flankuju i traže mugo da ga ubiju. Naravno će ga ukokati. Sva tvoja taktika pada u vodu čim izađeš na otvoreni prostor. Ti to vrlo dobro znaš. Mislim da će doći sad kod mene. Sad će ispiranje mozga.
Sinister Evolution Pack. A ovo je dekoracija sam.
Za šta deklaracija?
Kako ti se zove server?
Imaš tamo na listi servera. Kad bi ti znao što pričam, da.
Znam.
Password je vinjak malim slovima ako se dobro seća.
Da šta ovako tjene, ja bi ga na dijagnostiku vodio da...
Da ne napravimo
Da. Kako se zove to više?
Kaži.
Napisali nešto Marija i Marko. A koliko litra je sipao Erema? Koliko litra je sipao? Zato što kaže da u zavisi od auta da ima od 10 do 20 litara. Pa dobro, nije on skup, 10 litra košta 2000 kinta. Ako znaš gdje treba se sipa, možemo da ga sipamo.
I živ ga dinamički.
Pa, kako ljudi?
Ti nisi radio ništa kod mene u bazi, a?
Ja nisam igrao uopšte igru bez tebe. Niti si radio ništa u mojoj bazi. Nisam što igrao igru.
Vidite mu, ovo si odmah ko...
Nisam vidio pointe da sam igram nešto. Naravno što sad kad imam, čini mi se jednog bossa da ubijem. Imam jednog regularnog bossa, imaš one kao side bossa. Ja jednog jedinog imam bossa. To je u regularnom.
Jel onaj gori?
Evo dokazao sam u jedinovački da mogu da... dođem na prezenticu.
I šta sad?
To je apsolutno sjajno.
Ne mogu, gorim. Gorim.
Si napravio možda na jačo oružje.
Pik me zagledanio,
Misliš...
zapalio.
Daredevil prototype. Ovako nešto. Ovo misliš, ne?
Uj.
Ne, pogledaj,
Vidim.
pogledaj pa vrati.
To sam mislio.
Evo,
Napravi meni to.
sad vrati pa ću ti napraviti drugi. Ovo. Jer ti znaš uopšte šta treba za to?
Nemam pojma.
Drago mi je da nemaš pojma. Ja znam. Evo dođi da vidiš recept.
Onyx tier.
Da, jel imaš odličan ovdje Onyx tier?
Ne, mislim.
Dođi samo da vidiš. Pogledaj, skroz gore levo bi trebalo da ima. Ima napravljeno 3 komada, nije problem, ali pogledaj gore skroz. Jel ima?
Čekaj da se pravi, nema tu bre, nije.
A, moraš da ubiješ boss. Pritisni J, idi na V Blood i izaberi predzadnjeg bossa. Knight Marshal Styx the Sunderer. Čini mi se sam 2 sata izgubio na njemu.
Što nisi zvao?
Ne znam.
Ne mogu, gorim!
Možda se pretvoriš u šišmiš. Daj mi te pištolje. Šta imaš ti uopšte? Ti imaš Dark Silver. A, Dark Silver. Idi pročitaj recepte dole tamo u prizemlju. Imaš tamo onaj 100.
Nego je Gorim danas igrao Hunta, propustio je, dobio minu.
Ko to?
Gorim. Zna ko je Gorim?
Mhm. Mislim da imamo zlato, još to da napravimo, više nemamo. Tako da užive.
Imaš još neki 100 ili?
Koji 100, brate? Imaš ovaj, Ateneum ovdje pri zemlji. Ovo, brate. Oj.
Bio sam tu, bio sam.
Pa šta si dobio? Automatski sve recepte.
Da. Sliku ti odlično, imaš još 1, 5 neodlučenih, recimo.
Ja ti preporučujem da upgradeš armor ako nisi već.
Nisam.
Idi gore u koračnicu ako znaš da je, ne bi trebalo da je toliko skriven.
Ja stavio, znači još samo... Mogu i ovo da ono pet, znači. Imaš li prima Blood Essence?
Imaš u Alchemy Labu, to ti u centru. Skroz dole. Imaš 3 velika ormana. Pored ovoga gdje se cedi krv imaš. Evo ti uzmi jedan. Jedan ti treba. 4 uzmi. To ti je kad kompresuješ regularno krv. Skoro 700 HP ima.
Luda sam u 9:15 jutro pisao da igram.
I šta si mu ti rekao? Čekaj samo da upalim.
Ja, samo da napumpa gumu. Jebem ga sad već 2 dana. Ste Franjo rekao neće više s njim da igra i ja kažem ja se držim sa Franjom, nećem ja.
Ideš samo da ubediš Predraga?
Pa ne, i Pređe poludio na njegu. Bio u gameu Milan i Peđe ga zvao na mobil i ovaj neće mi se javiti. Kad sam vidio to, a sad vidjet ćemo da li će da se drži to ne. Tako je toplo. Kupio sam 100 turskih lira na CD Killsu s tim, još jeftinije nego na Enebi.
Koliko je?
$5.
Kako je jeftinije? 4,8, jeftinije opet.
$5 je 4,5 evra, a sada ti je na Enebi najjeftinije 5,75 evra i 79 ovo stolika. I plus mi ne računa nikakvu proviziju kad pazarimo, ono kraju što mi dode uvijek pola evra, jer tamo ne.
Evo danas u povećaju bio je za 9,8 Sad je 10.
Ali ne bi mi uvijek neku proviziju za računa na transakciji. Kao safe transaction, a na CD keys nikad. Nema neki izbor, ali imate od stoki, tako da. Uzeo sam onu kompletno, onaj Batman Arkham, sve 3 igre za 13 lira. I Rise, Son of Rome.
Nisi to, ne, uopšte ni. Ali nema veze.
Kako Rise Son of Rome je ove igre?
Nije, uopšte ni. Ostajem pred tom. Skriptovana je 99%.
Šta to znači?
Znači da je tvoj input u igru kao da gledaš film. Eto, takav ti input. Uživaj tome što si uzeo.
Samo ubijaš neprijatelje.
Samo. U God of Waru samo ubijaš neprijatelje. God of War bar liči na nešto. Ovo je...
Ali koliko godina je razlike između te dve igre? 10 godina?
Nisam zainteresovan.
Ono što vidim na YouTube-u, meni je lepše izgleda Son of Rome. God of War.
Zezna ime, ja, zezna.
Kako god, izvoli Nenad.
Budem iskren, ali lepše mi je.
Oj Nenad. Alo. Alo. Pusti to.
Kako da pustim?
Izađi iz inventara, šta god da radiš.
Čekam da se napravi, šta ćeš?
Pa ne moraš da gledaš to, evo ti pištolj. A što praviš novi armor set komplet? Jesi ti napravi novi armor set komplet, majke ti bije?
Nisam.
Mislim...
Samo pojačam ovaj.
Mislim da jesi, ona malo se. Nema se.
Sunce ti jebem, zapravo.
Če da idemo se tamo. Gdje ti ovo je, znaš?
Ko gde? Jel imaš onaj Cloak of Forest?
Nijem.
Onaj šareni ogrtač?
Nijem.
E pa, ako nemaš šta u šumi da tražiš. Mislim, probaj bez njega, paš da vidiš. Zađi kod tebe koji si došao nego to, ja sam se ovo morao da... Izvoli ovaj. Da, Vlad. Jebik. Ali spadim ja zlipovac. Am I a baddie?
Yes, you are.
Nego, zalažem se za slobodu govora. Nešto sam zaustio da kažem, čovjek me prekinuo poreč, ja sam ućutao, ništa. Nema problem.
Zašto ovaj Battlefield košta 40 €? A ima 145.000 negativnih ocena.
Koji Battlefield?
2042.
Pa ne znam, Gardi ga igra, čini mi se. Nek ti on kaže. Odlična igra, mogu ti reći. Taj zadnji Battlefield. Zadnji. Samo da poizbacim stvari. Ti ako hoćeš pogledaj tamo da sipaš krv onu bazu ili tako nešto dok ja ovo preuredim. Ti bi samo da kreneš ono. Preporučujem ti da popiješ... A ne možeš ga ni popiti zato što ga ne možemo napraviti. Imaš ovdje, ako si naučio sve, imaš da praviš Witch Potion, daje 8 na spell power. Ali nemamo ovu močvarnu ribu. Imaš Wood Carpenter Bench, ja ti savjetujem da napraviš pecaljku tamo. Imaš radionicu tu gdje se drva pilaju, imaš jedan stol, na tom stolu praviš stvari od drveta, imaš da praviš štap za pecanje. Napravi pecaljku i ponesi je, jer ja ne mogu da napecam toliko ribe, ni za sebe, ni za tebe. Ni za sebe tako najviše. Samo da pošaljem Milana negde. U akciju. Idi donesi mi zlato.
Okay, over the Memorial Day weekend, a viewer sent our sister station in Charlotte a video of this odd creature cleaning a bridge. Department of Water behind it. The video was forwarded to the Department of Natural Resources. They had no idea the part of it. Then it was forwarded to the Marine Resources Research Institute. They really don't know what to do either. They said it could be a sea slug. It's a real nice feeling. We don't know when we're tired.
It didn't look anything like a sea spotter. And then one of the people said it could be a cuttlefish. I looked that up too. It don't look much like that. And it looks like a bird flapping its wings underwater. Like, of course, it's not in that motion. It looks very much like a wing flap. This episode.
1, 2, 3. Dobro, bit će dosta. Ajmo. Samo selektu. Možeš da selektuješ toga bossa?
Selektuo se ga već.
Dobro.
Znači, Rahtin ubica nije tu. Ja sam sad rastuženo.
Za teleport. Imaš waypoint gore desno. Imaš i vam waypoint gdje sam ja trenutno. Ti jašeš do tamo.
Ja ne mogu čuo da se teleportiram, otvorim telefon.
Dobro, sačekat ću te ovdje. Sad nam trebaju pečurke.
Joj, kapitani. Joj. Joj. Ajde, sam se. I kubre.
To je neizbježno za sve nas uvijek.
Umru, ja. Ja. Ne, srećno. Tako je. Glavno terminator na desno. Ovo, gdje smo ti u Zrenjanine.
Petrograd je bio.
A?
Petrograd.
Sad ti uopšte nešto nije sam dobro da ti kažem. Tomak mi ka balun. To meni uopšte ne sviđa. Uopšte meni ne sviđa. Razumiš? Meni to uopšte ne sviđa. Što reći?
Ne znam. Sve što sam ti rekao ignoriš.
Zašto?
To što je to moje subjektivno mišljenje.
I šta mi ovaj štit pomaže ovdje?
Koji štit?
A mislim znači imao sam kao na Claytru iz šume.
Probaj bez toga, paš da vidiš.
To je kletva, moj prijatelj, teška.
Pa onda otvori mapu pa mi reci gdje si trenutno. Skini ogrtač, stavi drugi ogrtač, eklipuj pa pogledaj malo mapu i reci mi gdje si trenutno. Biće ti jasno. Čekam da se smrači da možemo da nađemo ovoga generala. On se šeta tu da upu. Si ubio ovoga već? Mislim da nisi.
Nisi.
Možemo njega isto razvrknemo.
Aj, bar pa na ovom.
Come with me to hell!
Samo se pomere. Pazi. Uzmite health globove. Mrtav je on.
Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, you better not let it go to waste.
Ovo je recept. Nije ti equipu to. Dobiješ spell, samo zaboravio sam koji. Dobiješ... Koji se na spell dobije? Dobiješ Mist Trance. Aj molim te, dok smo ovdje. Pocepa ovo. Imaš buzdovan, reci mi da si ostavio sve, naravno. Ostavio si sve u bazu, jel da? Malo to baš. Marš, kravo. Sad taj armor što si upgradeovo traži taj Spectral Dust. Spectral Dust imaš u jednom od 2-3 ova sela. Ove kristale kad razbiješ. Trebaju ti kristali i pečut. Ne znam tačno zašto treba jedno, zašto drugo, znam da samo taj resurs možda nađeš samo ovdje u šumi uknute. Evo ti ga, gledaj, piše ti close za ovoga generala. Evo ti ga vam, odi.
Ona se popije Popij ovoga, ako ti treba. Evo ti. Ne tako agresivno, ne tako blizu. Ubit ćete. Znam šta pričam. Mogao bi nešto i da izbegneš. Pokušavam.
Bukvalno ništa nisi izbegao. Pogledaj sebi health, pogledaj mene.
Pokušavam, a se na mene naleći.
Ovo što baca ovaj oblak šišmiša, kako on gleda u tebe, tako moraš da ideš unazad pravolinijski. Ako ne ideš unazad pravolinijski, ideš cik. Ako ideš cik-cak, slušaj šta ti pričam. Ako ideš cik-cak, tako se on pomera i tako taj oblak te trakuje. Ako ideš u rikverc, taj oblak i uvijek ide iza tebe. Ti li nikad
Da,
nisi...
znam.
Prijatno brzo. Ti li nikad nisi igrao ni jednu Souls igru?
Jesam.
Jesi, i šta je pointa? Pointa je ponekad da izbegneš nešto. Ovo je baš dobro bilo. Vidiš ovo što baca, gledaj. Posmatraj. To će te svaki put pogoditi. I ovo što baca, vidiš. Šta je sad?
Nisam daleko.
Ima kad baci dva manja šišmiša. Evo ti ovaj medved. Uzmi ovoga medveda. Odi. Sad. Ti stvari ovdje. Gledaj sad bacaš šišmiše, sad samo rikvarc ideš. Moraš uvijek gledati u njega šta on radi. Ide na tebe. Sad ide na mene. Sad ide na tebe. Tebe. Pazi, lezi. Ne trči okolo njega. Udarit ćete svaki put. Udarite 2-3 puta dok se to radi. Pazi, vampiri. Pazi, vampiri. Slušaj me šta ti kažem. Ima neke laser vampires. Ode, moramo ga pobojiti bar jednom. Diagrovo se, gledaj ovo.
Što nisi puško njega?
Zato što je pobego. Stani sad se ne healuj. Ne vredi da dođeš u fight.
Da ostavimo to za posle, molim da završimo.
A dobro, moraš se teleportovati. Tu ti je teleport blizu. Idite na teleport i vrati se u bazu sigurno i to ti to. Kad kažeš nešto moraš da uradiš IRL, jel to?
Da.
Dobro, idi uradi. Nije on težak toliko. Moraš da gledaš tačno šta radi i šta baca. I ovi isto, oni rade ogroman damage, ovi, kako to zovu ti, nightmare-i. 70 HP skide udarci, no pointa je da uzmeš koplje ili nešto što radi knockback, da mu ne daš da te udari.
Ko je? Ne može.
And no issues. Occasionally, based on just the scale, like we haven't worked at the scale before, and so sometimes when you're refreshing this number of servers with this number of players on it, we could hit a hiccup, and we've hit a couple, during launch that
Yeah, and this title of this is Blizzard talks about my level 99 hardcore character. Yeah, somebody lost their guy. Biggest L of Diablo 4. That's what this is titled.
Can you just re-clear something you said earlier, so we can keep all skill points, potion charges, max obels, and paragon points from renown for seasons?
Right. That's an important thing to clarify. So,
don't you fucking do it. Don't you fuck.
Renown.
Don't
things like.
See, he knows. He knows they're not gonna like it.
Šta je Borz?
He knows. She knows.
Pozdrav ljudi.
They
Pozdrav.
know.
Otko ti? Danas imate free time.
Pa bio sam i juče i danas lovda.
Opa, dobro je juče, ja sam imao specifično vreme kad sam bio online.
Šta si radio, jel?
Treći. Nimalo veselo, ali dobro.
Znaš šta mi se desilo juče sa Kostićem i ovim Marinadom?
Dobro.
Povukli su me sa DMZ-a, sa Call of Duty-a, da igram sa njima.
Dobro.
Kako je ovdje sve brzo, sve ono, naš puca se, razvaljuje se, meni je ostalo u glavi to, razumiješ. Mi smo 3-4 meča, čitave servere bili. Znači, čitav server očistimo, ubijemo 2 bossa i izađemo. Ja nešto kontam se u sebi. Čekaj, Franjo, rekao si da nećeš ubijati nekog, rekao si da ćeš mimat, koji ti je kurac. Totalno sam zaboravio, opet sam na 6 zvjezdica otišao. Znači, switch, brat.
Da, čovjek ne može da isključi to u sebi.
Ne znam. Zaboravio sam skroz. Šta ti igraš?
PV. 7 days to die. To ti je... ono, smiruje.
Dugo nismo kao sad. Ovo je bilo brutalno.
Moja pretpostavka je da će... Ne gledam Twitter i nisam čitao u njihovom Discordu, Kretekom, ali moja pretpostavka je da će ponedeljak ili utorak lansirati onaj ili patch i onaj event zajedno. Zato što te server više ne može da mu se pristupi. Nešto sam teo da proverim, juče čini mi se, i vidim da je test server offline, da ne možeš da uopšte uđeš u igru, naravno.
Ne može ba...
A to su ne, nego ako niko ne igra ili ako su pokupili sve podatke koji im trebaju, oni ga samo, ono, spusti.
Ma da. Šupce.
Sam ja najbolji igrač.
Čega? Content Heroes?
Da.
A nije teško biti najbolji kad niko ne igra.
Pa da.
Nisam teo da ti kvarim iluziju, tako to, ali... Na kraju će Milan biti najbolji igrač Hunt Showdowna, pošto više niko neće bez on ulaziti u tu igru.
Nema, propada lagano. Lako je drago meni da propada.
I treba kad, ne znaju, da paze na community, da kad im ljudi pišu da nešto ne valja ili da im se ne sviđa i da hoće nešto da se promeni, oni to samo ignore, desni klik, ignore. Ko vas jebe.
Ja sam vidio da su stream bacili gdje oni igraju nešto giveaway. Znači to je posljednji onaj krik.
Čega giveaway? Pa ja sam par puta pisao ko je mislio da igra do sad Hunt Showdown, kupio igru. Nemate šta davat džabe igru, više. Ko je htio da igra, kupije. To, mislim da sam, bacili su bili za onaj Lemat, šta je to, Lemat Mark 3 ili Lemat Mark 4, onaj novi stariji, jel da, samo u drugom kalibru. I znam da je onaj, Vlada opet ne priča s nama, nema problema. Onaj streamer, onaj Nino, napisao nešto u fazonu, ono, I'm so hyped ili tako nešto, I can't wait. I ja sam ono samo, ovo sam možda pričao tebi, već pričao, nisam siguran. Napisao sam u komentar na to, samo da nađem. Nisam htio njega da uvredim konkretno, ali postoje jedan od ljudi koji ono, dosta igraju tu igru i jedan od ljudi koji u suštini lice te igre. Jer ako nemaš ko da igra tvoju igru ili ko da je streamuje, igra ništa. I napisao neki komentar tipa enough with all the hype, dosta sa hype-om, ko je hteo kupi vašu igru, već je kao kupio ili igraje. A niko je više neće kupiti zbog ovog glupog hype-a. Ne možete prodati meni još jedan, a izgleda da mogu, Nenadu mogu, Nenad je na primjer kupio.
Nenad kupio.
Pa na Tursku je kupio account i kupio je još jedan primjerak igre.
A da, jest. A šta misliš, jesu li skinovi jeftiniji na turskom? Moraju biti, jel tako?
Pa nisu skinovi jeftiniji, nego ti jeftiniji, ja mislim da kupiš Bloodborne.
Da, ali skinove koje kupuješ za prave pare, trebalo biti jeftiniji.
Ne verujem. Mislim da je to Crytek tako izračunao.
Hey hunters, we wanted to let you know that
it's the biggest.
Hey hunters, we wanted to let you know that we are aware of the issues relating to the Lemot Mark II revolver. The team have been actively working on resolving the bug, and we will release a hotfix in the coming days.
Oh.
Jer možeš li mi s ovim bajsom diviš?
Crytek has just released images of a completely new Lemap variant that they are going to be releasing in Tide of Shadows. And as you can see...
Naručit ću novi set ovih
Ako znam da je... Kako da vidim Crytekove te YouTube shortove? Imaš neku ideju, Franj?
Odeš na shorts i napišeš Crytek.
Did you know in Hunt Showdown, the prodigal daughter Sparks, called the Reckoning, has 5 slots for bullets on the stock. 3 bullets.
Aha,
There won't be a single Superman to stand in my way.
I said, did you fools?
So they had a guy.
Each
What is different?
I said, did you fools shoot those bisons? Calm down, you black and red bat.
Nema šanse da ga nađe.
I mean, it's all.
That's a new gun, that's a new gun, that's a new gun. No, not that new gun. A different new gun. We'll get back to this in a second. Hunt Showdown has released a new trailer, the Thunder Shower. This trailer, however, has given us a glimpse of a new Bomb Lance ammo type, with my guess being the bottom barrel looks a wee bit...
Goodbye for now.
Inače onaj, kako to zovu, ne mogu naći. Ona dvocevka što su, ma ne znam da li si gleda trailer. Ono ti je double barrel rifle sa dve medium cevi pušene, jednom shotgun cevi u sredini. Koliko je to interesantno, ne znam, ali...
Vidio sam.
Paragon points at the end of the renown bar. You will start with some renown.
You will have to. No, wait a second. Let's frame this a little bit differently. You will start with some renown. You see how he stopped himself.
You're not going to get those paragon
points
that require finishing the renown bar until you fill the renown bar.
Okay, well, so let's
fill the renown bar again. Not fill the renown bar. Fill it again.
My fault because I misunderstood. So it wasn't that they didn't understand. I misexplained it. So
let me just. I actually want to watch the rest of this specifically.
Can you just re-clear something you said earlier so we can keep?
I misunderstood. So it wasn't that they didn't understand.
It's the Twitch player. This is why they need to take away the 70-30 split, is so they can afford to be able to have 1080p
I
videos.
misexplained it. So currently, like in the Eternal Realm, if I on one character I complete the full renown bar, so I get my ovals and I get my paragon points. If I roll all, I have the skill points, I have this potion charge, I have the ovals, I have the paragon points, right now. That are shared between my characters and my
Some elements of the paragon system are shared between characters. Things like the.
How is this so hard to fucking explain? Like, I feel like, what is the chat saying about this? That's what you get. Yep, there we go. Oh God, no. Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Also,
Massive
also give
L.
you stat points.
Right, but I'm just saying that's how it works today in the Eternal Realm in terms of going between one character to another. The renown unlocks on the
He's
bottom
like,
level
fuck.
are accountable.
Fuck.
In seasons, you will the things that are at the end.
See, again, I love how whenever he's getting ready to say it in just like a flat out way, he realizes, oh fuck, that's gonna sound bad. Okay, I'm gonna reframe this in a way that doesn't sound quite as bad.
With the renown bar, you will still have to acquire renown to get.
Right, that's why I was just trying to clarify what it is.
Okay, all right. So that so we're still gonna have to. Okay. So now we've gotten down to the bottom of the situation. Okay.
Today for alts is different than what it will be in season reset. Right. So today with alts, well, I clear all on my account. I get it across all my characters. So you're saying when we do a season reset, and if you clear it all on a character, or like when you have a map that.
This reminds me of the scene in Wolf of Wall Street where Leonardo DiCaprio asked Jonah Hill if he actually is married to his cousin. And Jonah Hill's like, no, that's not really what it is. And he goes on to explain the actual situation, and he's basically explaining what a cousin is, but he doesn't want to really use the word, doesn't really want to say, like, I mean, you know, no, I mean, because, I mean, if anybody is going to be fucking my cousin, it might as well be me, right? Out of respect. It feels like they're walking around it on that level.
It's revealed that in the Eternal Realm, when I go into the season, the map will be clear. Right. I'll have the renown for that, but I won't
Her
have
dad
like,
and my dad. Okay, so
Paragon automatically unlocked because I haven't discovered enough. I haven't gone and hit all those waypoints that would fill that up.
Right. But you will have the renown for revealing the map, and you'll have the renown for collecting the altars below, to the extent that you have done that.
Right, and that'll trigger the other things like potion and sweet points.
Yes.
I don't know why they are holding on to the idea that refarming renown will be fun. I don't want to do the same side quests again. They're fucking annoying and they're a waste of time. I don't want to have to re-clear the same pointless dungeons for no reason. I don't mind having to re-clear them for the aspects because there's only a few of them that I'm going to realistically need, and those are tied to key character progression. However, I don't want to have to do the side quests again, and I don't want to have to clear out every single dungeon. I actually don't mind doing the strongholds again. I mean, I'll compromise a little bit. I don't mind it because I think strongholds are fun. And they also take 5 minutes. And there's only like 15 of them. Not like 15 side quests in one area. And you get loot from the strongholds. You know what I get from the side quests? Another box of herbs. Oh, just what I needed. 5 more gallow berry. 17 iron chunks. Oh, delicious.
And Mr. Joey P.
2 veiled
just
crystals.
saying, like, and yeah, you get the renown from the Fog of
Sorry,
War
who's
clear.
Joey P? Is that one of the community members?
Yeah, Joey P. but yeah,
Is that what they call him?
he mentions you get the renown from Fog of War clear and Altars of Discovery, which is what Joe had just mentioned. But then enough to get you through the first 2 tiers of renown in each zone. So
that was my fault. I thought it worked the way it works in the.
So we have to, okay, so then we have to farm 3 tiers of renown. More confused than before. That means it worked. I don't want to do side quests again. It could be way worse. That I must be coming from World of Warcraft. L dead game L. Massive L having to redo a huge grind. It's okay. L renown grind is no fun. I'm going to say, I actually think farming out renown is completely fine once. because the side quests offer like a certain level of texture and context for the world. I don't mind them at all. I just mind having to do them more than once. I actually think incentivizing having to do them is a good thing. I'm a completionist, what can I say? So I'm okay with that. Once. Imagine every time in Lost Ark, whenever a new Legion commander came out, well, they came down from the demon world, Petrania, and whenever they landed, it fucking did like an earthquake or some shit, and it rearranged all the Mokoko seeds, so you gotta get them all over again. Yeah, there's 1,200 of them. Imagine that.
Now it doesn't. It's basically preloading you a bunch of renown that will then unlock stuff. I get it. Yeah.
Got a pocket Joey P over there.
I know,
Pocket Joey P.
Pocket Joey P. Well, we, well over the time estimate that we were going to have. So I apologize.
Okay, that's all, folks.
Eating into our lunch. But I do want to thank everyone for tuning in. This is our
Great. All right. Let's see what the next ones are.
So, right. So if I could get, I'll make up a number. This is totally made up. 1,000 renown through Fog of War clearance. When I start up season 1, my map will be clear like it is in the Eternal Realm, and I'll already have 1,000 renown.
Like, does it ever occur to them that maybe the fact that they're waffling and spending so much time that it's actually eating into their lunchtime trying to explain the complexities of this, does that ever occur that maybe that means it's not a good idea? Just think about it, right? Here's where I'm at with Renown. Is that in Season 1, assuming the game has a really great hook for the first season, I'm going to play Season 1 pretty much for sure. I don't think I'm going to play another season if I have to farm Renown more than 2 times. And I'd only really be doing that because I'm a streamer. Like, I just wouldn't want to do it. Like, there are some times in Path of Exile, back before they did the revamp, that I imagined myself killing Drox 4 times, killing Baron 4 times, killing Alhesman 4 times, and Veritania 4 times, and then maybe killing Cirrus after that. And I was like, we're just gonna, oh man, I gotta, yeah, we'll see what happens, right?
Right, the renown, your renown screen will still show, you know, fog, you know, this many areas of the map to be discovered.
Right.
It will just give you credit for the ones that you already discovered, and that will translate into starting.
What do you have to do?
If you have been playing previously on a character with some amount of renown.
Right. And our intention, like, so those are the base of the 2 major. So you get credit for, like,
they don't know what's to come. Okay, where's a few more of these?
Anyway, like, but we know that the opaqueness of that effect is sometimes can be an explosion waiting for you underneath there.
Oh, he's talking probably about the Necromancer corpse explosion talent. This is true.
And you can die.
It is a bug, yes. That is one of the things
See how
we are
it-
fixing.
I'm just like judoed that question.
Yes, it totally did.
Great.
Nowadays, nobody has a light.
So
How is this
they
possible?
will have a portal to them waiting to the side. So you were like, oh, I want to join your game. Oh, where are you? Oh, I'm somewhere over here. Just hit down on your D-pad. Then you're next to a portal that has their name on it. You click on it, and now, or press A, and then you're with them. And so it's been great at playing with parties where you just go like, hey, just press down your D-pad in the portal, and you're with us. So I get that might not. It's not like a direct, but it's like. They will have.
I'm gonna be honest, like, so here's the thing,
ping,
is
right?
like Rod, my understanding is he plays a Necromancer and he plays with a controller.
Okay.
And like we talked about this on the
With some-
podcast today. Bro, you've gotta have him play. Cause like on controller, straight up, controller, it's not just FPSs now. Controller auto aims for the fucking corpses. So Necromancers on a controller don't have to target corpses, it just automatically pops the nearest corpse. So he doesn't even fucking know why it's annoying. Busted? Yeah, I didn't even know that. I had no idea. I learned that today on the podcast. Controller advantage, yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, there should be like a setting for you to just like whenever you cast Corpse Explosion, it automatically targets a corpse in this with the same logic that the controllers automatically target corpses. It's silly. Sometimes it'll smartly bust corpses besides
There's always
enemies.
Shamway up the road. You can try looting.
How the fuck did they manage to add auto aim with controllers into Diablo 4? Like, I just got done, like, I played Warzone, I played Apex, like, you know, I watched Nick stream, fucking Tim stream, Doc stream, all of them talking about this. It's like, finally, we can get away from this. We're playing an ARPG and they have this shit.
So,
They want to come with us or what?
you know, sometimes people will say like, well, can't you, anytime something is too strong, can't you just buff everyone else?
Right.
And while in theory you can do
That's a stupid idea. I completely disagree with viewers and like players that think that's smart. That's how you get quadrillion crits in Diablo 4 or Diablo 3. I do not want to see everything. Don't just keep buffing everything. I don't want to get into these like infinite scaling numbers where it's just ridiculous.
that.
It's power creep. Yes, please
When you
stop.
have many classes and many builds, and you have one thing that is too strong, the process of buffing everything else,
Takes
is
longer.
likely to result in more balance issues because you're changing many things
B, more importantly, it's more work for us, so we're just gonna nerf the one.
at once. And B, you can very quickly run into a place where you have, 65,000% on Warwick or something. You know, and
What's so funny about that? You guys literally did that. What are you laughing about? What's so funny? Only 65,000%? Yeah, what's so funny about that, huh? I don't get it. Where's the next one?
Chat and so forth from. We do want to take some questions from chat and so forth from Twitch chat. I will do my best to actually announce names. I will announce the names so people know that they can go back into chat and see the name.
Oh, God. Does this mean that they watched my video about that one fucking YouTube channel that made up the fake questions?
And not go like, oh my gosh, you made up these names.
Those aren't
and
real
so forth.
names.
And I will note that was not our interview. So that like we did not come up with that question.
All right, that's good to know. What's this?
We'll have the hardcore race going on. We actually posted an update on social media yesterday about how many people were up there.
Still like
700. As of yesterday, it's still like 700 slots for people to.
I could probably level a 100 hardcore character. I was thinking about making a Thorns Barbarian that is disconnect proof to try to get level 100 in hardcore. And like only farming super easy content.
Get on the statue.
We're actually digging the hole for the statue on campus, so they're pouring the cement thing to the statue can go on top of.
No spells? Yeah, no spells.
So like
Ron's always giving spoilers.
There's no DC
What,
proof.
that we're
There
putting
won't
the
need to
statue
be.
on campus? How's that a spoiler?
It's just like blocked off. No one can like see it. Even internal people can't see it. You know.
I'm just saying it's kind of cool. I've never had that before in a game where your name, like as the development team is walking to lunch, they can see your name on the statue.
What if somebody's like BattleNet name is like Dick Eater 69? But it's like DIQ, so like it doesn't actually get caught. Like
I think it's kind of cool, and that reminds us of our community and our fans out there who are playing the game, and so
Quinn
and
69,
people are like,
yeah.
Oh my God, first time! Like I get the first thing, but we made it 1,000 for a reason. We wanted people to be able to enjoy the story and play
Ass
the game.
milk. Just fucking some stupid fucking name. Free Hong Kong. Fucking make an entirely new account. Call it fucking BattleTag Free Hong Kong. And get it to like 1,000, the top 1,000, just for it to be on the statue.
the map for revealing the map, and you'll have the map.
Retreating
To the extent of
Right, and that'll trigger the
We saw this.
for Nightmare Dungeons.
So they're buffing Nightmare Dungeons experience. This is obviously a good thing. This is a Blizzard W. I think that with Diablo 4, they've had a few L's. However, I think the majority of the changes they have made have been W's. This is coming in Season 17 for more experience in Nightmare Dungeons.
The amount of XP that you get from Nightmare Dungeons. Our goal with this is to make Nightmare Dungeons more efficient to do, right? Because they're designed to be more.
And that's what that's the way it should be.
Like Nightmare Dungeons have essentially a travel time to get to them.
Right. So this is a great point. So in order to,
they're also
when you
getting
think
rid of
about
that.
efficiency. If you think about XP per hour or XP per minute,
That's what
and
they
we
do.
actually have telemetry on this, so we can see what it looks like. You can't just look at the XP that you're getting from the Nightmare Dungeon, because you have to spend some of the time traveling to
That's
that Nightmare
right.
Dungeon. In
That's
fact,
absolutely.
Nightmare Dungeons are a variety of distances away from the nearest waypoint or teleport. So it actually varies depending on which Nightmare Dungeon you're going to. And so that can also have the effect, if you're thinking about the efficiency
We're gonna listen to this part.
aspect of it, of XP per hour, or increase the amount of XP that you get from Nightmare Dungeons, be more replayable.
Is that taken
hour or that you're getting from the Nightmare Dungeon, because you have to spend some of the time traveling to that Nightmare Dungeon. And in fact, Nightmare Dungeons are a variety of distances that justify choosing a Nightmare Dungeon that's far from a teleport point. So the second thing that we're going to do here is we're going to modify the way that sigils work so that they teleport you to Nightmare Dungeons on use.
So
I'm actually surprised they're doing this. So yes, you can use a sigil and it will automatically put you in the dungeon. That's huge. Yeah, I actually am kind of worried that it will mean that not enough people will be out in the open world and they'll sit in town all the time. Maybe that's not a problem, and maybe it's better that people are able to do things rather than just I think that they're making the right decision, but I would have been okay if they didn't make this decision. Because like at a certain point, that's like the tail wagging the dog. Where like now the open world is taking such a center stage that it is reducing the efficiency of being able to play the game the way that you want. So I can understand the argument for allowing people to teleport. I think it's better. But I was surprised they would do this. Big W moment because of the DCs? Yeah.
They teleport you, or do they create a place to away?
There's still world bosses? You're right.
They will
You're
create
very right.
a waypoint
True,
that
true,
allows you
true.
to teleport. But yes, you'll be able to teleport too. That's an important distinction.
Right.
But the effect is that you'll be able to teleport to dungeons, and you'll be able to loop from the end of a Nightmare Dungeon into your next Nightmare Dungeon if you want to loop them again. You
Yeah,
have to
that's
leave the
crazy good.
Nightmare Dungeon using
That's
that
awesome.
staircase, but you'll be able to go from Nightmare Dungeon to Nightmare Dungeon without traveling between them.
Right.
And that
Yep.
allows us to have the XP, calculate the XP buff to make sure that those are the most efficient to do, because we're removing the travel time aspect.
Okay, so we're improving the rewards from Nightmare Dungeons to make them more what the intention was. That's the place you farm.
Right.
We're removing the
This is very good. That Nightmare Dungeons are the hardest content, and the hardest content should give the best experience.
need to have a travel time because a waypoint will appear and you and your party can go there.
Yeah, Blizzard's actually listening. This is
like
good.
The waypoint one in particular sounds like a reasonably large change. So from a player perspective,
It's
what
very
should the
big.
expectations be about that sounds awesome, or at least for me, I'm responding. That sounds awesome. I don't know if they agree yet,
Yeah.
but I think that sounds awesome. So what kind of timing, what range of timing are you?
Monsters with
It
PoE
is,
maps? Yeah.
It is, you know.
Is Ron like the boomer translator or something? Ron understands this, obviously, but he's asking him the question just for the audience. Right? Like, it might seem like he doesn't know what he's talking about. He obviously gets it, but, like, he does that just for people to understand it.
Tiffany was just talking about like the kinds of things that we can do very quickly and easily.
This isn't supposed to be
just a little, but this is something that's really important to many of our most dedicated players, and so we're working very hard on this right now, actually, and yesterday as well, to get it in before season 1 launches.
Oh, that's amazing.
So this is real quick.
Yeah, so I know.
That's great.
Tiffany and the live ops team I know have been working really tough on working a lot to make sure that we can get specific updates before season 1 and scheduling those out and everything. So yeah, the Nightmare Dungeon changes that Joe was just talking about. The goal is to have that out before season 1, so players can actually experience it and use sigils to really teleport to Nightmare Dungeons and use that as a way of kind of improvising. And with Nightmare Dungeons XP being buffed, and it should be a new the way that players end up needing to want to kind of grind or farm specifically. They have Nightmare Dungeon options.
So and then for people who are maybe not following along all the time, right now season 1 we're saying mid to late July.
Mid to late July.
So we're saying that this change could happen anytime between in the next whatever 4 weeks or whatever.
It seems like it's going to be really soon.
But again, I think that
Yeah, I think this is great. I'm very happy about this. We'll give you something you didn't ask for and trade you what you actually wanted. People did ask for this.
Wait for we have to get that right. Like there's a lot that goes on there. So there's a bunch of QA we have to do to make sure we don't mess with parties and everything else, right? So we want to go as quickly as possible, but we also have to go as safely as possible. The last thing we want to do is rush something. So if I use the phrase "don't shake the jello," which is the notion of like your jello mold is trying to set, and if you keep poking it, it won't ever stabilize, it won't ever set. And that's kind of the thing we worry about here is that with all that, what are we at? Hotfix 9 we've put out so far?
We're actually at 11.
We are at 11.
On this one. And with also our client patches, like we're constantly sort of poking, and if you do that without proper QA and proper testing to make sure you're not shaking something out of alignment, because I think we've had that where we maybe rushed a patch and then that caused something else to slightly not go the way we want.
Yeah.
So that's something we want to be as responsive as possible, but we also want to be as safe as possible and make sure we're not causing other issues.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to Hotfix 11 for fixing some of the things that we
may have broken the previous one.
The teleport should take you to the dungeon and not under the world or in front of Loa.
Major.
I'm sure they'll probably fuck it up a little bit, but I'm very glad about this. This is great.
Shout out to our QA team because we have put out, I think it just said 11 hotfixes and I want to say 8 or 9 client patches. So definitely kudos to them. Speaking of season 1, I am looking forward to it. I'm a Necro player as well, I believe Rod is, so definitely looking through that chonky patch to make sure that my class gets buffed, as Joe said. But I've been collecting renown.
You just promised. You realize what you just did.
Yes.
Right?
This is why I need the shop.
Yeah, it's gonna make people mad.
That's necro buffs.
Well, now Joe has to do it because I said it.
Is that how it works?
Yes, it is how it works.
Okay, great.
I didn't tell him that, but now he knows. I'm looking forward to season 1. I am curious because I think a lot of the community is curious, will I have to recollect all those altars of Lilith? Do I get to carry over those primary stat bonuses that I'm earning? What about my map? Don't really want to have to rediscover it. So, Rod, what's season 1 going to look like?
Yeah, let's laugh at them because they have to fucking do the side quests again. Haha, it's so fucking funny. Oh, it's great, isn't it? Haha. That's a good one. Fuck.
Of season 1. Speaking of season 1, I am looking forward to it. I'm a Necro player.
Oh, we already saw that one. Okay. That's just bullshit.
And this one I think is just a clarification from people. This from Nexian. Says, can you just re-clear something you said earlier so we can keep all skill points, potion charges, max ovals, and paragon points from renown for seasons?
Right. That's an important thing to clarify. So, the renown. So things like paragon points at the end of the renown bar.
I love hearing him explain it. I really do. It is my favorite fucking thing. Hearing him explain it. So these are some of the other things that weren't in the clips that we saw. Let's go ahead and go through them real quick, okay? Give me a second. Okay. Druids will have their loot table fixed to see more unique drops that are intended for their class. There's a number of people who have gotten to like level 80. They don't have the uniques they want. I actually just got Gore's Gauntlets today. Stop complaining about fucking Renown. It takes a couple of hours, and it's not the biggest problem this game has. Well, if it only
Welcome
takes,
to
if it
my
only takes a
channel.
couple of hours, then why do we have to do it? Like, I don't think that you understand that like that argument can just be reversed in the opposite direction. If it doesn't, if it's so meaningless that nobody should be complaining about it, then why is it so meaningless that it can't change? Doesn't make sense. World Boss caches level 80 to open. This will be changed as part of the upcoming patch. That's nice. I have like five of these, but I'll probably be level 80 by then. It's not a big deal. Team acknowledges there have been issues with characters dying due to being invulnerable. Issues are being investigated. Should be resolved soon. With characters dying when they should be invulnerable. Looks like somebody's watching Quinn. Character has scroll of escape in inventory. When there's a disconnect, the game will consume the scroll and safely teleport the player to town. This change is planned for Season 2. I want to just go ahead and say again who was right. Who was it that was right? It was me. I was right. I was right again. And this is going to be happening in Season 2. You're always right, bro? I know. Resistances are getting buffed because they're fucking garbage. Resistances are weaker compared to other damage mitigation stats. Yeah, because they're fucking garbage. Starting in Season 2, gems will be included in the Materials tab. This is very good. Everybody likes this. Materials tab limit will be increased. This is happening very soon. Renown. They need to fix this. Nightmare Dungeons will reward more experience. Good. Nightmare Dungeons can fast travel you to the dungeon. Good. Nightmare...
Kako ti prolazi onaj meme build? Oh, okay.
Nightmare Dungeons can be used immediately after the last Nightmare Dungeon. Good. These changes are planned for before the release of Season 1. Even more big good. Very good. The best. While players are spamming normal dungeons to level quickly, the team has continued to nerf these dungeons in order to lead players to intended in-game content, such as Nightmare Dungeons. They should have buffed Nightmare Dungeons and not nerf these dungeons. While these dungeon nerfs were intended to make normal dungeons more equal, the developers have ensured that buffs are coming. Okay, that's great. Diablo 4 has suppressed 35 million hours played. That is fucking nuts. Horde's client patch is planned. The vast majority of Diablo 4 players have not yet completed the campaign. Holy fuck, really? Bro, the dads are too strong. There's just too many of them, man. There's too many fucking dads. God damn. So that's what happened today in Diablo 4. Obviously, I feel like this is an overall W. Like, yes, Blizzard did not give the answer we wanted from Renown, but they are moving towards the answer that we want. And I think with everything else, they have given us unequivocally what we've wanted. This is a good thing. I'm really happy about this. This is a W for real, on God. No cap, on a stack. This is a great live blog, and I should have actually gotten up at 12 o'clock instead of 3:30 in the afternoon to live stream it myself. So there it is.
Welcome.
Every now and then I get an itch to go back and replay something that I haven't played in a while. Sometimes it's a game that's only a couple of years old, and then other times it's something that's upwards of a decade old. And sometimes when I go back to replay it, it ends up being worse off than I remember. It's like my memory of the game is better than the actual game itself, and it's kind of disheartening when it happens, making you wish that it just stayed in your mind as this idyllic memory. However, that wasn't the case when I went back to play through Sleeping Dogs, an open-world crime epic set in Hong Kong that was originally intended to be a new entry in the True Crime series. Now, I played this thing back when it first launched in 2012, and I hadn't touched it at all until a few weeks ago, when I replayed through it again from start to finish, and I've got to say, it's as fun, if not more so, than it was over a decade ago. At the time, a lot of those open-world games simply got called GTA clones, which is about as insulting as when people just used to call every FPS a Doom clone back in the 90s. And while it definitely has a lot of similarities to the GTA series, it's still in a league of its own in a lot of other ways.
Sounds good.
It's a game that's all about murder and corruption, fistfights, fast cars, fast women, singing karaoke, cockfighting, and beating people to death with a fish. It's like Infernal Affairs meets Donnie Brasco meets The Fast and the Furious meets Kung Fu Hustle.
I think you'll find that I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, welcome to Sleeping Dogs, bitch.
Oh, please, stop.
So the story is you're playing as a guy named Wei Shen returning to Hong Kong after a leave of absence in the US, and in the game's opening you're part of a drug deal that goes awry, ending up with you having to run from the cops only to be caught and arrested. Later on, when in jail, you meet up with an old buddy from your childhood named Jackie Ma, who remembers Wei from back in their young years and helps get him some work with the local Hong Kong triads.
Wait, man, you look like shit.
Turns out, though, that this entire arrest was just a bit of a ruse to get Wei in on the ground level so he can go undercover and infiltrate the whole organization.
It paid off, though. I made contact with Jackie Ma. I'm in.
Which ends with a massive turf war amongst all the triads and all these various bosses, with Wei just caught in the middle, having to juggle both his responsibilities from being a cop, but also his growing allegiances to his gangster buddies, a lot of whom he actually has legitimate ties that go decades back.
You feel this? You're just crazy. Try capable. We'll see.
What Sleeping Dogs does really great here is the way that it slowly develops Wei's character and his standing with this criminal underworld. You start off as just a low-level gangster, beating up guys in back alleys and shaking down small business owners for protection money.
Everyone has business with Winston. You're gonna pay up, you understand?
But then by the end of it, you're hanging out in nightclubs with celebrities, scraping by in some pretty harrowing gunfights and brawls, and working with guys in the gang who are on the absolute top of the crime food chain. I mean, you're more or less like a made man by this point, just without getting shot in the back of the head when you least suspect it. And there's that constant tension for most of the game, where Wei's always under suspicion of being a cop, and it even comes to a head a few times here, with his balls really being on the chopping block.
This motherfucker right here's a snitch!
There's some criminally underrated voice work in this thing too, with a stellar cast of voice actors. Wei is voiced by a guy named Will Yoon Lee, and he's instantly likable from the get-go.
I came on to take down his son on you, not to shuffle the deck.
Intimidating to his enemies and charming and charismatic to his friends. It's that perfect balance between being a believable psychopath, willing to chop up people into little pieces, but then also a genuinely good dude, who's always willing to do the right thing when it really comes down to it.
I was just stopping by to see if there was anything you needed.
Outside of Wei, your buddy Jackie's voiced by Edison Chen, who even starred in the original Infernal Affairs, which Sleeping Dogs takes a lot of influence from. Kelly Hu plays Inspector Teng, one of the officers working with Wei for all these undercover operations. And I'd say that this was when Kelly Hu was in her prime, but having seen photos of her in some of her more recent roles, I think that woman's actually aging in reverse.
What?
I'm just a little shocked.
One of the higher-up Triad members, named Conroy, is voiced by Robin Shu, who of course played Liu Kang in the Mortal Kombat movie, and Chief Inspector Raymond is voiced by Byron Mann, who played Ryu in the absolute masterpiece that is the Street Fighter movie.
You don't have a choice, alright? It's a direct order.
Yeah, that's right, you heard me, masterpiece.
Quick, change the channel!
James Liu voices Wei's old kung fu teacher, Sifu Kwok, and that might not sound like a recognizable name, but I guarantee you've seen this guy in a movie without even knowing it. I mean, he's been in everything from Big Trouble in Little China to Rush Hour.
Hey man, who is this guy?
Yeah, and speaking of Big Trouble in Little China, one of the higher-ups in the Triads, Uncle Po, is voiced by David Lo Pan himself, James Hong.
You must stop this fight at once. Now, this really pisses me off to no end.
And then speaking of Rush Hour, your main contact with the Hong Kong police, Thomas Andrew, is voiced by Tom Wilkinson, who plays like the token British bad guy in almost every movie that he's ever been in, Rush Hour included.
I must admit, I thought you'd be happy.
All up, it's just a great cast with great writing and great dialogue, and about all that it's missing is that kind of banter that you get in the GTA games to really fill the whole thing out. You know how in like the Grand Theft Auto games when you're driving around and all the characters are having this really organic conversation to pass the time?
I guess so.
Well, Sleeping Dogs does have that, just not to the same extent.
That was fun, Wei. Thanks.
Still though, there's some really memorable missions in the campaign. Like one entire mission just has you helping out your boss's fiance as she's sorting out a bunch of stuff for their wedding. Now this starts off with the two of you just making awkward conversation as you drive across town so she can try on a bunch of wedding dresses. But then next thing you know, you're having to hijack a flower van to get back an order that she's been swindled out of.
Here, take the wheel.
Careful, don't hurt my cake.
After that, you've got to sneak into a temple disguised in the proper attire, of course, fast talking your way past a bunch of monks to steal a rare orchid from the garden. The monks then catch wind of this, and yeah, of course they're all super good fighters, so you're left with no choice there but to fight a bunch of them as you try to escape back to the car. But then even after that, you've got to evade the cops during a high-speed chase, all while the so-called bride-to-be is sitting in the goddamn passenger seat.
Go, go!
And this is all just one mission.
Oh, it's so nice to find someone you can really rely on.
You'll often have to chase someone down on foot, which is a relatively challenge-free affair where you just hold down the run button and then press it again when a prompt appears on screen before grappling the ledge or leaping over the barrier. But even just all the other generic missions where you're beating people up or getting into shootouts, they always seem to find a way to make them seem exciting.
Gledam nešto na YouTube I čudim se kako se ljudi smenjuju ko na traci.
Sleeping Dog's own version of the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones, and it hits pretty damn hard, man, seeing what happens to some of these characters you were just starting to get attached to. And then one of the final missions in the game is really brutal, with Wei getting tortured and having to escape this construction site. And it just has a sense of being effortlessly edgy, if that makes sense. I feel like a lot of games, especially things like Kane and Lynch, feel like they were trying their hardest to be edgy, which they are, but the violence and the gritty content in Sleeping Dogs in comparison, it just feels far more believable to me. Because the violence and all the really nasty stuff is just presented as much more matter of fact. Like, it totally makes sense that this is the kind of fate that befalls people who end up in this lifestyle choice.
I don't know what you're talking about, you crazy old bitch!
It's also one of the few games that I really role-played when I got into it, and by that I mean that I tried to dress and act accordingly dependent on how far I was into the story. So early on, I only drove really crappy cars and wore crappy clothes on purpose, but then as I made my way through the ranks and got those swanky apartments in the more expensive areas of the city, well, then I started to buy more expensive cars and I made sure I had the best looking clothes to wear. You got something called a face level, which is increased by completing certain missions, and this more or less just affects the way people react to you in general. So high levels means you get discounts on clothes, you get better buffs from food or drinks, and even the enemies can be intimidated during combat. It all just helps to make you feel like you're really making the transition from this thug that no one pays attention to a stylish gangster super Giga Chad. And a big part of that too also comes from the attention that you get from female characters.
That's cute. I like that.
Much like in San Andreas and GTA 4, throughout the campaign you'll meet various women who you can eventually take out on a date. The first one is a college girl from America named Amanda, voiced by Emma Stone by the way, and she's after a tour of the city, followed by, I guess, a tour of Way's undercarriage.
Okay, yeah, that'd be really great.
After that first initial meeting, the follow-up is more or less a date, which can't ever be changed and is always in the same preset spot. Now for Amanda, this is at a park where you walk around taking photos for a bit before she then hands up the goods.
Yeah, I have to say, that dress looks really good on you.
But then, the fact that the two of them even have sex is barely alluded to in dialogue that's completely shoehorned in as the game fades out to black. And then after that, that's it. They just kind of go away and you never see them again for the rest of the game. Now, there is a benefit to doing this because finishing these so-called dates, these collectibles appear on your map screen, which I have to admit is a pretty awesome quality of life inclusion. And some of these dates are entertaining, from singing karaoke poorly to going free running along rooftops. Each of these women clearly has their own unique idea of what foreplay means.
Is that okay?
Yes, it's fine.
Just a bit of a shame that they don't get to be these recurring booty calls because these are some really likable ladies. One of them is a girl who, totally doesn't have daddy issues named Sandra, and wooing Sandra involves getting into a street race and showing her how good you are with a stick shift. And yes, son, let me tell you, nothing gets a woman in the mood faster than the premise of potentially getting killed in a horrific automobile accident. Not Ping is the kind of girl that encapsulates the reason that tomboy fetishes exist. She's a total computer geek and another really cool character that you barely get to interact with. At one point there's a mission where one of the girls starts sleeping around, so you end up spying on her and then trying to catch her in the act. But it's kind of like, why would Wei care what a girl he slept with once is up to on the side, when he's literally only been in the same room as her a grand total of 2 times.
Let me see what I can do.
Later on as well, you get a call from Not Ping, who's gone absolutely ballistic because she's seen you cheating on her with other women, despite the fact, again, you've only seen her twice, and ever since that, your dick's been drier than a professional Super Smash Brothers player.
I will never forgive you. Never. Just don't even try. Just don't even bother.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Now, I'm not saying that these characters are bad, and in fact, it actually helps a lot with the whole power fantasy element of playing as this bad boy triad who drops bodies in the streets as often as he drops panties in the sheets. But there's definitely something missing here that keeps this social aspect of the game from being something truly remarkable. As it is, it's really just like a fun little distraction that also has the benefit of helping you find all these collectibles faster, instead of really making these side characters feel that much more stressed out. One thing I was also kind of astonished at was just how good this game still looks, especially when it comes to the environments. Now, Sleeping Dogs came out during the absolute peak of the whole open world genre, and it's funny to look back on it now and realize that we were all unknowingly playing the best of the best when it comes to what that genre was ever going to offer. Things like the early Assassin's Creed games, Arkham City, GTA 4, Red Dead Redemption, and Saints Row, to name but a few.
I guess so.
What makes the whole thing so good is just how convincing the whole game world is. You can walk around on foot at any time and see NPCs shuffling along and just minding their own business. In the night markets, you quite literally bump into people and trip over if you try to walk in a straight line because it's that crowded. Combined with just the right amount of foot traffic and passing vehicles can make it really feel like a populated and rich city. Apparently the people on the dev team went to Hong Kong to take reference photos and capture the city as best as possible, and yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're transported into this seamless 7th generation representation of mid-2000s Hong Kong. Giant billboards and advertisements stretch as far as the eye can see, and neon signs adorn the side of almost every single building you walk past. At nighttime, and ideally when it's raining, it becomes this visual kaleidoscope of all these cool looking elements, just creating this really gorgeous backdrop. In fact, driving around, I think, is where it truly looks remarkable, with these real-time reflections cascading across your car. And it just feels like every possible visual element has really been used to its full potential. And it's kind of staggering to think that this is over a decade old at this point. And this isn't even the so-called definitive edition either. I mean, I'm just playing that old PC port from back in the day. I even posted a gameplay clip on Twitter a while back, and I had people commenting that they thought I'd used some kind of a shader or messed around with the visuals, but I didn't, man. It just really looks this good. It's a perfect example of a bygone era where artistic talent had to meet with technical limitations, but neither of these seem to be compromised. And it shows you how a good art style is something that never ages. When you're running around in the rain, Wei can even get believably wet, and after combat, he'll even be covered in blood and various other wounds. And you should get used to seeing that as well, because there is a whole lot of combat in the game. And I say that the gameplay is primarily broken down into melee combat, driving around, and then finally shooting. And where Sleeping Dogs just really shines is the melee combat, which is still insanely fun to mess around with over a decade later. The skill in which Wei can throw hands is something that's still an absolute highlight. This really might be one of the most satisfying hand-to-hand combat systems I think in any game, and it really reminds me of playing old-school beat-em-ups like Streets of Rage, where you only get like a limited amount of combos and moves, but the high enemy count and the enemy variety just seems to give you endless ways to fight back. You start off with some pretty basic moves, like pressing the attack button multiple times is going to perform different combos, and you can grapple enemies for follow-up attacks or to simply throw them into the ground. When an enemy's about to land a hit, they'll glow red for a split second, and you can counter that attack if you're quick enough. Street vendors also play like a pretty big part in buffing all this stuff up too, because if you ever take the time to knock back an energy drink, cup of tea, or a pork bun, it'll add important buffs to Wei as well. Like increasing the damage he does, his damage resistance, and his health regeneration speed. And if this game has taught me one thing, it's that a man who never eats a pork bun is not a real man.
A man who never eats pork buns is never a whole man.
There's different enemy types, some of which are resistant to being grappled, or even those who can block your combos. Then you've got these big fat heavy dudes who just ignore your inputs entirely, and can even pick you up like you're a sack of potatoes. So just from the get-go, it's a pretty developed combat system, and I mean, if that's all it was with no additions, well, it probably would have done the job. But it's when you start unlocking all these new moves and combos where the whole thing really starts to kick off, no pun intended. Early on in the game, you get reunited with your old kung fu teacher, who's had all these priceless statues stolen. And as you return these things one by one, you can start unlocking new moves and abilities, which turns away from a lowly thug into more or less Bruce Lee. These are always taught to the player in the Kung Fu school in a more or less completely threat-free environment, so you can really get the hang of how all of these work and feel, and then from that point on, it's added to your arsenal. So you can start doing things like tackling enemies into the ground. You can now stun enemies with your basic combos, leaving them dazed and open for another follow-up attack as well. Probably the best moves, though, are the ones where you can snap someone's leg or arm. And this is not only brutal as fuck, watching, Wei mercilessly turn someone's arms 90 degrees in a direction that it's definitely not supposed to go, but it also has the benefit of scaring the absolute piss out of nearby enemies, who understandably recoil in shock at seeing one of their buddies turned into human origami. Even just having those basic combos upgraded to do more damage and to stun enemies lends itself massively to the combat, and it really makes it feel like more than just using the same few attacks over and over. Then it's all changed up even more if you're using one of the game's many melee weapons, like cleavers or knives. In fact, at 1.2 you're even swinging around a goddamn circular sword. Then filling up the face meter increases your damage output even more and lets you do a bunch of special moves like holding someone down on the ground and beating them over and over, or you can even do instant melee weapon takedowns as well. What I've always loved too is how at the end of particularly brutal fights, Wei is going to look sufficiently beaten and bloody, legitimately looking like he just lost a fight with a brick wall. It just kind of adds to the whole gritty nature of the setting, and despite being covered in more wounds than someone who fell face first into a lawnmower, it ironically makes you feel like more of a badass. As if Wei is like superhuman and able to shrug off all of these crippling wounds. Yeah, must be all those pork buns.
You like that one? I know it.
But what is easily the best part of the combat here are these environmental takedowns, where Wei uses the environment to instantly incapacitate some of these attacking assholes. And some of these are absolutely fucking hilarious and so needlessly over the top. Like throwing a dude into an electrical box or shoving someone's face into a furnace like it's that final fight at the end of Commando. You can throw people into aquariums, fish tanks, air conditioning vents, or even stuff more ludicrous like onto a stack of swordfish heads. Or how about taking someone out with poison damage by throwing them face first into a piss-soaked urinal? A lot of people always seem to compare the combat in Sleeping Dogs to the Arkham games, which I don't entirely agree with, only because outside of that basic counter system, there's not all that much else they share in common. But it is an interesting observation because these environmental takedowns that feature heavily in Sleeping Dogs, kind of similar to the takedowns in Arkham Knight. Only thing is, Arkham Knight came out 4 years after Sleeping Dogs. But look, either way, the melee combat, it really never gets old. And those subtle advancements you make along the way, adding new moves in here and there, and incorporating them into the fights, is done in a way that makes you really feel like you're getting better and better. And it's really part of what makes the whole thing just so addictive. Is it perfect? No. Is it janky at times? Absolutely. But the main thing they nail is that it's just fun and rewarding. And you know what? Like, sometimes it's just fun to beat the living shit out of half a dozen dudes at once. You don't need to learn a complete series of intricate combos or inputs or have frame-precise attacks to parry. I mean, sometimes you just need to button mash and beat up some motherfuckers.
He's right, you know.
And being able to beat arse in any outfit you're choosing, of which there are some absolutely ludicrous ones, just kind of really adds to that whole role-playing element even more.
Seriously, that's the best you can do.
With Wei being an undercover cop trying to ingratiate himself with the triads, the missions are broken up between those specifically for the gang, and then the other ones where you're working alongside Kang. And it makes for an interesting dynamic, seeing both sides of Wei's personality, and that eventual shift as he becomes more sympathetic to the triads. Cop missions almost always involve following up leads, like tracking down a local drug dealer, and at one point investigating a serial killer who's stealing the organs of his victims. You'll also be arresting lots and lots of drug dealers, and throughout the city's a couple of dozen drug hangouts in back alleys or other seedy areas where your mum hangs out. And completing these becomes a repetitive process of first clearing the place out of gang members by, beating the shit out of them, hacking into the security camera, then using it to identify a supplier to then make the arrest. The hacking system here, though, I do think is kind of clever, where you've got to find these randomized 4-digit combinations. The way that it works is you guess from 4 numbers at a time, from 0 to 9, and if you get the right number, either in the right or the wrong spot, well, the UI's going to let you know accordingly. Then you can work backwards on finding those remaining numbers, and in what order that they're supposed to be in. And yeah, I know I might not be explaining it in a way that actually sounds all that exciting, but there is something kind of simple about the process that really makes these little minigames enjoyable.
Feel free to look around.
The triad missions, on the other hand, are more or less just about carrying out various odd jobs given to you by these high-ranking members, and learning more about the civil war behind all these
Think you
factions.
can help me with a problem? Great.
Mostly, again, though, just beating people up.
It's gotta hurt!
And on top of all of that shit, you've got police and triad XP, leveling up either one of these dependent on your performance in those main story missions. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff to contend with, and it does kind of make you feel like you're getting more and more engrossed in the game world.
We've done more to stop drugs coming into Hong Kong than half the narcotics squad combined.
And it is a pretty big world too. I mean, it's not on the same scale as something like GTA 4 or Just Cause 2. The latter, I think, having more or less like an entire country for the player to explore. But Hong Kong can still take a while to navigate, split across these multiple islands, which is where all the driving starts to come in. You've got different classes of cars, motorbikes and boats, and the driving is a combination of just getting from point A to B, but then there's also lots of street racing, which shows off some surprisingly fun mechanics. With vehicles that look like no-name knockoffs of Nissan Skylines, Mitsubishi Evos, and eventually Lamborghinis. And as someone who almost killed himself numerous times driving around a defect-heavy Nissan 180SX, gotta say that I appreciate being able to fang it around the hills of digital Hong Kong. Now, the racing side of things ain't exactly Gran Turismo levels of intricacy, kind of arcade racing at its finest, but some of these races are still pretty high octane and fun, with course layouts that are easy to get the hang of. This was also around the height of those sort of underground style racing games where you could race around populated city streets with a complete disregard for the safety of innocent civilians. It was when franchises like Midnight Club, Burnout, and Need for Speed were well established. In fact, Need for Speed Undercover had come out a few years prior, and it even had a similar premise with the whole undercover cop angle. Not to mention, it was also around the time when the Fast and the Furious franchise was starting to pick up some speed. Now, beating these races does seem to rely more on just having the absolute fastest car possible, because otherwise the AI has this weird habit of being able to magically pull away from you and take the lead. But at least buying all these cars so you can win these races gives you a bit of a reason to spend all your hard-earned Hong Kong dollar dues. Because unlike the Grand Theft Auto games, you can't just steal a nice car off the street and then park it out front your house. You'll need to buy these cars off the black market using your own money, at which point it's then added to your garage. You can even have it eventually where this nice middle-aged man in a business suit's gonna deliver them if you ask him nicely enough.
Here you go. I hope this is good enough.
A few moments later.
No, not again.
It is a bit of a wasted opportunity though that you can't customize these cars either outside of the basic paint job, and that's also doubly disappointing considering how long it can often take to get them. Still though, that driving and racing aspect is really fun, and the visual spectacle of hurtling down the freeway at nighttime with those lights reflecting across the hood of your sports car is a sight to behold. Sadly though, it does feature some of the absolute worst cop AI that I think I've ever seen, at least when it comes to an open world game. Now the way this works is simple, right? You piss the cops off and then they chase after you. And a little bit like GTA 4, the only way to lose them is to try to get out of the area and break their line of sight. This rears its head the most though when you have to hijack these armoured trucks. Now this is one of the many side hustles in the game and one of the easiest ways to make a quick buck. Not to mention that hijacking mechanic just never gets old. And how we don't have this mechanic featured more in open world games like this is beyond me. I mean, it honestly makes you feel like you're the goddamn Batman. Anyway, every time after you hijack a truck, you've got a few cops on your ass. And for some reason, these guys seem to drive like absolute senior citizens, hanging back and barely even managing to keep up with you. You can't outrun them though because you're driving what may as well be a van full of concrete bricks, so you pretty much have to purposefully slow down so they can get alongside you, at which point you can finally ram them to buggery and lose the heat. And it just results in some of the slowest, most unexciting, unaggressive car chases ever. I mean, imagine watching this on live TV. You change the channel. Makes the car chase sequence in Boba Fett look like the French Connection. It actually makes sense now why crime is running so rampant in the city when these police cars are about as menacing as a mobility scooter. Now the final component of the gameplay is the shooting, which is not only the shortest aspect when it comes to the overall combat, but also arguably one of the most underdeveloped, which is a real shame. Unless of course you're playing with an uncapped frame rate, in which case it becomes hilarious. It's kind of clear that the focus on the combat in Sleeping Dogs is the melee first and foremost, which is evident simply by the sheer amount of missions that focus on melee over shooting. But also consider that they keep guns away from you for like the first 3 or 4 hours of the campaign.
Wow, a gun!
And then, even when you finally do get one, it's not like you're walking around with an armory in your back pocket or anything. I mean, you'll be lucky if you've even got a pistol, and you can't even holster any of those two-handed weapons. There's not all that many weapons to begin with either. You've only got a couple of pistols, a couple of SMGs, shotguns, and then assault rifles. I mean, that's about it. No sniper rifles, RPGs, or anything else ludicrous like that. Most of the shooting takes place during story missions, and it's really just basic cover shooting mechanics, where you do little more than just duck behind a waist-high object, then pop out and take pot shots at your enemies. Repeat this over and over until everyone in the room is dead, and then you run to the next room and do the whole thing over again. Again,
Pitanje
leaping over whatever you're taking cover behind causes
Pitanje
the
tu
game
vlada.
to go into bullet time where you can aim and fire in slow motion. And yeah, this does look pretty cool. Plus, you'll also be using it frequently because it's the fastest and easiest way to do things. But it does make me kind of wonder why they didn't focus more on that bullet time aspect of the shooting. I mean, considering the game is set in Hong Kong and John Woo films are a thing that exist. Not to mention that bullet time was still a pretty popular mechanic in video games back in 2012. I just think that if they had included the kind of over-the-top shooting you got in a game like Stranglehold, for instance, well, it would have made those shooting sections much more exciting to play through. And it would have contrasted well with the melee combat, where you're going around snapping people's arms and kicking their knees out of the socket. It's at its best during one of the final missions in the game where they show off some neat effects, like being able to shoot apart entire sections of the environment, along with some neat looking explosions. Playing with a controller, there's also this really awful lock-on system which you can't seem to turn off, which had me going back and forth between a controller and then the mouse and the keyboard depending on what you're doing. But what pisses me off the most is how the weapons have this weird tendency to not really go where you're even aiming, as there's this kind of artificial bullet spread when firing guns, which makes them all feel a lot less accurate. This seemed to be a thing that plagued a lot of third-person shooters during that PS3 and Xbox 360 era, and this is a prime example of it. You'll often be in car chases with pursuing vehicles, and this becomes an almost laughable loop of just aiming for the tyres of motorbikes and cars, because taking out the tyres causes a vehicle to instantly flip up in the air, like it's suddenly inherited physics from Gary's mod. But more importantly, because trying to pinpoint the driver or the people sitting in the vehicles is next to impossible, when your weapon has more spread than a fucking garden hose. I don't think the shooting is bad overall, but it just feels like it's the least refined, and outside of a few key missions, it's really not all that memorable. Still though, Sleeping Dogs is a pretty easy game, and it's really rare that you're actually killed, but what is challenging is getting the perfect scores on each mission. You see, for each mission you need to max out both the Triad and also the Police Officer points. Now, Triad points are earned through combat by beating up people in elaborate ways and generally being as violent as possible, whereas Police points are maxed out at the beginning but then held onto by playing by strict rules. But it's a really dumb system and it doesn't really make all that much sense. I mean, for instance, you're throwing dudes into fan blades, you're hacking them apart with a cleaver, or in one instance, throwing someone face first into a table saw, all to get up to Triad points, which is somehow fine. But if you drive over a single parking meter or sideswipe someone's car in the slightest, you automatically lose that perfect cop score instantly. To get through these missions with a perfect score, you can't do a single thing wrong. You can't hit another car, you sure as shit can't hit a civilians, and you basically just have to be goody two-shoes.
You're a goody little two-shoes.
But all whilst you're engaging in the kind of brutal fisticuffs that'd have someone in physical therapy for the next 6 to 12 months.
Just come be late.
Well, here, for instance, like I'm engaging in all-out warfare in the city streets with an assault rifle and a grenade launcher, and that's apparently fine. And these are those kind of weird little oversights, which are the main reason that I think Sleeping Dogs is just kind of shy from being an actual masterpiece.
I think you'll find that I don't give a fuck.
Still though, I mean, despite these issues, I don't think that detracts from its overall quality. And like I said in the beginning of the video, man, it's one of those really enjoyable experiences with a story that still resonates. I mean, mateship, loyalty, not to mention police corruption, are three things that are always going to hit close to home for anyone who leaves their house during the daytime.
What did they do to you in America, man?
What I think I appreciate at the end of the day about Sleeping Dogs is that it's a game that doesn't overstay its welcome. There's something just so enjoyable about these open world games that weren't trying to outdo each other, and to be as expansive as possible for no other reason than just to see how much they can get away with. Part of why I don't enjoy the genre as much anymore after titles like Red Dead Redemption 2, where I just kind of felt like the devs at Rockstar were more intent on cramming as much crap as possible into their games, but without ever really having the consideration to the amount of time that the player has to invest into their world to actually experience it. I mean, look, man, I can play Sleeping Dogs for an hour and I can go out and bet on cockfights, I can get into street races, I can pick a few fights with the random triads, and also maybe finish a few of the main story missions. I walk away from the game feeling like it was time well spent. But then, you know, more recent games again like Red Dead 2, I spend 45 minutes of that hour riding my horse to and from an objective. Sleeping Dogs never feels like it has delusions of grandeur or is trying to be anything other than a tightly crafted narrative experience. But it also has all those side activities for the player to mess around with on the off chance that they get bored. Across the entire city, you've got health shrines to find, you've got locked boxes full of cash, new clothes to buy, and all those repeatable side missions where you can hijack armored trucks and steal a bunch of cars. Just the kind of game where you're more likely to finish it in like 30 hours as opposed to 300, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's also not even taking into consideration all the DLC they've released for it as well, some of which is cosmetic or just adds in items and features that completely break the game, but some of this stuff offers up new missions and storylines altogether. In the age of remakes, I think Sleeping Dogs will benefit from it, no doubt. And yeah, look, I'd also give my left nut for a sequel, but as it is, 2012 still gave us one of the best open world beat-ups of all time. And one of the best protagonists to experience it with motherfucking Wei Shen. Plus, it also taught me you can't be a real man unless you eat pork buns. And look, a more important life lesson I've yet to learn.
Goodbye for now. Welcome. Open TTD, a transport game about moving things and making money. Optimize your railways and transport routes to service the people of your towns and cities. Share the map with 1, 2, or even a dozen other railway companies. Work together and transport the nation in the most efficient and effective way possible. I took 64 players, threw them into a single Open TTD server, and created the very first Open TTD Battle Royale. In 6 in-game years, I challenged them to grow their company value as high as possible, or face elimination by being bought out by another company. This is the most capitalist Battle Royale ever created. I wouldn't have it any other way. No Open TTD game has been more vicious, more deadly, more big. And they're all competing for the most cherished prize I've ever given away. So without further ado, sit back, relax, grab your cup of Yorkshire tea gold and enjoy the chaos. Oh, and if you want to take part in these in the future, consider both joining our Discord and becoming a channel member to secure your place. I've also got the cheapest channel membership on YouTube, don't tell anyone. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it begins. On your marks, it's entering Battle Royale mode. Oh, yes. The game is now live. So our players, and we have a lot of them. Our grand total is 64 companies today that have effectively just been thrown into the world, and oh my goodness, is it going to be complicated for them. They have to effectively, within the span of 6 years, get a company up and running and try and make as much money as possible, because at the end of the day, once someone buys all of your shares, you're gone, and these shares, they start out pretty cheap. Company value is effectively worked out by the value of your infrastructure, your trains, the amount of cash you have, and the value of shares you hold in other companies. Because all of our companies start effectively in debt with a loan, all of their company value is 0, and they need to clear that debt as fast as possible if they want to survive as soon as we hit that 6-year mark. But yes, this is going to get very exciting very quickly. So let us see some of the people setting up today. Of course, we have a relatively large map, and it will feel quite large, but trust me, it's actually going to be very small indeed, because the entire thing is going to very, very rapidly fill up with people building and building fast. Now, here's the thing that a lot of our players don't know. This is hard mode Open TTD. This isn't the Open TTD your mum told you could play. This is triple extreme Open TTD. Everything costs more money, everything costs more money to maintain, and consequently the profit margins that even our most experienced Open TTD players are used to are not going to be the same, so they're very likely to get caught up. Okay, now we already have some players literally starting their first few trains going, and I think this is an early passenger train. Yep, it can't even reach the destination. Oh dear. Where's it aiming to go to? Friendly. The railway isn't even finished yet. Why has he bought a train? What is this man doing? Does he not know? Oh my goodness, already this train has cost him 1,200 in just running costs. He should have left it in his depot. Trains don't cost running costs when in depots. What is this man doing? It's got all these passengers waiting here, and he isn't even hooked up to a destination. Look, here's the destination. question. Fenley, what? There's already a train there. There's already two trains. He's got 2 trains, both costing money. What is this man doing? The fool. The absolute fool. Oh my goodness. An absolutely shambolic play here. My goodness, you can't make it up. Yeah, this is Sus Transport over here, really not having a good time. It's definitely a mess. It's a very, very messy route, and it's going to start eating into their profit margins very, very quickly. Now, of course, we're playing with over 60 players, but there are some people to look out for. Some of these players are better than others. Most importantly, we have the wonderful Gerard of the Get Out and Push Company. Here is Gerard's first setup. He's got a passenger route. This man is definitely one of the bookies' favorites, and I would strongly recommend, you know, if you're going to place a bet on who you think is going to win, this could be our guy. However, there's an issue. Every time we played OpenTTD,
that's something. Okay. No problem.
this guy's been one of the best players, and that means he has a target on his back. Already we can see him go for a really, really early expansive play, trying to set up future-proof tracks for generations and generations to come with a large passenger network, but he's already running into problems whereby other people have started building in his area. He's got to start working out weird, wiggly ways to get around the stations and try and make money. I think this is a train that's going to come in and actually make some cash for him. Yep, it's a full load of passengers. Let's see how much money it makes. Bearing in mind this train costs 1,000 to run up until this point. Hopefully it's a decent amount of cash, else he's going to have a problem. It's 23,000. Oh dear. That's pretty decent, but he's going to need to do a lot of trips to get to pay off his debt. And we can take a look at the income graph and see that some players have already managed it very early in case, but ultimately it is the company value graph that matters. Most people do not have a good company value. Oh my goodness, someone's already gone bankrupt. Dragon Max 225 Transport has gone bankrupt, rest in peace. That is quite early. This is less than 6 months in. This is basically 6 months into the game. Speedy guy. Look at all the F's in the chat. Poor Dragon Max. Oh my god. There's a problem though, because these guys are not exactly used to actually setting up and running large transport companies, because the maintenance is very high, even on things like Signal. So we have a very experienced player here in the Lisa company here. Now Lisa company, they're a good player. They've got a lot of experience in the game. They've already got a very efficient railway setup set up. The only issue is they are currently spending £18,000 per year on track maintenance. Does this train make £18,000 per year? No. Oh dear, this is a problem. A very big problem. That is going to mean, yes, a lot of players are going to get caught out a bit, might go bankrupt, and that will be very embarrassing for them. Someone has managed to already make a whole bunch of money. As we can see, someone has stormed up into the lead. Take a look at the company key. I was going to guess it was Get Out and Push, but it's actually not. Who is this? Oh my goodness, it's none other than the Daily Coffee, company number 45, with an astronomical early lead. What on earth did they go for? Company 45, they've got trains, passenger trains, and this is very spicy. They have used a double train setup. They've got 2 absolutely giant trains pulling a monolithically large set of passengers, and that means that they can make obscene amounts of money. Of course, their running costs are also going to be relatively high. That's kind of fine. One thing I would like to know is what their maintenance costs are, and it's £45,000 per year. Dear Lord, that's actually an obscene amount of money. So yes, they have a lot of trains, a lot of track, but also a lot of expenses. So yes, they do have some good company value. Their company value is around 200,000, which is pretty decent. Now already we're almost towards the end of our first year, literally 1 out of 6 years down. This is a very rapid game. If we take a look at operating profit graphs, we can already see that some players are starting to storm ahead, which is very good indeed. Sus Transport especially, they are currently the leading company in terms of operating profits. They're making around about 200 to 300,000 a quarter. Unnamed has been closed down, rest in peace. That's one company who's gone bankrupt. But yes, you'll already notice that actually quite a few companies are actually operating at a loss. And when you start operating at a loss, you are pretty much out of the game. It is very hard to claw it back, especially on the difficulty we're playing at. Okay, so I found Sus Transport. Sus Transport is this giant red network of trains, and dear Lord, there is a lot of trains. So they are making a good amount of cash, and they are traveling a really long distance. But the main is just like the sheer amount of profit he's able to make, given the fact of just effectively how much he's trying to build as fast as possible, which is probably a good idea, as the greater distance you move a good at a fast rate, the more money you make. But he has spent a lot of money on signals, and evidently he is not aware of how much signals cost, which is fine. Let me take a look at his company. There we go, details. He is spending £120,000 per year on signals. That's obscene. That is absolutely obscene. But already, he is pretty firmly in the lead in terms of company value. 800,000 company value is very good considering only a year and a few months have passed, which is very, very nice. That's a good spot to be. His share price is climbing, which is good. Currently, he costs £84,000 per share, of course, plus tax, which is very nice indeed. Yes, this is very, very good. We've got a lovely operation going. Now, this map is very special. There are, for example, some key wonderful areas that everyone worships. Like, for example, the glorious island of Dadtown over here, which is apparently a location where everyone wanted to put their company HQ, which is actually useful because it means we are able to actually see which companies have very high value because their HQ is, you know, superior. So, for example, the lovely Passable Gamer Worker Corporate is actually doing quite well because they have a fence around their little shack. You can also say that Hellish Inc., which is a company run by the wonderful Master Hellish, an OpenTTD YouTuber. Literally, this man is the only OpenTTD YouTuber, and he is here playing today. Already, we can see his company is doing quite well. He's got 3 trains, 4 buses, a whole bunch of rail pieces, and he is deliberately kept it actually quite chill when it comes to signals. His maintenance fees aren't high, considering how many rail pieces he has. Over here, Saul Goodman, they're not doing quite as good in terms of company value, and at the end of the day, company value is everything. That is all that's going to matter. If your company value is not good enough, you're not going to make the cut. Oh my goodness, we've got some really, really inefficient train stations over here. This is an abomination. This is actually a disgusting train station. Right, the operating profit graph is quite interesting. There's definitely 2 companies fighting over the lead, but it really is anyone's game. If you're in this kind of position, you're going to be in the leading pack, and you don't necessarily want to be right at the top. So definitely right at the top, of course, we've got Sus Transport, but we've also got Cannabis Transport and Banbill, which are 2 wonderful companies. Let's go see what they're doing. Banbill has 5 trains, which is very efficient, at a very low running cost relative to the amount of money they're making, which is actually very impressive. Meanwhile, Cannabis Transport, let's take a look at their company. They have 14 trains already, and they're already up to a company value of 1 million. That's really good. Although they are costing an obscene £165,000 per year on maintenance. They have so many rail pieces, 2,300 rail pieces. So this is led by Nep, who is someone on the Discord, and my goodness, they have definitely gone all out, which is obscene. We've also got a phallus here. This appears to be Bob B. Stinks Transport, a transport company that is definitely going bankrupt because they don't even have a vehicle, and they appear to have only made a penis on the map. So rest in peace, Bob B. Stinks. Any Bob B. Stinks fans out there hoping for their company to thrive? It's not looking good.
A few moments later.
Oh, there goes. Bob B. Transport Company is gone. That is company 33 has been eliminated. Rest in peace, Bob B. Stinks. You cannot last long in this world. It's a cutthroat industry at the end of the day. So, Sus Transport is our first company to reach an obscene market value of 2.5 million, which is really good. I mean, he has just effectively been a grey goo swarming across the map. You can kind of see wherever he expands because he massively goes ham with all of the signals, which is brilliant. It's very effective, but also obscenely costly. Oh no. Okay, we've got another bankruptcy. Passable Gamer Worker Corporate is down. Rest in peace. We actually saw them not too long ago, and we can see where their transport company was. It's all gone now. I mean, that's what you get for setting up a very basic coal route. And Ballers Inc. Ballers Inc. Rest in peace, Ballers Inc. That is 2 dead companies. Dear Lord. Okay, it's not looking good. Hey, some space is freed up on Dadtown Island. Yep, a little bit more time and another company has gone bankrupt. 2 more companies, in fact, and that has freed up even more space on the map, which is astronomical quantity of carnage going on. We're only 2 years into the game, but yes, it is easy to get caught out by this level of difficulty, and this is a high standard of gameplay that we are aiming for. I mean, if we take a look at the operating profit graph, it is looking good, but it's the company value graph we like, and as we can see, Sus Transport is climbing to the 3 million company value mark. In fact, there's only about 10 companies that are pushing above 500,000 in value, and this is very important. You want to get above that point, else you are so vulnerable to just anyone wandering along and wiping you out. Yes, we're currently down to 49 companies, which means we've lost about like 11 or 12 companies so far. Quite the chaos indeed for just the first 2 years. It's really exciting seeing some players just expand and try and build really efficient train routes like this giant wonderful setup we've got here. Trying to just make as many passengers out of small towns as possible, because there's very limited space, and especially you want to grow towns so that they become yours and you can control the supply of passengers. At the same time, a lot of players are focusing their time on minions and routes. A lot of other players are spending their time effectively rewriting the entire lyrics to Rick Astley's greatest hits. You know, each to their own, everyone's got their own priorities, and that's fine. Not saying that, you know, one person might win over the other when you're focusing on that, but it's very likely. Oh, this is really spicy from Saul Goodman here. Saul Goodman is effectively stealing the passengers from this blue company, Big Mummy Milkers, and just moving them over to his town where he's unloading them onto his train to move further away. This is a really nice competitive move. Each town can only produce a set quantity of passengers, and if you can move them, they're your passengers, not your rivals. That's more money for you. Oh, transport company in trouble. Anime Girl Coal Mine Inc. will be sold off soon. Oh dear, poor Bocce the tea enjoyer is not having a good time. Anime Girl Coal Mine Inc. has a company value that is currently dropping. Oh dear, that's not good at all. Oh, they bought ships. Why would they buy ships? Losing £50,000 per year on maintenance, but yes, their boats are losing £3,000 per year each, and they cost so much money. They cost so much money. Why would you build ships? Oh my god. I mean, sure, they produce passengers, but they just don't make cash. Please tell me this is a full load. Okay, this is a full load, so we're going to basically see how much a ship makes. This ship has spent £3,200 moving this distance, and this ship probably cost something absolutely obscene, like 80,000 to buy. So yeah, it's not exactly worth it at all. It's had 2 breakdowns already. That's just how bad ships are. Boats are the worst. Hey, let's see if it's possible. Let's see if we get surprised and the anime coal mining industry somehow finds an absolute surprise sleeper hit when it comes to boating. Apparently, Bocce the Tea Enjoyer says that his company has survived, but I still want to know why on earth he has boats. Oh, he's found more girls sent to the coal mines from the boats. I see. So that's his large business model, is harvesting anime girls to ship down to the coal mines. A very standard setup, yes. Other people have got some boats going, like there's an oil transport going that's making some money from Dacia. Haitian Foreign Railways is actually doing good. They do have some profitable boats, but yes, let's see how much this boat makes. Effectively, you have to remember that this boat costs like potentially 100,000, and is it going to make 100,000 in its first trip? £4,000 a year to run. Oh no, it's only worth £30,000. This is such a bad investment. This is such a bad investment. No. Oh god. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Oh no, what is this? This is a long wood route, and also goods. We've got goods being produced. This is very exciting. If I had to guess, I'd say that this is Gerard moving goods across the map. No, it's Banbill. Okay, I was not expecting Banbill. Definitely one of the sleeper picks, but he's going for the long-term play of producing goods. It looks like he's shifting them really far across the map. I mean, he's producing hundreds and hundreds of goods each month in this sawmill, and evidently he's got himself set up to produce as many goods as possible. But what I want to know is where the goods are actually going to get sold. And it looks like the goods are getting dropped off in Leicester Central, and this is a full train load of goods, and that's £127,000. That is very nice indeed, and also it can just immediately go and pick up more goods. This is a very efficient setup, minimal signals. The track isn't just full of just a whole bunch of crash trucks. This is very good, although immediately someone is trying to snipe the wood. Yep, someone else is trying to snipe the wood, and there's not much wood to snipe here, which is a problem. A different red player is evidently trying to set up some kind of complicated sawmill production here with these weird little trucks that are making no money at all because they can't unload. Oh, this player's definitely made a mistake. What are they doing? Oh, they've not seemed to unload. The foolish red player. The sawmill doesn't even cover the transfer. What are they doing? They don't even know. They don't even know. Oh, this is Sus Transport actually attempting to get in on this, which is a surprise. If I had to guess, it's Sus Transport trying to, fight his way back up, not just to the top of the leaderboard, but also stop other people from getting there. And definitely Banbill was someone who was muscling in on that position. But I'm looking at the operating profit graph, and someone just yeeted from literally last place to first. Who is this? It's not Get Out and Push Company, which is led by the expert Gerard. It's not Daily Coffee. Oh my goodness, look at that new quarterly update. Okay, they made a huge amount of money and then immediately crashed out. Are they using boats or something? What the heck is this company where it only makes an obscene amount of money in one quarter and then nothing? It's Seller Transport. Okay, it's Seller Transport. Where on earth are these guys located? And what are their trains? They're coal trains. Oh my goodness. And this one makes like £250,000 per year. They've also got some trucks going. Okay, this is just one giant coal empire. And it's quite an efficient one at that. They are loading all of the coal into this one station, it would seem, from all of the nearby coal mines, and then shifting it as far across the map as humanly possible. Wow, they really are actually going across the map. Oh my goodness, all the way over here. That's about 60% of the map they're crossing in order to sell this coal. As a result, that's a lot of money. A lot of very, very happy, profitable money. Yes, it looks like our current leader in terms of profitability is Cannabis Transport, right up there at the top. They have clawed it up. up, and in terms of company value, they are going for the throat. This is going to become neck and neck. Now, we're 3 years into the game. We're almost halfway to the point where the protection on your shares is taken off. Already, companies are worth a lot of money. You've got to be spending 300,000 a pop to buy a cannabis transport share, but if you do, you're pretty much guaranteed for it to go up. Now, one thing I'd like to draw attention to is actually the plays of Master Hellish, our lovely resident YouTuber, because this man, he's played a lot of OpenTTD, and most importantly, he's played a lot of multiplayer OpenTTD. So whilst he is actually located around about here on the operating profit graph table, this man is playing for the long run. As you can see, a lot of our top players, they've built really long, snaky tracks that cover the entire map. But what Master Hellish has done is he is growing cities. He is growing cities very, very, very fast indeed. This is his main track over here, and he basically entirely operates out of the wonderful city of Nentown. So many passengers are coming in and out of Nentown that it is actually growing every 12 days. Basically, more people are spawning in, and the more people that are spawning in, the more passengers that are being produced, and the more passengers that are being produced, the more money you make. So whilst his trains originally weren't making that much cash, most of them, and this is a relatively brand new train, literally bought this year, they're going to be making around about 200,000 per year, which, as you can imagine, is very, very, very good. And because of that, he's able to continuously expand his network and add new trains to it. We are literally just seeing him buy new trains here. This is one of his trains, almost made £300,000 this year, and sure, December's ending, but that's really, really effective. So yes, even though his operating profits aren't the highest, his value...
Franjo?
Da.
Franjo?
Dobro.
Što se čini? Šta bi je Franjo? Što se mutira?
To što je čovjek radi nešto. Držiš da ga prisluškuješ, šta? Pa znam. Tako se pije voda. Kao Kamil. Što ima za ručak? Joj, Miki.
Goodbye for now. Welcome.
YouTubers are just regular people, catapulted into fame and fortune by their fans who appreciate their personalities. Because of that, they're willing to watch ads, buy merchandise, run fandom accounts, and more in the name of their online personality of choice. But what happens when the content creator accidentally makes himself popular with an audience of people they didn't intend to target? Or worse yet, what if they're not fit, mentally or otherwise, to have that audience? Today, we'll explore the complicated relationship between creators and their fame. Though nowadays he's known almost exclusively as Joji, before Japanese-Australian singer-songwriter George Miller made waves with his music, he was terrorizing the internet as his completely brand-unsafe alter ego, Filthy Frank, beginning all the way back in 2011 with a simple and pretenseless upload titled Filthy Shit. To say that Frank had one of the most successful and influential runs as a content creator is downplaying it. While edginess has been around forever on the internet, Frank was primarily held responsible for helping it crystallize on YouTube. Many people described what he was doing as bringing the kind of humor popular on the B-board of 4chan to a YouTube audience. Basically, if you were there in 2016, when people were regularly joking about ending their whole shit, you had one guy to thank. In many ways, he walked so that others could run. His earlier content consisted of a lot of yelling, embarrassing himself in public, raps, and every kind of inappropriate ism known to man. His later content was all of those things, but with more production value. In a way, being repelling in every way possible was so typical for Frank that it really stood out whenever he made content that was remotely palatable for mainstream audiences. It might surprise some to discover that he originated the "Do the Harlem Shake" meme in 2013. Regardless of how bad taste or indecent his humor got, every upload consistently racked up millions of views, so much that TV Filthy Frank, the channel that George operated for the brunt of his prime years, now boasts a total of over 1 billion views. As followers of the content piled on in astounding numbers, a lot of unwanted attention came along with it, namely people that were either too obtuse or too young to see the channel and the content for what it was, purely comedic. Partly because of this, it felt necessary for there to be a debrief and explanation in the channel's About section, which read, "Filthy Frank is the embodiment of everything a person should not be. He is anti-PC, anti-social, and anti-couth. He behaves and reacts excessively to everything, expressly to highlight the ridiculousness of racism, misogyny, legalism, injustice, ignorance, and other social blights. He also sets an example to show how easy it is in the social media for any zany material to gain traction/followings by simply sharing unsavory opinions and joking about topics many find offensive. There's no denying that the show is terribly offensive, but this terrible offensiveness is a deliberate and unapologetic parody of the whole social media machine and a reflection of the human microcosm that social media is. Or maybe I'm just f***ing retarded. Despite this disclaimer seemingly softening the blow, the content itself remained pretty rough around the edges well into the late 2010s. Honestly, it's surprising it lasted as long as it did. Unlike many other instances where people dabble in offensive and sensitive topics and get banned for it, Frank left the platform of his own accord, much to the dismay of the extremely loyal following he had built up. While it initially puzzled a few of the watchers who didn't see it coming, the seeds for the disbandment of the Filthy Frank identity had been sown a long time before the prospect of a professional music career was on George's horizon. In 2014, Frank released a now-deleted video to his old account, Disaster Music, called Filthy Frank Exposes Himself, where he appears as George, no character, and explains his reasons for why the content slowed down.
So I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I have not been well the last couple months. Long story short, I was born with this, but I was recently diagnosed with a brain condition that ironically gives me seizures. You know, this whole time we thought it was so funny doing these fake seizures, and now some call it bad luck, some call it karma, but ironically, boss. Hey boss, I have a seizure.
Besides juggling the show with his college assignments and even jobs, he reveals he'd also been struggling with a neurological problem that caused him to have stress-induced seizures. In the same video, he mentions that some of his viewers might get upset that he broke the fourth wall to inform them of his health concerns, once again signaling a potential divide between him and his fan base. Years later, in an exchange he had on his personal Twitter account, George says, "So I act out some cringe shit, upload, bounce. Same old cycle for now. Admittedly, some are passion projects forced through the FF character. When asked by his fans if he loved what he did, he said, 'It doesn't really matter. That's how the world is, hun. It's just a big ball of poop, and you will find out sooner or later.' This despondent attitude about the content was a bit of a shock to the fans who cherished it. At this point, he was already laying the groundwork to bridge the Filthy Frank show and his interest in making music, mainly through Pink Eye's music projects, which were becoming bigger and more ambitious. This transition also coincided with YouTube's first first adpocalypse, and as you can imagine, it wasn't looking good for his channel, considering the caliber of content it was chock full of. Not only that, but the cultural climate was rapidly shifting from one that was okay with edgier content to one that saw it as the potential promotion of bigotry and prejudice, which again, the channel was rife with, albeit in a comedic context. These tweets preceded the actual end of the show by a whole 2 years. It was only in 2018 that the cost of being Filthy Frank became too much to afford, given that the benefits were steadily declining and on their way to being non-existent. Along with a video officially declaring it to be over, George tweeted an explanation that read, "I believe an official statement as to why I am now done with comedy is owed to my former fan base, of which I'm extremely grateful for. And while it genuinely pains me to express this, I do hope that the reasons below may provide some insight into my decision. Unfortunately, I no longer enjoy producing that content. Several serious health concerns, including but not limited to throat tissue damage and neurological conditions that I prefer not to get into. This decision is final. I really can't express just how grateful I am to all of you, nor will I ever forget the relationship that we had together. Moving forward, it is up to you whether you'd like to join or not. In any event, I will strive to continue creating and developing projects I'm passionate about and hope you'll succeed in doing the same." In another post, he said, "At the end of the day, I'd like you to know that I'm truly sorry for disappointing you. I do want to clarify that tending to severe health issues does not equate to abandonment. Please do not internalize the repercussions of my health issues. I'm not following dreams here. I am following neurologist order. This is about livelihood. I only want to live a long, happy, and healthy life, and I pray that each of you are able to do the same." Despite how career-endingly controversial his run as Filthy Frank was, George managed to launch his music career into the stratosphere with ease. Partly this was because of how clean-cut his departure from the Filthy Frank brand was, but also because a substantial amount of Frank fans already wanted him to focus on the Joji projects, even if they came at the behest of the end of Frank. Since his shift into exclusively working on music, he's published 3 studio albums and accrued over 1 billion views on YouTube. A pretty impressive feat if I may say so myself. But despite how well received Joji was by his original fanbase, some newcomers who were just stumbling into his music for the first time were shocked to find out what George was up to before becoming a musician. In particular, the K-pop stan communities on Twitter were mortified upon discovering the existence of Filthy Frank, which begat the 2020 #JojiIsOver party. Unbeknownst to them, most people online who followed George's music releases knew about Frank and were Frank fans before they were Joji fans. This fact didn't stop the K-pop stans from wigging out and acting as if uncovering his problematic past would result in his downfall. Of course, that's not what happened. In fact, nobody cared about their takes as usual, but an attempt was made. Fortunately for him, this campaign failed in such a humiliating fashion that it became a meme, which later discouraged people from trying at all. Ultimately, this worked out in George's favor. It's also worth noting that in recent months, YouTube themselves have begun removing some of his more offensive uploads, such as the Cake Trilogy, which are now only available through fan
Welcome
reuploads
to
on
my
YouTube.
channel.
While it has been widely speculated that George resents his fame as Filthy Frank, or has tried to part ways with it entirely due to fear of being cancelled, there have been multiple instances of him referencing his old persona in jest at concerts, usually promoted by an audience member in a pink guy costume, or when the crowd begins chanting Filthy Frank, to which he replies by saying they're people of culture.
I see y'all are people of culture. Let's go.
Add this to the fact that he stayed friends with Max Mofo and Chad, anything for views, after transitioning into his music career as Joji, and it seems clear that, on some level, George has made peace with it and embraced the fact that, for many of his fans, he is and will always be Filthy Frank, and there's nothing embarrassing about that. Despite the internet's infamous penchant for anonymity, most content creators, even the ones that start anonymously, eventually cave into the pressure and sacrifice their privacy to either satisfy a demanding audience or attract one. Achieving widespread success online is difficult if you aren't willing to allow the public to peer into your personal life and develop a parasocial relationship with you. However, if you can balance giving the viewers just enough of you so that they crave more, but not so much that they're either sick of you or constantly violate your privacy so you get sick of them, you can capture people's imagination in a very specific way. For a while, this sweet spot was hit by Corpse Husband. Known for his deep, distinctive voice and enthralling storytelling, this enigmatic figure has risen to stardom without ever revealing his true identity. With a massive following on YouTube and Twitter, Corpse Husband's horror story narrations initially enthralled audiences and captivated a dedicated fan base. The qualities of his content aside, one of the most effective elements of his persona was the aura of mystery surrounding him due to his unwavering commitment to complete anonymity, deliberately shrouding his face and personal details.
I was setting up to do a little bit of gaming when I noticed I had an alert from one of my net friends saying they had stumbled across something interesting. A series of black boxes that, when opened, seemed to lead you down another web directory. It was like tunneling, but more vast.
This decision has undoubtedly added to his allure, igniting curiosity and fascination among his fans. By keeping his identity out of reach instead of plastering it all over every video of his, as the average YouTuber tends to do, Corpse Husband dangled the enigma of who he was and how he looked in front of the viewer's face. While his unique voice and the stories he told were more than sufficient to captivate the watchers, Corpse Husband himself became the focus of attention over time. This is a bit of a backfire, since part of the reason for the concern with anonymity was that it allowed people to pay attention to the stories and judge the content on its merit instead of developing a cult of personality and fandom. His popularity was kicked into high gear as he slowly but surely transitioned into the music industry. In 2016, he was featured in a Living Tombstone song called Grim Grinning Ghost, which currently sits at almost 5 million views. While this proved that Corpse had a reason to believe this endeavor was promising, it was only a fraction of the success that he went on to achieve through music. In 2020, he dropped the hit single White Tea, which has over 26 million views. While this is already extremely impressive at face value for someone in such an unorthodox starting position to become a recording artist, Corpse went on to surpass it a few months later when he dropped E-Girls Are Ruining My Life, which more than doubled the number of views of his first single, with over 55 million views. Within a year, he was featured on a song with an established artist, Machine Gun Kelly, which garnered over 28 million views. It seemed everywhere he showed up, the numbers just piled on relentlessly. But as you can imagine, attracting a lot of attention online goes both ways, and with all the positive feedback came many hardships, both in his personal life behind the scenes and online. Often, when you seek to not draw attention to yourself, you accidentally attract even more attention, which was very much the case with Corpse Husband. One of the reasons for people's infatuation with his identity, particularly his appearance, was his voice.
Before I start the video, I just wanted to give a quick thank you to Felix, aka PewDiePie. The recent growth of my channel, and in general on everything else, was initially caused by him being kind and welcoming enough to allow me on his channel, which I'm incredibly grateful for. He's done things to help me that he definitely didn't have to do, and even behind the scenes, it's just been super nice.
Some people thought he was faking it or using a voice changer, others speculated that his face wouldn't match his voice. Honestly, there were a lot of e-girls who idealized him as some handsome anime stud, and consequently, a lot of dudes who were rooting for the day their fanfic fantasies got crushed, and Corpse was revealed to be an extremely unattractive dude. Neither of these expectations would be met in reality. Whether because they liked him obsessively or hated him blindly, people became fixated on Corpse and tried to pry personal information out of him in any way they could. If having one stalker is already bad news, imagine being gang-stalked by however many thousands of people were scouring through his online presence to find one moment where he slipped up and revealed something about himself. As far as stalking goes, he'd already dealt with a serious incident in real life. Back in 2016, someone knocked on his house's door and claimed to be from a gas company. His mom was the one who opened the door, and since she had no reason to doubt this person's claims, she let them in. Only later, when they called the gas company, they discovered they had no involvement in that visit. In the following days, there were multiple occasions where cars parked outside the house that sped off when someone left the house to check, and even one instance of someone trying to kick in the door. Mind you, this was years before the astronomical degrees of online fame he would accumulate, so imagine how much worse it could be in present day. As his audience grew, having an online presence became a lot more costly and stressful, and impossible to engage with in a healthy way. Sure, he was looking for it, in a way, but he couldn't have known that's how it would pan out. But that was far from Corpse's only struggle. Corpse was already battling multiple physical ailments, namely fibromyalgia, a condition that causes a plethora of issues such as generalized pains, sleep issues, and fatigue. He also had thoracic outlet syndrome, which is when your rib cage is compressing the nerves on your chest, as well as sleep apnea, chronic insomnia, an eye condition that caused him to have to wear an eye patch, and last but not least, he had GERD, gastroesophageal reflux disease, meaning stomach acid kept flowing back into his esophagus and constantly irritating it, which caused his voice to be as deep as it was.
Years ago, I thought it was fibromyalgia, but at the time, doctors weren't believing me because I was 19, in shape, seemingly okay, but then the problem started getting worse, and it started with my eyesight. I wasn't able to read stories because my eyesight was going. Whenever I would get checked for a prescription, they would tell me I have 20/20, but then I wouldn't be able to see when I'm reading.
These problems were compounded by the mental illnesses he developed due to his online presence, such as imposter syndrome and anxiety. Overall, the stress of being Corpse was already getting to be a bit much for him. In his song Agoraphobia, he mentions he fears going outside because he fears people will find him. Recognizing how taxing maintaining all of his online projects was to him, Corpse slowed down posting content on his horror channel, which was hitting record numbers through his Among Us videos, so that he could focus more on his music. In February 2016, 2021, Corpse revealed that the stress from doing the Among Us streams took such a toll on his mental health that he cut his face with a razor blade 10 minutes before starting a stream to deal with his anxiety because of his insecurity about his appearance. When asked about a potential face reveal, he said, "Realistically, it will happen, inevitably against my will. But a lot of people think it's a business thing or a gimmick. I just deeply fucking hate my face, and people's expectations at this point are ridiculous and unachievable." Naturally, this was cause for concern for the fans who genuinely cared about his well-being and went out of their way to show him some support. For the better part of a year, his uploading was very infrequent on both channels, which worked towards achieving his goal of taking a step away from the limelight, though only to a limited extent, since whenever he did put something up, it soared to millions of views almost instantly. Unfortunately, obsessive fans and haters alike don't forget a target, nor do they give up easily, and while he tried to hang back and heal, they worked in silence, culminating in September of 2021 with his alleged face reveal. Apparently, people found a picture of Corpse from when he must have been a teenager by figuring out his grandmother's Facebook account. As he expected, Twitter users in droves complained about his appearance not meeting their standards. Don't you hate it when real-life people don't look like the anime characters you imagine them to be? Meanwhile, others brought up the possibility that the face reveal might not even be Corpse at all, and just some random emo-looking teenager that was now being mocked by the entire internet. Corpse never commented on the situation itself, and it's dubious whether the person in the picture is him or not. To make matters worse, the reveal was promptly followed by another dox, this time not only of what he looks like, even if from a distance, but of where he lives, what gym he attends, and his full name. Again, no comment was made on these leaks either, and to this day, very little is known about Corpse besides what he decides to share with his audience voluntarily. One thing is for sure though, with this horrific track record, he has all the motivation to continue to fly under the radar, since some people are downright repulsive when it comes to respecting the privacy of others. Sky Does Minecraft, also known as Adam Dahlberg, was one of the original Minecraft Let's players from the early 2010s. Because of how entertaining and energetic his gameplays were, there was a point in time when he held a position next to other gaming giants from the early 2010s. At one point in time, he was even the single most subscribed Minecraft channel with over 12 million, behind only PewDiePie. His Butter series, where he notoriously referred to gold as butter in the game, spawned a catchphrase that became synonymous with his brand and fan base. The only issue with that is, given how wide-ranging his audience was, especially among younger viewers, inside jokes quickly go from funny and community-oriented to annoying and forced on outsiders. To put it bluntly, the kids in his audience took the butter thing, along with his hatred for squids in Minecraft, and turned it into a dogma they proselytized everywhere they went. Mainly, this meant Minecraft servers getting griefed en masse by players leaving behind signs that declared war on squids or labeled gold as butter, as well as spamming every chat until they got banned or muted. The unintended consequence of the misled fans who did this was that people associated the actions of the fan base with Sky himself, and preemptively disliked him because of that. At this point, being a famous online gamer was still in its early stages as a concept, so this situation served as a case study of what can happen when a fandom grows too enthusiastic. Surprisingly, he managed to deal with it well for half a decade. Not only did his conventional Minecraft content flourish, but he successfully branched out into other endeavors, such as music. Even if it was still centered around Minecraft, 89 million views is nothing to sneeze at, especially considering how much of a cultural staple of nostalgia these kinds of songs eventually became to those who grew up watching the YouTubers from this era. Right around the same time as online popularity was peaking, his personal life was also reaching its zenith, as in 2015, he married his girlfriend Alessa, with whom he had a child, Mason. Initially, this marked a change for the better in his life, as they decided to no longer curse on the videos so that kids, including their son, could watch them. It was an endearing arc, from being a silly gamer to a family man, and the fans appreciated the parts of their life he chose to share with them. However, this period of grace didn't last very long. Within the next 2 years, Sky's following went from delighted in how wholesome his story was to closely watching Sky and Alessa's relationship fall apart, supposedly after multiple instances of her cheating on him. At least that's how the story was told.
Sky Does Minecraft, a YouTuber with over 11 million subscribers, went fucking off on Twitter last night because his fiance, the mother to his kid, had been cheating on him. It all started with Sky quoting one of her tweets which said, "I wish I never met you, and I wish everyone knew what a horrible person you are behind your mask you fucking enjoy wearing so much." He followed this up with, "In before the, oh my god, don't make it public. You made it public when you started fucking around with so many of my fucking public YouTube friends. Garbage." Like seriously, how fucking many people was enough, woman? You'd think being able to count it on one hand would be enough.
Going through a breakup is bad. Going through a divorce that involves a child is infinitely worse. But doing it all in front of an audience of possibly millions of bystanders is the kind of thing you'll only find on YouTube and in the inner circles of hell. At the time, most people sided with Sky, especially since during the divorce proceedings, Sky was given custody of Mason, solidifying his position that Alessa was the one in the wrong. Now, it's impossible to accurately tell to what extent each party contributed to the divorce, but one thing is certain, Sky was not the squeaky clean good guy he was widely thought to be when this was happening. In 2017, Sky quit gaming to focus on his music career, and as has been deduced by the people who were paying close attention to his online presence, entered into a relationship with a girl called Elizabeth. This, along with many of Sky's dark secrets he hid from his fanbase, was hinted at in KSI's diss track to him, Adam's Apple. I can't stress enough how much of a late 2010s internet moment this was. Sky's serious abuse allegations, which would eventually undo the rest of his career as an entertainer, were first mentioned in a KSI diss from 2017. Worst of all, people sided with Sky at the time because the information KSI was referencing was coming from Alessa, who everyone thought to be an untrustworthy cheater, slandering Sky to get Mason's custody back. And on top of that, I mean, it was a diss track after all. It was only at the beginning of 2022 that more was disclosed when Elizabeth came forward and backed Alessa up. In the document shared by Elizabeth, she said, "You are a sick man. I spent months and months loving you with my whole entire being. I spent thousands of dollars just to come live with you. You made promises you didn't want to keep, but promises you made to manipulate my life so you could be in control. You use your fame, your name, and your platform to hide the disgusting and disgraceful things that you so claim not to do. You not only verbally abused and degraded me, the mother of your second child, you traumatized me and put me through things no one should ever have to experience. You hurt me for too long, and I'm tired of feeling afraid of you and what speaking up may bring. I had to tell people you weren't abusive because whenever I said you were, you would harass me and say horrible, horrible things. You were so unkind. I do not wish for anybody to have mental health struggles, nor do I wish for somebody, even you, to have such severe struggles. I wanted nothing but to love you and help you heal. You informed me you were only bipolar and possibly on the spectrum, which was never a problem for me. That was not the case. What you hid from me is the dangerous man you were capable of being, the person you are overall. 95% of our relationship, you hid me. You refused to want people to know my name or know about me at all. You avoided it at all costs, saying it was to protect the relationship. You refused to even let me talk about the baby publicly, as if it was irrelevant and you didn't care. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. According to Elizabeth, he consistently pressured her into pregnancy, despite her saying she wasn't ready for a baby. However, when she did get pregnant, Sky seemed unfazed and did next to nothing to help out, effectively being an absent father before the baby was even born. Additionally, the cheating accusations he levied at Alessa started looking like projection, since Elizabeth described him as being very shifty with his online messaging, using multiple different apps and deleting and hiding messages to prevent her from seeing what he was doing on his phone all the time. Another red flag about his infidelity was that he repeatedly tried to convince Elizabeth to open their relationship into polyamory. Of course, this was because he was already cheating on her. What aggravated this habit of Sky's was that he never asked for the ages of the girls he engaged in conversation with and even sent nudes to. Honestly, there's no downplaying the sheer volume of insanity in these accusations, with the worst of which being making multiple death threats to and physically hurting Elizabeth by elbowing her in the stomach, and stealing money from companies to buy drugs, which Elizabeth had to pay back out of her own pocket. He also had the habit of randomly spamming and harassing people online late at night during one of his psychotic drug binges, and purposely clogging the toilet so that Elizabeth would have to go to a nearby gas station in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. Okay, now that one is just freaking epic. Eventually, the police became involved and helped Elizabeth out of her unfortunate situation, but not before she began to self-harm as a consequence of Sky's abuse. A lot of this, if not all of it, was happening while Elizabeth was pregnant, aggravating it to another level. After Elizabeth came out with her story, many other people felt emboldened to do the same and reveal their experiences working for Sky, all gruesome in their own way. Everything he had built in years of being a content creator, he lost in just a couple of years of not just recklessness, but an outright penchant for destroying himself and everyone around him in the most vicious way possible. He never addressed any of these claims besides the odd cryptic tweet where he suggested he would do something to hurt himself to get people's sympathy. His fan base, which used to be exceptionally loyal, became desolate at the thought of the person he turned out to be. Whoever Sky was before he was a rich web celebrity was long gone, and his original fan base has no interest in holding out for his return. Noah Antweiler, widely known by his online moniker Spoonie, emerged as a prominent internet personality renowned for his video game reviews, let's plays, and comedic commentary. During his run as an active content creator, he fell into the same category as Old JonTron, angry video game nerd, and nostalgia critic. It's understated how effective this format used to be, but media criticism interspersed with in-character skits during the late 2000s and early 2010s is what Twitch streamers reacting to videos and not saying anything is to modern day. But even from the beginning, there were signs that Spoonie was unfit for the degree of attention he was attracting. In 2010, he faced his first bout of criticism for his behavior at gaming conventions, namely E3. During a panel with Angry Joe, he started going off on a game called The Bureau, XCOM Declassified, for being too great a departure from the series' original format, yelling out betrayal repeatedly as he ranted. Given this was a very mild offense, but people picked up on his lack of self-awareness and how childish he tended to sound, almost as if he thought he was in character in one of his video sketches. This was just one of many instances where his contemporaries frowned upon his attitude, ultimately leading him to become a persona non grata in gaming convention circles. On the 11th of May 2012, Spoonie tweeted the following at a fellow member of Channel Awesome. You know, if things don't work out with you and at Nash076, I'd be happy to chain you to a pipe in my basement and love you. My way. My way of loving someone is dirty and painful and ends in tears. As you can probably imagine, it didn't take very long for this tweet to get him in hot water. Though he did eventually apologize profusely for the tweet, his absolute tone deafness was noticed and considered a major liability for other people who were associating with him professionally. An example is when another member of Channel Awesome, Lord Cat, claims to have lost an interview with Minecraft creator Notch because of Channel Awesome's depreciated reputation as a result of Noah's online behavior.
The whole gaming industry turned its back on me. Not you, not Joe, not Blistered Thumbs, me. I went to GDC the following year, Spoonie, and I had a chance to interview Notch, Mojang, Specifications, Minecraft. He was hot then. That was going to be huge for This Week in Games. That was going to be huge for the stream. It was going to be amazing. And you know what happened? The representative at Mojang caught wind that we were going to interview Notch, and he stepped in, and he said, "Oh, I've heard of you. You're with that guy with the glasses. You're with Blistered Thumbs." And I tried to tell them, "No, I'm not." He said my name was associated with them, and he heard what you did, making a fucking jackass of yourself at E3. You fucking moron.
As a punitive measure, he was first suspended from posting to Channel Awesome for a month, and later on, let go of the network altogether. Instead of taking this as a note to be more careful about what he said and did, he took the opportunity to completely shit on Channel Awesome, saying their site was poorly designed, and he left because he didn't need them anymore and could do better on his own.
I guess the first thing I would talk about is there's kind of a financial aspect to this, and in many ways I just didn't need Channel Awesome anymore, in the sense that it was a really one-sided relationship, but also on another respect, their website is so poorly designed. It really is atrocious. My videos are so buried beneath a nest of, you know, layered, rooted menus that if you wanted to find my stuff, I think I'm under like Blistered Thumbs, Side Critics, and like I'm so far buried you can't see what I'm doing, and I'm one of the more popular guys on that side, or I was.
Even if this were true to any extent, that's obviously not how you handle a situation, and what is essentially the closest thing you have to an actual career. In the same breath that he epically owned Channel Awesome, he admitted to not actually being sorry for the tweet that got him in trouble in the first place. This marked him as permanently unpredictable and prone to making bad decisions without considering the consequences. Quickly, this was associated with Spoonie's status in real life. He was an unemployed guy in his late 20s who admitted to having multiple psychological problems. Another sign that he wasn't dealing well with being an online entertainer was the frequency with which he engaged with negative feedback, as well as how he engaged with it, often banning people from his website if they dared to say something mean about his videos. Sure, it's his right to moderate his website however he wants, but a surefire way to tell someone is a narcissist is if they obsessively keep track of every single thing people say about them and try to silence criticism. Of course, the more he complained and interacted with the people saying abjectly negative things about him, the more people would do that just to spite him since they knew it would always get a reaction. Such is the nature of the internet after all. But you can't expect a guy who held a contest in which the prize was an autographed picture of himself to be capable of dealing with trolls in a moderately mature fashion. You see, Spoonie wasn't content in being a content creator. He idealized himself as an actor and comedian, which eventually culminated in the solidification of the infamous Spoonie movie. Despite the bad rep he had accrued in his already sparse upload schedule screeching to a halt after his departure from Channel Awesome, time, he was still a known entity in gaming circles and held in some regard by other content creators. Despite his tunnel vision on the hate he got, many people still really liked him and his content. Proof of which is that within 6 months of opening his Patreon page, he had over 500 supporters and was making almost $5,000 a month. He was being paid that much to produce $0 budget videos of him yapping about any media he wanted. Let it sink in just how much of a blessed position that really is. Eventually, his Patreon reached his highest goal, $5 grand, which would kick off the production of the Spoonie movie. At least that's what the rewards on the Patreon said. When he announced he would begin working on the film, it was clear that he had no idea what he was getting into.
Hey guys, bunch of big news lately. I haven't had a chance to report on it till now because I was out of state. But I guess the big news is somehow you guys have reached the Patreon goal where it was listed that I would start work on a movie. I was blown away by this. You guys are the best fans in the world. Oh my god. It was just astonishing. Oh my god. But that's part of what I wanted to talk to you about was the plan. The current status of things. The plan is...
As a consequence, his own fans began pointing it out. After all, they were paying because they liked the reviews, not because they wanted a movie. The decision to make a movie was much more about Spoonie's fantasy about being an actor than responding to any popular demand. Another common criticism levied at Spoonie was that, despite him making more money than he'd ever made before, the quality of the content was steadily decreasing. But these criticisms were often silenced as Spoonie disabled the comments and ratings on any video they showed up on. This behavior, paired with a straight-up non-existent upload schedule, sapped the momentum he had built up on his Patreon, and within a year, he was getting $2,500, only half of what he was making before. He became increasingly inactive on all fronts, except Twitter, which he frequently updated with his usual ranting and raving. His hyperactivity on the platform reached critical mass with the election cycle, after which he spent 6 months without uploading any content, while his Patreon plummeted to just $600. In July, he made a series of tweets saying, "Having a panic attack. I have so many things to do, so many #1 priorities, all I can think to do is hide in bed. Every time I do, I'm afraid that for some reason this time I just won't wake up. I just can't face the goddamn camera for some reason. I've been down here for months trying to get my head straight, and I can't. Financially, this became an emergency 6 months ago, so I haven't been lacking for motivation. No idea what I'm going to do. I haven't given up, I never gave up, but I haven't gotten anywhere either." Replying to someone, he claimed that he was out of money and was going to lose his house. While this cannot be verified, it would make sense considering he showed no signs of being employed in any other way besides his Patreon, which he continued to update for the rest of 2017. It's not even necessary to say that the movie never materialized, despite being used as an excuse for the lack of regular Spoonie content. Even his most arduous fans were struggling with still supporting him at this point. Spoonie was now in his late 30s, and his mental issues were getting the best of him. He was suspended from Twitter for suggesting he would kill himself and take others with him, though his account has since been reinstated. The bank foreclosed his house, his girlfriend left him, and just recently his dog Oreo passed away. Though since 2022 there have been things that suggest Noah might eventually make a comeback and do reviews, his story stands out as one of the most tragic meltdowns of a content creator. During the mid-2010s, when edgy content wasn't only surviving, but thriving on every online platform, Ian Washburn, or iDubbbz, emerged as a prominent figure, and in a way, the de facto leader of this era and genre of content. After years of diligently putting in work doing episodes on his series Kickstarter Crap, wherein he reviewed poorly put together or outright deceptive Kickstarter projects, Ian developed two things: a small but respectable fanbase, and a very articulate capacity for criticism. He turned his fanbase into content by doing bad unboxing, which often ended in him being buried underneath sex toys and copies of Mein Kampf. With his critical sense, he made Content Cop, a series hailed for its unrelenting and brutal takedowns of other YouTube personalities that iDubbbz disapproved of. What stood out was his no-holds-barred attitude towards what he was willing to do in order to effectively prove a point. From attending Tana Mojo's event only to tell her to say the gamer word when they were taking a selfie, to shaving only the front of his head to demonstrate he wasn't insecure about his hairline on the Leafy is Here content deputy. He seemed invincible, immune to the hang-ups that would make pretty much any other person crawl into a fetal position and cry. On a platform where drama videos abound into endless back and forth with no clear winner, it was a sight for sore eyes when a new Content Cop appeared in the recommended, since with those, you always knew you would get what you subscribed for. But besides his own content, he also made illustrious appearances in other people's channels, most notably the notorious Cake Trilogy from Filthy Frank. You really cannot understate how monumental these videos were during this era. It's a you had to be there kind of thing. But with peaks so high, how could he ever follow it up? That's the question iDubbbz had been trying to answer for years. While Kickstarter Starter Crap and Content Cop were discontinued entirely, the Bad Unboxing series lingered on for a while, though it took on increasingly strange formats. Besides the odd episode of iDubbbz Complains and the videos where he saved squirrels on his second channel, it seemed like he was genuinely at a loss as to what direction he would go with his content. Consequently, the uploads were far apart, and when they did come, they seemed underwhelming. But in 2019, Ian struck gold once again with his documentary on Airsoft Fatty, Full Force. Though it did numbers, it didn't have the cultural impact his past works had. While most of the feedback was largely positive, an undercurrent of iDubbbz fans began wondering where the edge he had went. Why did these new uploads feel oddly lukewarm? Eventually, this weird vibe some of his fans were getting from the content was made manifest when iDubbbz's then girlfriend, Anissa, started an OnlyFans account. Many people felt that Ian's tolerance of this greatly betrayed his critical character. Though he'd never given his opinion on that specific topic, people presumed he wouldn't be the kind of guy who was okay with his girlfriend exposing herself in that way. While Ian harped on how ridiculous it was that people felt a parasocial connection to him and even looked up to him, his demeanor felt distinctly different, like he was more emotionally aggravated about this topic than he'd ever been about almost anything he covered on his channel. The conclusion drawn from this debacle was that the rift between Ian and his fanbase was always there, and the conflict surrounding Anissa's OnlyFans just revealed it. Other people speculated that Anissa was affecting his opinions and softening his stance. Some even argued that Anissa's OnlyFans was a sign of her issues with self-esteem, and that Ian's tolerance of it was effectively enabling her. Ultimately, the only certain thing you can say about this controversy is that it marked a major shift in people's view of iDubbbz. A lot of people felt very alienated, and tied it to the noticeably milder content he'd been putting out. After all, when someone spends over half a decade being the most offensive person imaginable, it's a very radical change in pace when he starts making videos complaining about the amount of peanuts that come in peanut products. His content was still doing well, but it felt more like a regular YouTuber stuff as opposed to the headliner he once was. His personal views were once again the topic of discussion when at the end of 2020, he made a video lambasting anti-maskers. Regardless of what he thought on the matter, the fact that he would go out of his way to make a video about them was seen as a gratuitous virtue signal and perhaps a way to cut contrarian or right-wing viewers that he no longer wanted in his fanbase out. A year later in 2021, some of his public perception would be restored with the dawn of Creator Clash, a boxing event that came together as a consequence of his yearning to fight Rice Gum, the final target of the Content Cop series. More importantly, Ian uploaded another documentary video, this time on comedian Sam Hyde. The video made waves since for years, no one with a significant mainstream presence interacted with Sam after the cancellation of his Adult Swim show World Peace due to political controversies. It also made people question just how loyal Ian was to his more progressive sensibilities, since he was essentially giving the time of day to someone who donated thousands of dollars to the Daily Stormer, an openly anti-Semitic and far-right website. Strangely, it seems Ian himself believed Sam's more offensive or risque jokes weren't ironic at all.
Da.
Stigla sam ja noćas smo u zemlju.
Ma nije problem, ja sam...
Zato ćemo da pokupimo onu djetinu. Za 10 minuta doći. Slušaj ovaj sok. Ovo je sa šećerom, njega možeš ono pola. Znaš, dospiješ vode. Jer bolje je noćas da je pokupimo nego šutra ti i čale sami. Jer ko zna kad ću ja šutra doći.
Kako god. Light.
Can you do me a favor? Well, I'll hold this job for you as long as I can. I have a task for you, friend, if you're interested. Brilliant. I guess this kind of makes us friends now.
Koliko su metra?
Ja sam rekao da se čini na 2,5.
3,5 metra su direkti.
Pa dobro, neka su.
Ne, pa na 2,5 mora se stjeti.
Ne, mora.
Nego će li se penjemo god, pod nebesa.
Pa neće da se penjemo, šta?
Nego šta?
Ne mogu. Ti kad nešto ne umeš, ti mogu...
Kako dupke?
Ne, idi.
Kaži mi kako dupke.
Ne mora me ne veraš, molim ti. Jedan dan je da neko ne vera i ti dođeš ti ne mi ne veraš. Molim ti. Ma samo ti kako ti i on nikako, be. Te ubijem.
Ja sam svedok.
U pizdu materinu.
Ne znam šta je razlog, samo znam da kad si mlađi ne pitaš se puno. Toliko ću ti reći.
Samo kako on i on nikako. I sjebe i opet to nije to.
Pa uradi sam.
Pa ja kad uradim samo poslije nije tako, poniši to uradi kako oni sjebe, pa poslije ispravlja. Sam da si ima toliko para da se ispravi s njegove greške.
Pa neke greške su jeftine, neke su skupe.
Sve njegove greške su jako skupe. Jako.
Ne budi na kraj srca. I ti ćeš možda doći u...
Neće dočekati te godine od njega. Ja ću pre njega dočekati.
Ako ti tako kažeš. Dva, 3, 4, 5, 6. Šest, 8. Znaš kako, ni kod mene nema puno pregovora. Samo mi se kaže nešto i moj input je 0 u tom pitanju. To mi se baš nešto ne sviđa previše, ali ajde. Uglavnom mi se to ne sviđa.
Non manica, ma trovi così.
Anyway. I gotta do some shit.
Znaš,
Spartans. Welcome to my channel. Aljit sina many sto si sam sabiat kaza interneta ja I'm javio de nasis a. Anasima te emalit en isolat zenas te I na balje sto je balje za te balje plakat no item g sikajabi I onda po din to jes nastavi te I postarum. Pa namtsz godinu plati dest puta sporitia ovimozia godinu hiljada. Nima tu sta da sil judas na meni tu si sam sebi uscratio I pord nas valjada tise tu zavrsi.
Šta kažeš, ideš u Ukrajinu, ali Melane? Boli me kurac, iskreno, za to što pišeš. Nema poslije da se čudiš,
Kad si bano...
Nema poslije da se čudiš, slučajno, zašto sam ja tebe banovao na svom chatu. Ja retko koga banujem, a ne želim, razumeš? Nemoj da mi radiš usluge koje ja ne želim da mi ti radiš. Nema šta da se ja ljutim na Nenada što je Nenad meni doneo kalašnjikove da ja kupim i to je jako povoljno i veštak, ne znam, ne moraju kalašnjikovi, veštak. Dobra je cena veštaka i što sam ja budala što ja ne kupim od njega. Ali ja ne želim da kupim veštak od tebe, Nenade. Ali dobra je cena, kako nećeš? Ali ne želim, ne treba mi. Ne treba mi. Pa dobro, ponuđem počašćen, ja jebi se, idem. Nema šta da se ljutiš, Nenade, znači veštak ne želim, znači imam đubrivo iza kuće, koje je sasvim dobro, nema šta da se ljutiš, ne treba mi, ne znaš? Ne, čovjek se ne ljuti i otišao od mene. I sve je došao i piše nebuloze u chatu. Ma idi bre, si lud. Lud čovjek. Koga šta pita? Kao. Najjači hit je bacio pre nekih 3 nedelje, 4, kad je došao kod mene na kafu. Čime da te šastimo, ovo ono, neko pače hardware, rekao, ne treba mi ništa. Ma ušao sam u neke pare, prodao sam nešto tamo vamo, u nekih 1000 evra i neke nebuloze.
U kakve pare?
Ne znam, ja ono kao, aj dobro, znaš. I on reče nešto u fazonu kao, ma mogo bi ti kao častiti jedan procesor. Rekao, ja već imam dobar procesor. Ma mogo bi te častiti onaj Ryzen. Ima neki Ryzen 5800 3D sa nekom kao nabuđenom arhitekturom. Ja rekao, ajde da vidimo. Ali kao ne može to kod tebe, kao tvoja ploča je stara, moraš ti da kupiš ploču, kao bolje to ne. Rekao, nemoj, ne, ja mu kažem, nemoj, ne. Ja otvorim sajt proizvođača, ne budi len, ja vidim AM4. Odem, nađem CPU support list, procesor, puna brzina, sve radi. A znaš kao, ljudi su to probali, odmah pedala unazad, razumeš, ono kao. To je ono što sam ja rekao tebi jednom da je on, bili smo na Pljeskavice i on je hteo da časti, kao je hteo da časti palačinku. Znajući da smo se mi svi toliko najeli tih Pljeskavica. To je bilo Pljeskavica da padneš u nesvijest. I ono kao bilo je kao, hoćete li, a mogli bi sad jednu palačinku, znajući da niko neće palačinku jer ono, znaš.
Ja bi uzeo.
Ja sam uzeo. I on je mene...
Welcome to my channel.
U inat sam uzeo. I da sam povratio, uzeo bi, razumeš? Zato što on je rekao da časti. I da sam počeo da povraćam tamo, znači opet bi uzeo. Ali nije, pojeo sam. Možda mi nije bilo dobro posle toga i tamo vamo i sve to. Ali sam pojeo. Zato što je rekao da je džabe i zato što se ponudio da časti. I zato što ga niko nije vukao za jezik. Niko te ne vuče za jezik. Nemoj da se nudiš ako nećeš da ti uđe. To se ne odnosi na njega, to se ne odnosi na svakog. To je kao nekakva životna mudrost. Ja sad delim mudrosti neke životne. Što bi sad meni Nenad rekao, znaš šta Frost, učinio bi ja tebi to i to. Ali kao to tebi ne treba.
Evo, učini meni. Kupi meni, princesa.
Učinimo, kupimo. Ali to neće kod tebe raditi, znaš. Morat ćeš da kupiš novu ploču. I onda mu ti kažeš, pa to baš radi. Brate, kakva je to guzica glupa. Ne nudi se, Milane. Nemoj da se nudiš.
Kažem si, žao da je stavio neke pare na sto.
Ja.
Da. Kaže, kad si kupovao neku grafičku, on je zadio pare i stavio na sto. A ti nisi htjela.
Bilo je ponuđeno 50.000 dinara na pozajmicu da ja uzmem grafičku kartu od 100.000. Da ja dam svojih 50.000, da mi on pozajmi 50.000. Ne da mi da me časti, da mi on pozajmi.
Koliko se ja sjećam, bilo da te časti...
Ne, da mi pozajmi. U fazonu kao...
Da ti kupiš grafičku, a ne da kućiš.
Ne, bilo je, donio pače papira i olovku i napisao 100.000 i ovako prekrižio i napisao 50. I kao da će mi on 50 na pozajmicu. Pa šta će mi pozajmica? Ja imam, što se toga tiče, 150-200.000 na računu, nije problem. Šta će mi pozajmica? Rekao sam, ne želim da kupim grafičku kartu za 100.000. Kao što ne želim da kupim auto za 100.000 evra. Što se toga tiče, moj kum ima moju polovnu Vegu 56 i još ga nisam čuo da mi je rekao da mu se, ne znam, gasi kompjuter. Možda nisam čuo njegove pritužbe, ne znam. Možda negdje greši. Jednostavno je overkill. Isto kao što nisam teo da kupim Diablo 4, ne zato što ja ne volim takve igre, ja volim action RPG tip igara. Sad kad vidim, kad je igra izašla i kad ljudi su počeli da igraju, koliko stvari Blizzard hotfixuje, koje su očigledne, razumeš? Hotfixuje stvari koje su ono iz aviona glupe, razumeš? Zašto? Zašto bi ja dao tebi 70 evra, 70 dolara za nešto što ćeš ti da hotfixuješ i pečuješ? Pa šta si radio do sad? To je ono što mene vređa, znaš. Zato nisam te uopšte se upuštam u to. To ne vređa, znaš. Svi ljudi stisali vesli. Skoro svaki dan ima neka drama, gledam i ono, smijem se, razumiješ koliko je glupo. Razumiješ, glupo je, razumiješ, ljudi su dali dobre pare da igri taj Diablo i... Za te pare koje su neki ljudi dali, mogli su da igraju Path of Exile džabe.
si rekao, nisam čuo. Nisu ponovno za event ili? Nije tu paljen onaj mod za event.
A moram da odem options, zato što sam pokrenuo stream.
Pa gdje ovdje bilo se?
Welcome.
Pa ne može sa mnom da se svađa i prepire, znači iskoristio je to što ja nisam bio za tastaturom i napisao je planine teksta u chatu. Ja bi ga odmah, znači on čim vidim ga u chatu da neki gluposti piše, odmah timeout 10 minuta, da izgubi volju. Znaš, odmah ga timeout. Znači nisam bio tu, radio sam nešto iza kuće s mojima, on je to iskoristio da napiše tu neku melodramu. Znači, nisam ga timeoutao, bukvalno sam ga banao, nemam... Ako je otišao, a on to zna, može biti da je upalio kola i krenuo do mene, znači samo će mu reći da izađe napad. Prošli put je to uradio, znaš, u sred razgovora je iz Discorda sam upalio auto i došao do mene. Znači, pretpostavio sam što će to raditi. A što najjača fora, to radi zato što ima osjećaj da se svađa sa zidom. Ja ne slušam što on priča i onda se on svađa sad sa zidom, razumiješ?
Kako smiješ da ga ne slušaš?
A boli me kurac. Ako ne tražim od tebe uslugu, nemoj da mi radiš uslugu. Ne znam kako to da objasnim. Razumeš? Ako ja njemu pričam, trebao bi da odeš kod doktora, da ti prepišu dioptriju, da kupiš najjeftinije naočare ako treba, samo da zaustaviš propadanje vida. I ti mene ne želiš da slušaš, ali ja nemam šta ti pričam. Ja mu to pričam već godinama unazad. On je digao nos zato što sam rekao da me boli kurac za brži internet i za provajdera i neću da platim 20.000 da raskinem ugovor sa Telekomom, da bih imao...
Peki, oni ti teraju da platiš.
Ne teraju te, ali plaćaš penal, čovječe, po ugovoru, kapiraš?
Ne.
Ne mogu ja, ne mogu to da radim. Nemam snage. Da se ja njima žalim da mi internet spor, da gubim paket.
Po zakonu može da skineš kad hoćeš.
Ne verujem da možeš. Zadnji put kad sam raskinuo ugovor sa provajderom, platio sam bio 7-8 hiljada, blizu 10.
Sad ne mogu.
Ne znam ja ništa.
Jednostavno kažeš na tebe više vaše usluge i to je to.
Koliko se ja sećam, ugovor ima klauzula da ti njima si dužan da platiš do kraja kao da si ti to koristio. Iako nisi.
Bilo je neki dan, nema više.
To je onda nešto promenjeno u zakonu o zaštiti potrošača.
Da je. Ovo je stvarno krenuo pitanje.
A volim na kurac zato. Izvadit ću knjigu na drinicu prija i sešću ispred kuće da čitam, neću što ga slušam.
Jebem ti ne može naći jedan meč.
Mogu ja da slušam tu šizofreniju. Sam previše star.
Ništa, mogu da igram solo.
Šta?
Vakant.
Moj
Solo
ti,
protiv Teos.
moj ti je savjet da igraš solo protiv Trios. Najmanje ćeš se iznervirati. Ako misliš da te trollam,
DTD cooldown commands are now active.
grešiš.
Ali znam, uzem ubijem 2-3 čovjeka.
Pa
Uzem
nema-
bounty i samo izađem napolje.
Ako možeš da uzmeš bounty, ako te ne čekaju na izlazu. E tu dolazi do izražaja tvoja procjena da li ima ljudi na izlazu, da li te neko čeka, gde su sve ekipe,
Ja nemaju pojma i na ovom nivou sad.
pa možda na tom nivou sad. Kaže, face the bear, drinks for free. No, thank you.
Idem već pola 9, majko moj. Je došao? Ili ja?
Ko je li došao?
Je došao?
Trenutno? No.
DTD, a new vote has started.
AK-47 Machine Gun Quality 2. No to jest dobrze. Pipe Shotgun level 3.
Where are you, bitch?
The reception to the documentary was mixed. For some who were fans of both Sam and Ian, seeing them interact at all was amazing. Others picked up on how oddly passive-aggressive Ian behaved at times. Devout Sam fans felt it was a hit piece designed to show that he had fallen off. It also came off as strange that he decided
DTD
to
voting
make some
is
of his
complete and the
criticisms
viewers
towards
have
Sam's
chosen
style
no
during the
vehicle.
post, instead of bringing most of it up directly to him while he shot the documentary. Ultimately, doing the doc on Sam was Ian's worst mistake.
Što? Šta ste radili?
Što mi radi ubilo me. Pucam na to mjesto, on je tu, on je 2 metra levo.
To si treba znaš. Reci mi, ti uvijek igraš Tarkov na evropskim serverima, ne?
Da. Evropski ili ovi, kako se zove?
Ruski.
Ne ruski. Američki.
To sam pretpostavio da ćeš reći. Zbog čega? Zbog?
Nema Rusa.
Zato ja ne igram Hunt Showdown na evropskim serverima. Zato što im je daleko USA. Znaš, ima ih. Ali njihova latencija, ako je meni latencija 120.
I nema ono da ima oni bossovi, oni su ti nenormalni. Nema sada svi tu timovi te lubite zajedno bossa. Ne. Pa ne tebe Rus. I ona posubi njega.
Misliš dođe da ti napakosti i da te ubije i onda boss njega zvekne poslije toga. Je li to?
jednu vikend uđe u igru. I vidim ono Bosne, pošto su bacili ovaj voice, čujem naš, drugačije se kreću ljudi, drugačije botovi. Kažem, ajde zajedno ubijemo kao ovo. Bosne. On krene da psuje na ljudskom, ovo ono. Ja rečem, ajde ću go stavim, ću okrenut ću na drugu stranu. Lik je dotrčao do mene i spalio je onaj veliki magazin od 60 metaka, nijedan metak me nije pogodio. Znači, on si toliko uspaničio kad se sve okrenuo ka njemu, da nijedan metak nije uspio ne pogodio.
A ti si se prešunjao iza njega?
Ne, on se naleteo na mene. Ja sam teo da odem dalje. Da zaobiđem Portmonte. Lik nijedan metak nije pogodio. Ja samo jedan u glavu i on samo prospe noge.
mistake. Not only did it immediately capture the attention of all the people he wanted to push away, but Sam himself was catapulted back into the internet's mainstream. While Sam himself wasn't allowed to fight at Creator Clash, he did train Harley Morenstein, one of the participants, who actually went on to win his fight. This became a complete nightmare once Creator Clash 2 rolled around. Froggy Fresh, another YouTuber slated to participate in the event, began associating with Sam Hyde. This, in addition to some remarks Ian considered offensive and unbecoming of the event's more brand-safe image, led him to drop Froggy from the event, which resulted in another controversy. People thought it was unfair that Froggy was dropped on such short notice after training for the fight. To make matters worse, Froggy was supposed to fight Chris Raygun, both of which are pretty short guys, and when Froggy was dropped, his replacement was significantly taller and with a much longer reach, resulting in a very visibly mismatched fight. Ian and Anissa, who organized the event, caught a lot of flack for this, which was accelerated by Sam's active participation in insulting and joking about their professional and personal decisions. Finally, this culminated in iDubbbz posting a video called "I Miss the Old iDubbbz," Dubs, where he explicitly disavows his old videos and what he considers his own bigotry, and pledges to donate to progressive causes, such as the Trans Women of Color Collective.
If I'm gonna have the balls to go to Tana's fan meetup and say slurs at her and then make a video about how it's okay to say slurs, I think I should have the balls to make an apology video and take accountability for the mistakes I've made. That's what this video is. I am responsible for creating a lot of hurtful and damaging content on this channel, and I've also created a culture of apathy and, I don't know, a lot of like cruelty as well.
Once again, people felt betrayed since in this video, he implies that the people he did content cops on didn't deserve it, or that it was in poor taste or too offensive, which was largely why people found him funny in the first place. Others felt that regardless of his change of heart and personal beliefs on what kind of humor crosses the line, the video was gratuitously self-flagellating for something that virtually no one held against him.
The way he talks about this content makes it sound like he used to fucking murder puppies for these videos. It was never that extreme. I very much would consider it edgy. It was 2016 edginess in all of its glory. And for its time, it lived peacefully. You know, all four nations, water, earth, fire, air, lived together in harmony with all of this edginess going on. But I don't think it was a mistake that he made those videos. They're not hurtful, nor do I really think they're damaging.
There's been no significant criticism of content cops and their level of edginess since they came out, other than from Ian himself. There's no telling where Ian's struggle with the chasm between him and his audience will go next, but it shows how easily a creator can develop a fan base that consists of people they actually don't agree with or like. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone. Most of the more unhinged guests on Dr. Phil are presumed to be mentally ill, though they often lack a clear diagnosis to explain their strange behavior.
Goodbye for now. Welcome.
Game devs, they don't care.
Goodbye for now.
We always talk about how game they used to come home, all sitting up, going for 100 plus hours, 70.
You are gonna fucking get mad that Diablo is a grind fest? I'm the opposite. I don't think it's grindy enough.
I would literally straight up get McDonald's every fucking day, man. It was a good, it was like the fucking, what was it called? McDouble.
They got what they wanted, millions of copies sold, and that's mostly due to the name of the game. A lot of us wanted D4, but the devs just don't either care or they're oblivious to their fan base and what we want instead. Well,
I love people that speak in us and we. You know, this is what, this is...
Peculiarism.
Listening to us.
Welcome to my channel.
We feel a certain way. Who's we? What do you want? The McDouble's $4.59? No, it's not. Wait, how much is a McDouble? I can't spell double. $2.19. Yeah, bro, it's not $4, bro. Like,
there was no specific exact complaints within that, so it's hard for me to address it.
Yeah, what the fuck does that even mean?
That's just kind of like, what's the word for that? That's just kind of like your opinion, man. Like, there's not a lot of data for me to work with there. Just the devs don't either care. I don't know. Like, I've seen them like try to fix things. Like, I've seen it. I'm in a program. And I've seen them directly ask for feedback, and then I've seen them directly listen and directly...
I feel like if anybody is mad about the Diablo 4 devs right now, you're fucking insane. Like, yes, obviously they haven't fully given us what we've wanted on Renown, but it hasn't happened yet. So, like, they've got time. Like, we've gotten a lot of the stuff that we wanted. They've listened to, like, 90% of what the community has said. What the fuck are people crying about?
Spawn. I haven't been contributing as much, to be honest, as I did with Immortal, where I spent a lot of time with feedback. But I've seen it happen, so that's my opinion on that side. But as far as they got what they wanted, 1 million copies sold, yeah, probably.
DTD new actions are available. Keep moving. Spawn feral. Stay still. Supply ammo. Supply armor. Supply resource. Supply tool. Supply weapon.
I would prefer if games do not have prepaid early access.
Oh.
Myself. Alright, I don't have
I hate it. I would do it if I was making a game, but I hate it. Oh, it's so bad. I would do it though. You make so much money, but it's awful. It just fucking sucks. But there's so much money.
I'm paying $70 for a game. I paid $60 for a Super Nintendo game
Yeah.
forever ago. Like, you know, whatever.
It is
I
what
get,
it is,
I get
yeah.
it's hard to spend money on the games, but it's like, it's hard for me to complain about a full retail price when I have mostly played games that have infinite money caps. You have to realize. So it's
Yeah.
like when I go into a game, it's like you just tell me the price of the game, and I will purchase the game if I think it looks like fun. If
Yeah.
I don't think it was worth the money after having purchased it, I would say that was a bummer of a purchase.
And not gonna
but I'm
buy the
not
next
suddenly
game.
going to get mad I purchased it because it's a flat fee. However, when I'm in these like mobile games where you're infinitely putting in stuff, I'm like, yo, over and over again, buying every new update or whatever that comes out, you almost feel like you're continually buying almost stock in a product, and you're less and less getting excited about it. Whereas a one-time flat fee purchase of a retail game, I can take the hit on more often. And I come at that from a perspective of not making a ton of money.
I think that's the way that people like it, is that they don't want to have to pay like little microtransactions for games. But the reality is that a lot of people don't have, well, I mean, they don't have the disposable income. So they play these free-to-play games because they can't afford the actual games.
Okay, so I understand. So that's about as far as I'll go in that. I think some of that comment is a little unfair, like oblivious to their fan base. Nah, they know what people are saying.
Yeah, no, they're
And
not.
they know what we want. It's sad. I'm trying to think what you're referencing so I could give you a fair response.
Yeah,
but
what the
mostly
fuck,
what
dude?
I'm just going to assume you're saying the Dungeon XP nerfs because I think that's what people are mad about right now. I've said my opinion on this, which is that I would rather not the best thing in the game to do is also the least enjoyable at the same time. Where it's like I go into a dungeon, I go into a fucking park.
Hoćeš da povedaš stanje super ili nešto?
Ne.
Ništa ne možeš.
Ne, samo mi je na opačke, ustao sam se u 1 i ne mogu doručkovati u 1. Pojeo sam 2 tortilje tad i pojeo sam 2 prije sat i po vremena i dosta mi je. Vjerojatno ću pit vode do ponoći. Jutro sam izašao u centar, rekao otići do Gomeksa, nemoj zatvarati vrata. Otići do Gomeksa, Gomeks radi od 7. Super. Znači, prodimio sam.
Kad si otišao?
Jutros izašao u centar, u 106.
A, mislio si da radi od 6, a ne,
Yes.
ne, od 7.
Ne.
Radi nedeljom do 3.
Party, it's a menu.
This party thing, you know what they should do? They should do exactly what PoE does. Hold Alt before you go into a new zone, and whenever you click on the loading screen, you can choose to enter the old dungeon or a new version of the dungeon. And they reset every 15 minutes. That's, oh, is it Control? I thought it was Control or Alt or Shift, I don't remember which one. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, it works in PoE, it's totally fine. Why can't we do it in Diablo 4? Is resetting a dungeon that big of a deal? Like, I think that it's stupid that you can reset the dungeon while you're inside of the dungeon. I think that you should have to zone out of the dungeon in order to reset it, because it just feels very gamey to not do that. But I don't want to join a fucking rotation party to join parties over and over and over to do dungeon all the time. I just don't want to do this. I don't want to. It's fucking annoying.
Simulator of going into a party, going in a dungeon, grinding the dungeon, exiting the dungeon in the right row,
Yeah, I'm not gonna do this shit. This is stupid.
on the person, having them accept, clicking the transfer world button, hopping over. It's just
no. I will not do this.
Bad gameplay.
It is.
Personally.
It's awful.
So for that, if they're nerfing that, I would say let's take some of that nerf XP and put it elsewhere in the game, like in my opinion, world bosses, so that you get a big chunk of like dopamine XP, or these overworld events. That's
Nick
my
Whispers
take. I don't think
get
it's a
more.
crazy thing that once a boss shows up once a day, you get 300, let's say 30% of a level. I mean, who cares? It's not gonna ruin the game. That's my take on that. From what I'm seeing in your comments, it doesn't look like we disagree too much.
Like, I understand what that person's getting at. I get it. But, like, it's the same idea of let's just buff everything. Just if something's overpowered, just make everything else overpowered. It's just such a short-sighted way to look at things. That's how you get quadrillion crits.
You just seem like maybe you're a little bit upset that you spent a lot of hard-earned money in the game and it wasn't what you wanted, which is a fair way to feel. But I don't think it's fair to say the devs are ignoring. I think that's a ship too far gone. But that's my response to
nuts,
that.
man.
What I mean is, for me personally, I feel like they don't want us to enjoy the game. They want us to be a grind fest. For people where they work 8+ hours a day to come home, all sitting up, going for 100+ hours, 6, 7.
You are gonna fucking get mad that Diablo is a grind fest? I'm the opposite. I don't think it's grindy enough. I think the gear chase is too short. I don't think there's enough depth in gear to keep me engaged to get all the way up to level 100. I look at Path of Exile. I can put 200 hours into a league and think to myself, oh my god, I'm not even close.
What I'm hearing is that you are getting the value of the game for you out of completing the game, whereas this game is targeted towards the demographic that gets the value of the game out of the process of playing through the game.
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. So like I'm trying
It's
to
like people would look at, so this is something I did in Path of Exile. Okay, give me a second. Asmongold PoE build. Broken build, okay. So, well, I set up a build in Path of Exile that I am literally clicking 0 buttons right now. All I'm doing is walking around. Like, I fought the boss here. You guys can see this. Where's the boss? Here's the boss. Oh, this is just an elite. That one got me. Yeah, you know, you can't win them all, right? Let's see if I can find it. I do literally nothing. I don't even have Righteous Fire up. I should have Righteous Fire up. This is the first day I played the character. And this was the most awesome thing for me. Because I spent 76 hours making this build a reality. 76 fucking hours for this thing. So whenever I finally did it, and I finally made it, that was incredible. And that was the reward in itself.
I'm actually trying to think about your thing fairly. And to be honest, I don't really want to get in like a $3 donation back and forth the rest of the stream here, but I'm trying to do you justice, okay? If you say what you mean is personally, it feels like they don't want us to enjoy the game. They want us to be in grind fest where people work 8+ hours a day just to come home, full sin, not to have to I am sensing that you are going to enjoy the game more when you feel like I've done it, I've completed it, and you want like the item looting portion of like being max, and you like the max experience. And I'm also sensing that the company has developed this game towards a more casual audience, people who are going to play less, which actually...
It is. It's made for a casual Andy audience. It definitely is. It's not even a question. It's not even a possibility. It's absolutely for a casual audience. And that's why you run out of gear. You run out of progress at like level 80, level 70.
Weirdly enough to me, it seems like what you're saying you are, which is that, you know, where people work 8 hours a day, you come home and can't play 100 hours a day. Like, I actually think they kind of made this game for you, to be honest. I just think that you both long for the hardcore experience of like super being able to be at the end game without having to spend the hours to get there. But those games that are rewarding are typically only because it took those amount of hours to get there. So it's the problem is you're grieving the loss of your time to be able to play those types of games that reward that type of behavior, and you're mad about it with this game. Like, that's what I think. Because I get what you're saying, but you're also like somewhat contradicting yourself with your opinion is how I feel about this. But I get where you're coming from. All right, like it takes a long time to complete the game, but arguably people say at the end of the game is the worst part of the game. So I feel like
it is. It is. Like, even as a barbarian who, like, my build doesn't even really pop off until max level, I feel like it's I don't really pop off until like way like 60. I didn't feel like I was popping off until like 60 plus. And I still feel like the end game was way better. Or sorry, the early game was way better because I felt like I was making progress all of the time.
Slow down, look at the game when you're playing it, and realize it's not later on that I'm supposed to be having the fun. It's right now, and enjoy the process, and fuck what everyone else is doing. Play it like it's a Super Nintendo game and you don't have the internet.
Yeah.
And I think you're gonna infinitely feel better
DTD, a
about
new
it.
vote
I
has
think
started.
That's what's happening.
Yep. Stop min-maxing, stop looking up guides, stop looking up a bunch of other stuff. Like, just focus on playing the game and enjoying it.
And I think you said you agree 100%. So,
There's no
call me a
reason why
gaming
you can't do
therapist,
that.
because the thing is I can actually feel what you're saying, because I feel that way too a lot of times. But I just happen to have the job, which is this one, that allows me to actually be able to play these. Alright, we're all still friends. Butcher says, well, you made one of the best points I think I've ever heard. Treat this game as if you're playing a Super Nintendo game back in the day.
Yeah.
32, this hits
Exactly.
home, since I appreciate you diving into it and understand. Look, first of all, I'm 32 awesome. Alright, just to give you a view.
Jesus. Oh, God. Bro, what happened to him, too? Isn't that fucked up?
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen mutated attack.
We're of the same age, brother. We're born in 91, right? I have watched games go from something that we came home as like a Christmas present in and of itself because it's a new game and no one knows what's under the cover, all right? And you put it in, and next to you is your favorite person in the world, probably a sibling, all right? And you turn on the game, or you watch your dad turn on the game, your mom, whatever. All right? And you guys have this like,
Bro, by the way, like, that was some pussy shit. I never, ever ducked under that bitch. I jumped on top of it. I smashed it. With that big bullet bill, I said, get on the fucking ground. And it killed me a couple times. I broke a controller over that shit.
what's gonna happen. And now you zoom forward 30 years, and you're in a game, you know everything about it, you pre-ordered it like 6 months before the fucking thing's even out, you've ate the goddamn KFC sandwich that have the cosmetics that you're probably never even gonna use. Like, you've got the game solved in your head before you even open it up. And look, I'm not trying to preach against my own job, which is I quite literally give you guys tips and guides and stuff. Like, look, the reality is like, I love you guys for watching them, but these games are also like, they are best played blind. Because what the devs don't think before they launch it is this person has seen the entire game already. Bro,
yeah, you're going into the game, you've already read the max roll guide on your class, you've got the talent calculator that's been fucking beta tested by 7 different people whose job it is to figure out what's gonna cause your hammer to do 11 damage and not 9. You've got your fucking your light speed internet connection. You're watching your favorite streamer that's playing the same build but played the beta, so they're gonna be ahead of you, so you can ask them questions. You're on Discord with all of your other friends that know other stuff about the game, and now you're finally ready to play. You've got the interactive map plug-in. Yep, you've already watched the leaked videos. You've fucking beta tested the beta. I mean, come on. Guess what? The experience isn't gonna be like whenever you played Super Mario World for the first time at 6 years old. It's not gonna be the same.
How many of you guys skipped the campaign because you've already fucking seen it and you haven't even played it yet? The story is half the game. Spoiler alert. We always talk about how games were better back then, but then we treat them like they're now. But if you want to enjoy games like you used to, you have to play them like you used to, which is not instantly going into it looking to hate, not doing a million
Yeah, bro, you go into the game and you have like this agenda. You have this agenda, all these plans of like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do in the game. I'm gonna do that and all this other stuff. Like, what the? Oh, like just fucking play the game. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, try with Forspoken. Yeah, I did. I tried. I tried to go into Forspoken and be like, bro, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna play the game. I'm going to enjoy it.
Ja,
I'm
dat
gonna
geen zin
try
meer.
my best.
Okay,
And I didn't like. You remember? Watch the end
Zo.
of my Forspoken video. I didn't think it was the worst game ever. I just think it was not good. You know, like that's it. I just think it was great. Well, you can't because half the game is shit and the other half is unfinished. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. What are you talking about? It's not unfinished. Jesus. That's when I really tried with that one. I try with every game. Every single game I try with.
Different microtransactions and pre-orders. You buy the game at retail, you play it and say fuck what everyone else is doing. You think what you think about it, and then after that, maybe you look into the community. That is what I would do on any game you ever want to play. It's not what I do, because I am like all of you, and we're all gonna fucking do it anyway.
Yeah,
now,
of
I'm
course.
not saying there aren't a lot
Yeah,
of...
we're gonna look up all the guides, all the resources, all the tricks, all the tools, everything about it, talent calculator, do everything ahead of time, and then after we finish the game and we beat it in the most optimized way, we're gonna go online and be like, guys, they just don't make them like they used to, I tell you that. Man, games nowadays suck.
Bad cash grab, early access Steam games or anything. Okay, we all there's a lot of them, but there is a percentage of this that is our fault. Can we? That's all I'm saying. You know what? Props to the guy who donated and made the point. Because you know what, man, you're the first person who ever listened to my opinion, processed what I had to say, and then said, you know what, I agree. Honestly, I've been live streaming 10 years. It's fucking weak as fire. I had someone change their mind in 2023.
Diablo 4 is
I don't know if I even believe that. Yeah, that must have been like a paid actor or something
We
like
always-
that, right? I mean, it had to have been. I'll link you guys. This is another Dark Knight. Make sure to give it a like, give him a sub. The guy's great. He makes really good Diablo content. Yeah, I'm really glad to see him doing well. Glad to see these kinds of videos, especially meta type videos talking about this stuff. It's always good to get a fresh opinion. Did you watch the dev stream? I did see it. Yes, I did.
I want to introduce you to a world of total equality, where the difference between stubbing your toe and death by firing squad does not exist. Because in this world, everyone and everything has only one health. Health is binary, armor is useless, and a bar fight is considered an extinction level event for everyone involved. In other words, it's total chaos, and I love it. It's in the spirit of this chaos that we'll be attempting this week's challenge, to assassinate all major faction leaders and collapse the civilized world. But first, a word from our sponsor. Manscaped is a premium men's grooming and hygiene brand that offers a wide range of products. They were nice enough to send me the perfect package 4.0. The first thing I wanted to try was the trimmer, and let me tell you, after testing this extensively on not only myself, but friends and strangers I met at the bus stop, I can say with great confidence that it works very well. Its ergonomic design ensures comfort, while the skin-safe technology reduces nicks and cuts while shaving. Best of all, it's even waterproof, which makes it very easy for you to clean up after yourself. It has an LED power indicator to show you how much power you have left, and it can hold up to a 90-minute charge. Aside from the trimmer, we also have the crop preserver and the crop reviver, the crops being your testicles, of course. The preserver can be applied anywhere for all-day body odor protection, while the reviver is more of a sweet Jimmy treatment whenever you need a little refresh down there. Finally, this package also comes with a disposable shaving mat, which has many uses. Personally, I folded mine into a papier-mâché hat and put it on my water filter. I find it very amusing, and it brings me great happiness. Use the link on screen or in the description to get 20% off this package with free shipping. And for a limited time, Manscaped will even throw in 2 free gifts. the Shed travel bag, and the Manscaped anti-chafing boxer briefs. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring this video. Now, let's begin. Here we are, an impoverished and naked man whose life hangs in the balance with every step we take. We spawned in a small town called The Hub, the populace of which could best be described as a gang of shifty-eyed lunatics with a non-zero chance of harvesting your organs. I know this because I'm one of those lunatics. However, that doesn't make us immune to the dangers of this world, and so we're going to need to acquire some self-defense items. Normally, I'd recommend some kind of club or automatic rifle. However, in a world where everyone has only one health, there's no need to over-engineer our solution. All we really need is any kind of projectile weapon whatsoever. So I went down to the local hardware store to scope out the selection. The shop owner not only has a crossbow, but he even has enough food and supplies to keep us going for days. However, we are hilariously poor, and so this presents us with a unique moral dilemma. Should we A, go to the nearby copper mine and slowly translate our physical labor into purchasing power in the form of copper ore, or B, should I punch him in the head and steal all of his belongings? Since I am a well-medicated and consummate professional, I obviously went down to the copper mine, mined some copper, socialized respectfully with the barkeeper and his staff, and then legally acquired my desired trade goods and left the store. Consider this a word of advice, viewer. Hard work always pays off. Now that we have our basic supplies, let's sit down and discuss our goals and how we plan to meet them. I've drafted a list of faction leaders that we'll be trying to assassinate, as well as some people who generally annoy me. Technically speaking, all of our targets combined have about 10 health, so this shouldn't be too difficult. However, it's not the killing that's hard, it's the staying alive after. Sure, I could easily kill Emperor Tengu. However, his 24 bodyguards would beat me so viciously that it would make a gang initiation look positively artistic by comparison. The solution to this dilemma is simple. We need to become the most ancient and powerful video game archetype in all of history. Yes, of course, I'm talking about the stealth archer. Whether it's Skyrim or Monopoly, shooting people with arrows from the corner of the room is surprisingly effective. I've created a list of necessary attributes for us to gain in order to metamorphose.
Pa mislim, potvrdila se na mogu da dođem do 5.
Baš je opasno bilo jebeno mater. Pa, desne majke vam ga nabije majke.
Ako protiv se, upalio sam njega protiv dosa.
Šta? Koje?
Radim sve majke.
I šta sad?
Znači da se vrati. Govorim. Znači gore, dole.
Zvuči kao da neko ima problema sa erekcijom.
Pa nađi, molim te. Ma ne, nisam ja mislio da baterije nisu dobre. Mislim stvarno. Jesi vidio što sam naboru? Pa na šta cige kako nešto. Ne pričaj sa njim, nabodi ga. Nabodi ga.
Vlado. Neću joj pitam, napuštit ćemo čak kuca. Vidi, Vlad, ako ne mogu da te pobedim, pridružit ću ti se. Imam ovdje flašu vina. Da vidjet ćemo ko će da priča više gluposti. Samo ni ne treba puno alkohola. To je sve.
Može.
Da. Odaj.
Može li lampike da imate kada ako se ugasite? Pa ujedno i se ugasi.
Into this mythical creature. First, critical hits. The only logical reason to spend 45 minutes crouching through bushes is that you have a high-powered fetish for seeing large numbers, or crits as most people call them. Fortunately, we've got that base covered because our critical hit rate is functionally 100%. Additionally, we've already got the long-ranged weapon, so all we need now is to train our stealth and athletics, at which point we will have the necessary skills to graduate from public menace to full-blown international terrorist. Athletics is always easy. Pick a place anywhere on the map and run in circles until your carpal tunnel syndrome slowly overpowers the horse tranquilizers that you've been microdosing. Naturally, some places make better running tracks than others. For example, this lady didn't appreciate me breaking into her home at 2 a.m. to run laps around her coffee table. And it only got worse when I started violently ejecting human limbs from my inventory. But hey, you can't argue with the results. After a week, our athletic stat was thoroughly trained, and it was now time for us to turn to stealth. Power leveling stealth is basically challenging yourself to be as creepy as humanly possible. Some might say I've been power leveling stealth for 26 years straight. I know all the tricks. For example, hiding in a dark corner and watching someone sleep for 5 hours straight. Absolute goldmine. I spent several days skulking around various cities, doing my best impression of Ted Kaczynski. This gave me a great opportunity to covertly observe how the One Health mod had affected the power dynamics of Kenshi. I spent some time in the Holy Nation, and for the most part it was the same. The guards would still regularly decimate the hungry bandits, but every so often, a glimmer of hope. Sometimes the hungry bandit lands a hit and absolutely annihilates a level 60 paladin with his rusty pipe. In real life, the bear consumes the salmon, but in this world, 1 in 1,000 times, the salmon can eat the bear. It was inspiring to witness because if this stupid, smelly, unemployed, scrawny, limp-dicked loser, moron, dipshit, fuckface can actually win, then maybe I have a chance too. Anyway, I continued to harass the local populace until I had acquired a total of 32 restraining orders against me. I decided this would be adequate, and so we set off to sow chaos in the rest of the world. And who will our first target be? Well, it's a
Welcome to my channel.
by the name of Els. I chose him for 2 reasons. First of all, he's a rampant alcoholic, and I can't have him promoting such unhealthy and immoral lifestyles to my viewers. So naturally, we have to gun him down in the street like the wild dog he is. Second of all, he's terribly fat, and I think that will give us a better chance of shooting him before he punches us to death. Els lives all the way in Shobutai, so I began my journey eastward. Typically this biome is a little stressful because at any moment a giant insectoid rapist could emerge from its sand burrow and assault you. This stress is elevated substantially when you have only 1 health and no clothes. Between the man-eating bugs and foreign men trying to sex traffic me, I had to do a lot of killing, but eventually we managed to make it into Shobutai. Now we just have to find our target. He's known to frequent the outhouses of the city, not because he needs to use them, I'm pretty sure he just lives there. Anyway, we eventually found him and liberated him from his poverty by driving a crossbow bolt through his skull. I was worried that I may have to execute some elaborate escape plan at this point, but actually no one seemed to care. After killing exactly one homeless person in broad daylight, I felt ready to take out the richest man in all of Kenshi, Emperor Tengu. He is a trained killer who wields tremendous political power, and he's usually surrounded by dozens of bodyguards. But all of this means nothing in the face of my dollar store crossbow. I traveled to Tengu's home city and started casing the joint. Usually I go into these things with a complete lack of preparation, but I do have a plan for this one. Normally Tengu never leaves his throne room because of his crippling polio. However, thanks to some recent medical advancements, he's now able to go outside again to shop and spit on poor people. That will be our opportunity to strike. I set up on a little sand dune overlooking the town square, and I waited without moving a muscle for 3 days and nights, and then it finally happened. In the distance, I saw Tengu approaching. I prepared the crossbow and waited for him to get in range. I'm about to Lee Harvey Oswald this man's whole career. Actually, maybe not. I'm trying to use this turret, but no matter how many times I attempt to target Tengu, the game won't let me shoot him. This makes it very difficult to kill him, but not impossible. The game won't let me shoot at Tengu, but it will let me shoot at his bodyguards. Hypothetically, if my aim is inaccurate enough, I could shoot at his guard, miss, and accidentally hit Tengu, thus killing him as collateral damage. I attempted this plan no less than 50 times, each unsuccessfully. Eventually, I got angry and walked up to Tengu and shot him in the face. It's not as cinematic, but he's definitely dead. It is now time to excuse ourselves from the dinner table. The guards chased us for about 20 miles, but eventually they gave up when I started killing them. Now, this little assassination saga has taught me two things. One, life is fleeting, and we should take every moment we can to appreciate it. In 10 years, I'm sure we would give anything just to be back in this moment right now. And two, if I'm going to continue to slaughter the innocent, I'm going to need a lot more crossbow bolts. The issue, of course, is that as we continue to perform unlicensed craniotomies on public figures, we will slowly lose access to more and more vendors across the world. Therefore, I believe we should seize the means of production by creating our own crossbow factory. However, once we have a fixed address, our enemies will surely visit us weekly with intentions of curb stomping us into abstract art. Therefore, we need a base that is functionally impossible for our enemies to assail, and there's only one place where we can achieve that: the Burning Forest. This biome is disgusting, and under normal circumstances, I would never be caught making a base here. However, it has a very unique advantage. Here, it is almost always monsoon season, and the monsoon is acid rain. With everything having only one health, acid rain is functionally the same as a planetary glassing. So all we have to do is find some waterproof clothing, make our base, and watch as hundreds of top-tier soldiers rush headfirst into death by precipitation. We are going to need some startup capital for this, so I snuck back into Heft and stole Tengu's body. I'm not sure if this counts as grave robbing since they left him in the street, but I don't really care either way. After dumping Tengu's body over the city walls, I was able to evade some guards and escape the settlement. I came back an hour later to scrape Tengu off the desert floor and haul him to Blister Hill to collect a $100,000 bounty. Unfortunately, I forgot to account for the fact that the Holy Nation is a fanatical cult led by crystal meth-smoking lunatics. So instead of paying me a bounty, they decided to reward me with this. I killed the most powerful man in Kenshi, and all I got was this lousy coffee mug. Amazing. No, it's great. Really, I love it. After immediately pawning this holy relic, along with some of Tengu's clothing, we at least managed to come up with around $60,000. It's not great, but it'll do. It was around this time I started to notice some changes going on in the world. There's something strange about these guards. In fact, they appear to be devolving into some sort of limbless meat spheres. My theory is that whenever a guard enters a fight, there's about a 50% chance they lose a limb in the process. But this won't kill them because they have plenty of allies to bandage their wounds. It does, however, result in the guard populace progressively becoming more aerodynamic over time, and it's not uncommon for you to see squads of guards patrolling the street with no arms. I suspect this will work in our favor later in the game, when we assassinate a public figure and the responding police force is all in wheelchairs. But I digress. After Tengu's little estate sale, we now have the requisite funds to execute our plan. I visited a few clothing stores and assembled a very eclectic but entirely waterproof outfit. Now I can travel through acid rain with 100% impunity, and so I began the base development in earnest. I went for an open concept, no walls, since I'm pretty sure everything in a 5-kilometer radius is dead. Initially, I just wanted to make a crossbow factory, but the more I built, the more I realized a vision of creating a covert training facility and establishing my very own Order of Assassins. By adding in some prisoner cages, training dummies, and basic food production, I can now use this as my headquarters to kidnap and train dozens of potential hitmen, which I can dispatch across the world like a swarm of Girl Guides, except instead of selling you cookies, they strangle you with piano wire. I went ahead and kidnapped 5 people and began the radicalization process, and no, I'm not worried about them trying to escape because I specifically asked them not to. Additionally, they're all naked, so if they take even one step outside, the acid rain will instantly melt off all of their limbs. With a few more crossbow bolts now in the inventory, we can resume our crusade, and who will be our next target? Why, none other than Infinite Wing Wang. In case you're unfamiliar, Wing Wang is a street person with a very eccentric personality. However, don't be deceived by his seemingly intractable schizophrenia, because I believe it's entirely performative. I think Infinite Wing Wang is using his fractured sanity as a diversionary tactic to distract us from his real intentions. Establishing the Fourth Reich. I'm pretty sure about this one, maybe even 60%, so we're just going to go ahead and kill him. I traveled through the Fog Islands to the lovely city of Mongrel. Upon arriving in town, I had about 50 fogmen chasing me, which I politely deposited at every bar, shop, and guard post I could find. This had unexpected consequences. Usually, the guards can defeat the fogmen because they have better weapons and armor. However, with armor being useless, it was basically just a numbers game and the fogmen were winning. I hadn't even been here 5 minutes and the town was already collapsing. We need to move fast to find Wing Wang before the fogmen get him, but eventually I just found him casually meandering down the road as dozens of his friends were being devoured by feral bug people. In all the chaos, no one really cared when I decided to practice extreme acupuncture on his pulmonary artery. I waited around for the guards to try and arrest me, but I guess they were busy. So I just left and headed back to the base. Now, killing the mentally ill is of course not difficult, but some of the other targets on this list will require a team effort, so I think it's time to expand our enrollment here at Order of Assassins University. For their diligent training, I bestowed my first initiates with actual clothes. This would allow them to safely go outside, thus marking the first time they've seen daylight in about 9 days. From here, our group traveled to the nearby swamp to abduct people and train them into professional hitmen. Mostly we indoctrinated strange individuals we found at the bar, but really we took anyone we could get our hands on. Eventually we managed to kidnap a total of 50 scared and confused vagrants, which we put to work in our dojo. After a few weeks and several courses of mind-altering drugs, they had graduated to 100% pure deranged gunmen. What followed was a completely unprecedented string of assassinations that rapidly changed the geopolitical landscape of Kenshi. For example, I traveled to the Shek capital where I punched their leader in the head. 1 shot, 1 kill. This caused the Sheks to enter a bizarre political power struggle, which eventually ended with Mukai the Mountain being elected king. It's really unfortunate for them, they didn't notice me hiding in the corner of the room, waiting for this to happen for the past 4 days. How did I survive? Well, I had a backpack full of sandwiches, and when that ran out, I just started slowly digesting my own body for sustenance. Remember, these are small sacrifices to make in the grand scheme of things. Anyway, I punched both of Mukai's arms off, which resulted in a high-speed pursuit where I chased him through the streets at 4 AM, and he screamed a lot and bled to death. This secondary assassination caused the city to be overtaken by a sect of ultranationalists known as Krall's Chosen. Following this, we traveled across the map to the Western Hive, where we engaged in some very meaningful dialogue with the Hive Queen. Unfortunately, I experienced a totally accidental and unplanned crossbow malfunction, which resulted in me shooting her in the face. Funnily enough, the same thing happened the next day when I visited the Southern Hive Queen. How embarrassing. The loss of 2 major political figures created a power vacuum in Okran's Gulf and Vane, which was filled by an infestation of fogmen. How disgusting. Bonus assassination, I snuck into the Dust King's tower and kidnapped him. But don't worry, I'm not going to kill you. You're going to kill you. I stripped him naked and took him to the middle of the desert where he would be participating in a blood sport-esque kumite. I locked him in an arena and sent my assassins in one after another. However, there's 2 important things going on here. 1, my assassins are on passive, so they won't fight back. And 2, they're all wearing heavy armor. Now, just like in real life, if you decide to pick a fist fight with a plate armor enthusiast, your fist is going to quickly become inoperable, and it's going to hurt a lot. It's the exact same in Kenshi. When the Dust Bandit punches the heavy armor, he will inflict a small amount of damage to his hands. And since each limb has only 1 health, this will inevitably result in that. The Dust King kicked the assassin so hard that his entire leg exploded. But the fight's not over yet. Here comes another assassin, and there goes the arm. One more, and the last arm is gone. He managed to kill 4 assassins. That's a new record. Congratulations, you must feel amazing. Anyway, that's my lunch break. Back to work. Next up, Inquisitor Seta. Since I've destroyed all of the Holy Nation's enemies, we're on pretty good terms, which is probably why they didn't question me when I was building a harpoon turret aimed directly at Inquisitor Seta's head. You can probably guess what happened next. The Bugmaster was a bit more difficult. He's a bizarrely jacked computer programmer who has uploaded the consciousness of John Wayne Gacy to all 30 of his pet spiders. Sneaking in was off the table, so I just surrounded his tower with an army of 50 assassins, each armed with a crossbow and plenty of ammunition, and as the spiders sallied out, we peppered them with salacious amounts of crossbow fire. Eventually, the bugs became frightened of our weaponized autism, and we had to start sending people in after them. I'd send one man in to aggro a few bugs and pull them out into the kill box. The mortality rate for this occupation approached 100%, not because of the spiders, but because of the subsequent volley of 40 precariously aimed crossbow bolts. With the spiders now taken care of, I decided it would be amusing to surprise the Bugmaster by storming his throne room with 45 naked and untrained kung fu assassins. This resulted in a predictable amount of casualties, but eventually one of my subscribers managed to donkey punch the Bugmaster to death. Well done. While looting the Bugmaster's tower, I found he had a collection of 926 human teeth. Clearly, he also power levels stealth. Also, this is unrelated to our world agenda, but I took a quick break to see if I could punch a Leviathan to death. Turns out they're still pretty dangerous even with 1 health. We are now on our second last target, good old Phoenix. Him and I go way back. Phoenix lives in a very well defended city, and unfortunately after my most recent stunt with Inquisitor Seta, the Holy Nation and I aren't exactly on speaking terms, so gaining access to Phoenix may be rather difficult. To accomplish this, I will attempt to utilize the most neglected game mechanic in all of Kenshi, disguises. By stealing the uniform of an enemy faction, you can sometimes, maybe, if Venus is in retrograde, fool them into thinking you're on their team, thus allowing you to move freely throughout their territory. It's risky, but it just might work. I spent a few nights stalking the Holy Nation roads, and eventually I managed to pick off a guard with my crossbow. Once his body was left to decompose in the streets by his friends, I approached it and we swapped identities. For all intents and purposes, my name is now Igor, and I work for the Holy Nation. Amazing. Now we can infiltrate the city and assassinate their leader. I arrived outside the gates of Blister Hill. All that's left now is for us to get past the guards at the front gate. Our disguise is pretty good, but my character has the facial features of an eldritch horror from beyond the stars, and I'm worried that may draw some suspicion. Only one way to find out. I approached the guards and did my best to look racist. To my surprise, it worked, and they accepted me as one of their own. Oppress women and minorities. Am I right, fellas? Anyway, with the guards now fooled, I beelined it for Lord Phoenix, because the longer we stay here, the higher our chance of detection. Upon making it to Phoenix's throne room, I did my best impression of a Tier 3 Amaranth sub by revealing my naked body and trying to kill him with a crossbow. Phoenix was quick on the draw. He almost closed the distance before I performed a tonsillectomy on him using my crossbow. This resulted in his immediate death. All that's left now is to escape. However, with all exits blocked and nearly 60 guards closing in on my position, my chance of surviving seems dubious at best. However, we have one last trick up our sleeves. You see, Carlos wasn't the only person we smuggled into the city. If we look at the Assassin HQ, you'll see there's no one there. That's because over the past several weeks I've been equipping them with various disguises and smuggling them into the city under false identities. That bakery in the corner of town? It's actually a secret den of highly trained assassins. The slave traders getting drunk at the bar, the homeless man performing sex acts in the alley, even half the police force, they work for me, and we're about ready to turn the city upside down. I activated my army of assassins in the main section of the city. Mayhem ensued. I had Carlos evade Phoenix's personal guards and slip outside where a small group of my conspirators were waiting. They escorted me to the main city block where total pandemonium had broken out. Guards fighting guards, roaming bands of homeless maniacs, and people being beat to death with frying pans. Such chaos sustains me in a deeply personal way. In all this confusion and disorder, I was effectively able to walk right out the front door. An entire army of assassins had sacrificed themselves to the cause, but to go down fighting is all a man can really aspire to in the cruel world of Kenshi. Maybe I too would have sacrificed myself in this battle, but we have one last matter to settle. Aside from being one of the most powerful characters in the game, Kathlon is a pretty tragic figure. Following the collapse of the old empire, he rose to prominence in an attempt to restore order to the world. His obsession with this goal
DTD
eventually
cooldown
led him
commands
to
are
adopt
now
some very
active.
morally questionable policies, such as child prisons, slavery, and mandatory lobotomies. He has since been overthrown and exiled to the Ashlands, where he has remained for several hundred years. He's also canonically insane. In many ways, Kathlon is Carlos from the past, or perhaps a different future. Two men who have forsaken everything and everyone close to them in an attempt to change the world. It is now time for one of these figures to be put to rest. But before we can take him on, there's one important thing we have to deal with. Kathlon has an army of, no exaggeration, 120 headless simps, and he thinks it's really funny to call them in to power molest you while you try to fight him. On the other hand, I think it's really funny to preemptively spend 2 hours killing them one by one with a crossbow. For the sake of brevity, I've gone ahead and put this on 4000% speed. After euthanizing the entirety of the Kathlon fan club, we are now prepared to face our final foe. However, there's one issue. I've noticed that the 1 health mod doesn't appear to work on prosthetics, meaning that Carlos's robotic arm technically has 83 health, and I feel that's not really in the spirit of the challenge. As penance for my accidental transgressions against the challenge, I will be unequipping my arm and fighting Kathlon with nothing but a rusty katana. This may seem like a death sentence, but what Kathlon doesn't know is that in the spirit of total equality, I've spent the past 200 days training my attack and defense to be roughly the same as his. We now enter a battle against the strongest man in Kenshi that may be decided in a single blow. After some autistic screeching, Kathlon was upon us. He attacked roughly 3 times a second, and even with our defense stat of 86, we were barely able to keep up. This can't continue for long. We were able to sneak in an attack on his chest, which under normal circumstances would have been a death blow. However, Kathlon's armor actually mitigated almost all of the damage. In response, Kathlon vivisected Carlos in one fell swing. Seemingly, it's all over. However, in this world, 1 in 1,000 times, there is a glimmer of hope. Our attack on Kathlon didn't do enough to kill him, but it did cause him to bleed. And little known fact, Kathlon doesn't actually have any medical items in his inventory, which means that over the next 2 days, this wound slowly drained the life from his body until he collapsed and died on his throne. And with that, several days after Carlos has decomposed and disappeared, our challenge is now complete. The Holy Nation and United Cities are in shambles, and the only major powers remaining are ethno-supremacists and cannibalistic bugs. Truly, this is total equality. I want to thank this month's patrons for helping to fund this video, and finally, thank you for watching.
Hey people, Seth here. Today, I'll be breaking away from tradition. I'll be covering some old-ass game that's probably very obscure, long, frustrating, dehumanizing, but also very fun. Ask yourself, have you ever wanted to experience the role-playing equivalent of poisoning yourself repeatedly?
I am afflicted.
For many weeks.
I got dibs on his stuff.
Until you gradually build up a tolerance for self-inflicted pain and suffering. You see, much like eating a bag of raw potatoes, do it in one go, and you might die. But do it gradually, and you might live. Keep at it, and you might just start enjoying it. I present to you Wizardry 8, released in 2001 by the Canadian government. Wizardry 8 is one of the finest torture devices to be released on the personal computer. Wizardry 8 takes place in the Dragon Ball Z extended universe. You and your party are space-traveling aliens hired by the Wookiees to retrieve all 3 remaining Dragon Balls, the Astral Dominate, the Chaos Malari, and the Destiny Dominus, and use them to ascend as literal gods and reshape the universe. Ascension takes place on a planet called Dominus. Unfortunately, the process of ascension has been complicated by the involvement of a dark savant, who, to put it simply, is Space Hitler, setting up an interplanetary anti-Semitic blockade around Dominus. Unfortunately, your ship bears the Mark of David and is quickly shot out of the sky, forcing you to make a crash landing. All things considered, that's not too bad. Except, Space Hitler has also rigged the planet with a nuclear payload that is large enough to glass the entire surface, in case anyone who isn't present Space Hitler
So,
tries to ascend.
again,
I hope
fucking
you're
take-
following all this
again,
because
fucking
this
take-
is just the intro. And now I'm going to quickly summarize the plot to help you understand how amazing this game is. Space Hitler is not very popular. As a result, he loses the only Dragon Ball he has to the Italian Mafia because he neglected to pay their godfather, Don Barlone. By the way, the Italian Mafia in this game is composed of rats and speak in an Italian-American accent.
Me? I'm always in top form, not just Ratkin. Razooka, pal! Yeah, the Order of Paw. You might consider us a family of sorts.
Don Barlone switches out the Astral Dominate with a shiny salt lick. The melanated master finds out and has an autistic tantrum in front of you. You'll come to find this is a common theme. You take the imitation and buy the real thing. It costs most of your life savings, so instead of paying, you might try and whack him instead. Luckily, the best tricks are so nice that they work twice. First, you gotta get chummy with the Umpani or the Trang. This is the choice between authoritarian rhinos.
Si me pitao nešto?
Smanjili su municiju već. Bez
Za?
onoga bejta.
Za?
Uopšteno za sve. Možda to neko ne primećuje, ali...
Za šta da čujem tačno, za šta?
Evo za Mabel.
Koliko lebel ima municije?
Jebel ga, pre si moja mislim 15 metaka.
U gde?
U Mabelu.
Ne. Imao si 10, slušaj me,
10 dopusti i koliko?
5 u rezervu.
To je 15.
Jest. A sad imaš koliko?
Čini mi se da je 12. Da je pisao 12 na početku gledati.
Ne, to je bug. Nemoj sad da uđemo u igru da ti pokažem. Ne može da funkcioniše oružje. Trenutno kako postoji sistem s municijom, kako se municija dopunjava, dobio bi jedan ili nijedan metak kad bi lebel imao 12 metaka. Kad pokupiš ammo box, gleda bi ti koliko imaš metaka, ono maksimum i rezervi, i dobio bi jedan ili nijedan metak. Ne, nisu kao 100%. Toliko ga nerfovali nisu.
Opte. 2 puta se TV, znači to mi se nikad nije desilo. I Sever favorizuje ljude koji pucaju. Kako da ne?
Da.
Prvi sam opalio i on znači pada i ispaljuje metak u mene.
Ne, nego i on pucao. Sam si sebi odgovorio.
Znači vidim kako mu noga lete u vazduh i njegov metak leti ka meni.
Jeste i?
Kako to favorizuje mene koji sam gubio?
Ne, pa dobro, ti si ga možda ubio, ali on je pucao, nije se pardao bez borbe. Znači tako je. Taka je taka stvar.
Opet ping na evropskom serveru, 300 nešto. Sad ću te da prodam mobil. Ne zaboravim.
De, možeš slobodno otvoriš na Redditu stranicu. Pošto to kraj te ne interesuje. Dok ne digneš buku u javnim medijima kao što ste taj jedan i Reddit.
Bio sam tamo jednog, bio sam ovdje, dole, bio sam vamo, 5 čovjeka. Dosta mene.
Ja mislim da ste to...
or literal bugmen that reproduce faster than India. I usually roll Umpani because we share a common bond in our attraction to anthropomorphic rhino girls. Siding with one of those lets you visit the local Wookiee embassy to have a look at their Chaos Maleri. And by having a look at their Chaos Maleri,
He seems like an honest, trusting guy, and those are my favorite kinds of people.
I mean snatching it in front of them, apologizing sincerely, and then replacing it with a knockoff glass bulb. Then you gotta find the Destiny Dominus, which...
Šta znam?
Kajde, kaj bano se community na Steam.
Na Steamu? Sakrajte community na Steamu. To još ja nisam uspeo da uradim. Ne znam kako si to uspeo.
Ne pokušavao sam već.
Onako civilizovano, kulturno, tako.
Civilizovano, kulturno. Ja
Ruska
lokuju
govna,
regione.
tako to.
Nisam. Ja lokuju regione i da jednostavno ne uzimaju ruske severe gdje ne Rusija, ne ruske severe.
A to što si rekao, znači teraš firmu da ide u minus. Znači onda oni moraju da ulažu u infrastrukturu, znači rekao si glupost. Znači već u startu si ih napred njih neprijatelje bez potrebe. To oni isto gledaš. Udaraš ih po novčaniku, čojstvu i našta. Onda će oni da kažu hate speech i tako to i... Znaš, dao si municiju da se brani. Isto treba da reći. Dobio objašnjenje. Ne, ozbiljno sam dobio neku poruku. Hateful and...
Ništa.
Ne?
Samo ne mogu da pristupim community.
Baš čudno. Ne bi to Kretek nikad uradio.
Hentaichen. Welcome to my channel.
Nije me čuo kad sam rekao da sam ja popio malo vina, da vidimo ko će pred nas dvojice da počne da baca bolje što sam. A? Živi zdrav. Hvala. Šta bi?
Napolje ili unutra?
Is really the search for enlightenment. As the source of all knowledge in the universe, you find it naturally by consuming a lot of psilocybin, DMT, and ayahuasca. So you can project yourself to a higher plane of consciousness and talk with Joe Rogan. With all 3 Dragon Balls in your dragon sack, there's still the small matter of nuclear oblivion. So you gotta go up north and offer your sweet body to a goat demoness. This game was very progressive for its time because Alcedexis is fiercely heterosexual and rejects the very concept of scissoring. She also rejects the concept of monetizable content because her milk jugs are anything but modest. Anyway, to disarm the bomb, you have to get inside it. How? By breaking and entering into people's bedrooms because, logically speaking, one of them is bound to have a direct access interdimensional portal into the bomb, which can be disabled by pressing random keys and getting lucky. With the bomb no longer armed, you smack the savant, leaving him disarmed. The savant dies, but in his death reveals to you the ultimate truth that he's been using a voice changer on Discord this whole time, and he's not actually that dark. The end. Any questions? No? Then in that case, welcome to Wizardry 8. I love this.
Šta ćeš da?
Sad ću nek isprozivam na Reddit.
Ti ćeš da ispozivaš Krajtek.
Da.
A moderatori na Redditu tvrde da nemaju nikakve veze sa Krajtekom i da mogu da proslede naše stavove kao gejmera, ali oni nisu u nikakvoj koaliciji, ogradili su se. Već sam to pročitao negdje bio. Kad su ih ljudi nešto počeli da ih potežu, developere za Reshade, znaš. I onda su se moderatori povukli ručno i rekli da oni nemaju veze s time, da će u svakom slučaju preneti. Imao je dosta potova taj postov, ali onda se postavlja pitanje zašto je toliko uklonjeno postova o Reshade-u, razumeš? Gde su ljudi objašnjavali kako da regularni taj Reshade doradiš da imaš zoom filter, kako da ukloniš maglu, smoke i to. Taj post je uklonjen, znaš. I taj lik što je to stavio, on je kao proglašen za cheatera. On je rekao da nije cheater, nego je jednostavno skrenuo pa te da objasni. Znači ljudima koji se možda ne razume to, da to nije toliko teško i da to može svako ko ima računar može da to, ako želi. Pa ja neću to da radim. Ali ima ljudi koji kojima treba prednost da stavu igrači na komunitiju. Nemoj da mi jedeš kokošku, bre, alo. To je moja koka. Ej, jebi ga, sad treba medvede da ubijem. To će biti dobar podvig. Da bi mogu da napravim kubansku cigaretu, treba mi medved.
Evo ime, ja podrži.
Šalje link. Imamo što si poslao. A da li ti možeš uopšte da pristupiš Redditu? To je dobro pitanje, zato što znaš da su zatvorili community bili. Možeš, a?
Mogu, pa sam postao. Samo ti trebaš samo se da podržiš.
Šta je to bilo? It isn't... Thank you. Ti si acceptable
Da, quindi ne mogu da promijenim to.
U šta? U šta ne možeš da promijeniš, pitam se.
Ne mogu da promijenim, iz toga moram da platim.
Kako treba
Sada
platiš?
se evo
Jer šta ti piše, kako se zove ja kao user?
tebi, sad ću da ti kažeš. Not Snake plus 1.
Da, to sam birao.
Ja kad prvo na promijenim ne dam. Traži mi da platim.
Ne znam što ti trebaš da platiš, što ne napraviš novi?
Evo imaš kad staviš kod mene tamo da piše kada je kuma.
My body is burning. Mich könnt ihr vergessen, das werde ich nicht schaffen. Ich habe schon vorher lang gebrannt. Ich habe nur noch 1,5 Balken. Ich mache dabei ein bisschen Haushalt.
Ja, dann gehen wir raus, oder?
Ne.
Timon kriegen wir eh nicht mehr. Und die Bounty, glaube ich nicht, dass wir das zu zweit reißen.
Ich versuch's. Ich lasse niemanden im Bayou zurück.
Na, dann probieren wir's.
Man lässt doch niemanden liegen. Let's go. Live with honor, die with glory.
Got one!
Nice.
Geil. Wo sind die?
Schon wieder ein Hit. Ich sehe niemanden, ich mach nur Wallbangs. Ich hab schon wieder einen! What the?
Got one! Ja, da in dem Gebäude. Du geiler Typ. Wow, da ist die Shotgun. Ich muss in Deckung, muss mich healen. Got one.
Was?
Got one. Hit.
Hat einen Hit.
Got him.
What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? Ich habe hier gerade gestaubsaugt. My body is burning. Mich könnt ihr vergessen, das werde ich nicht schaffen. Ich habe schon vorher lang gebrannt. Ich habe nur noch 1,5 Balken. Ich mache dabei ein bisschen Haushalt.
Ja, dann gehen wir raus, oder?
Ne.
Timon kriegen wir eh nicht mehr. Und die Bounty, glaube ich nicht, dass wir das zu zweit reißen.
Ich versuch's. Ich lasse niemanden im Bayou zurück.
Na, dann probieren wir's.
Man lässt doch niemanden liegen.
Gledao. Čujem me da nisi video, imaš isto na Reddit. Dolazim. Znaš te toksične ljude.
Und jedes Mal...
Ovo je...
Welcome. Goodbye for now. Welcome.
Pogledaj drugi screenshot.
Goodbye for now.
the end of the day. It is Pregledao sam ti switch Vlada, oprosti. Pošto ti ćutiš, ja ćutim, onda čujem samo taj switch koji si jako jeftino uzeo, oprosti. Za nekog ko se pohvalio da menja prekidač u mišu za nešto što je mnogo kvalitetnije i izdržljivije, mnogo buke pravi. Znam da je jedan govno, ali kad si ga već nahvalio, zaboravio si da kažeš da je bučan.
Nije to isto, malo. Nije to isto, Ilija.
Jel čuješ ovo? Samo malo, sad ću vidjeti, jel čuješ ovo? Čuješ ovo? Ne čuješ, zato što je moj miš daleko 30 cm, a imam od se kao da ti je mikrofon zalepljen za miša. Znači, moj miš nema takve prekidače kao tvoj. Svaka ti čast, Vlado, odlično si napravi miš. Ja jedem govni ljubav.
Ja ću da kupim bolje...
Ama, nije to do tebe, nego ti kažem, ako si htio da napraviš izdržljiv prekidač, vjerojatno si uspeo. Da li je najtiši? Nije. Šta ćemo sad? Ne treba mi tišina, ali kad svi ćutima tačno čujem da je 100% Vlada. Niko drugi ne pravi klik, 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 klik. Ali nije što je on bučan, nego što je taj prekidač, nije... No, jedan govno.
Znaš šta, ja sam naučio dosta toga.
Welcome time. Welcome.
Sad znam da ima da se kupe i bolji switchevi i sve, jer o toj temi znam dosta.
Jesi vidio? Onaj, kako se zove, Ante, mislim da se, da, Ante Lovrić, onaj model iz Hrvatske što je radio skin za ono takmičenje. Jesi vidio ovaj skin za ovoga Plague Doktora?
Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now.
Evo je ono dan išao.
Samo, ček, napisat ću mu ja. Crytek Defender.
And change the region is locked, kako da nije.
Šta ti je napisao?
Kao da je već zaključeno i ne mogu da pristupe.
Ko ne može da pristupi?
Evo. Kao ruski i kineski region je zaključen. Kao ljudi koji se konektuju sa VPN-om ne mogu da pristupe igri. Kao maksimum dozvoljeni ping je 100.
Čega 100? Ne kažem ja tebi. Čega 100? Da li ljudi jedu govna? Znači, hoćeš i da odem na američki server sa latencijom od 120, 140, da mogu da biram US East, US West.
Gledaj, if you aren't near any server, go play another game.
Goodbye for now.
Ovo je Crytek Defender, jeste, evo i...
Welcome. Goodbye for now.
Not true.
napušavam malo ljudsko govno.
Ako nešto samo da ti idem čovjek.
Idem da idem malo kante.
Ostavi otvoren ovaj tab, zove mi, na laptopu. Ovdje ti kažem.
Imam sekundari monitor.
Ode.
Ko? Neša, gdje ode Neša? Je li Snake?
Da igra Han Shodan, treba mu sva koncentracija ovoga sveta.
Pa šta, jesu ga banovali ili nisu?
Ne, nego mu treba koncentracija, Vlada. Jer igra Han Shodan. Wow.
Goodbye for now.
Totalno je poludo.
Da li je on lud?
Na to ne želim da odgovorim.
Hey everybody. Wow, there's a lot of essays under my last video. Ultimately, I've had an entire evening and day to reflect on my video and my thoughts, as well as read some of the essays and some messages I've received. I was still very busy today, so I haven't responded to as many comments as I usually do. But I want to clear up some air, as there are quite a few people genuinely angry with me and the video at large. So, no show, no dramatics, no major editing. Let's just talk, man to man. If you came to this video to find me recanting my opinions and statements, you will find yourself disappointed. I stand by my statements, and it is a hill I will die on. If you're not in 6-star MMR, you are not seeing Abdos every match. Every enemy that kills you is not using Reshade. If you're in NA, the server is not unplayable every single day. If you're not in Oceania or EU West, or are playing at an incredibly low population time frame, you are not having lobbies full of 6-star MMR hunters every single game. I will not accept this. It is improbable. There are simply too many hunters playing the game below 6-star MMR for this to be the case. A majority of players in every multiplayer game that has ever existed are just that, people, and not sweaty cretins. They are not the ones using exploits and abusive tactics. So on a basic level of probability, If the game is highly populated, which it is, some of the highest populations it's ever had, with a majority of lower MMR, rule-abiding players of good moral standing filling this population, then these problems are just improbable to face every game unless you exist in a vacuum like the 6-star hunters do. The people in 6-star MMR do often face these problems. They are genuinely real and need to be dealt with by the devs. But if you are not these players, you are not experiencing these problems every game. You simply are not. So, why did I make this video? To flame people and taunt people, create more controversy? Well, no. I actually made this video to apologize. This apology isn't for my opinions at all. However, it is an apology for how I displayed and described these opinions. I'm a newer content creator, and these videos I'm making now have taken more effort and time than any videos I've made in my entire life. I genuinely want to improve and just make good content. I'm always trying to improve with every single video I've made. In this growth are growing pains. Terrible, painful growing pains. And the biggest pain in my life right now is script writing. I have come up with great ideas, and then I go to describe them at large on paper, and it comes out like this is to say, I'm not happy with how I described my thoughts. The entire video has a sort of larger-than-thou vibe to it. If you're a veteran hunt player, I cannot blame you for being mad. There are hints in the video of the script not being dog shit, the primary example being the section on server stability. I think I described that quite well, etc. However, for the other 3 sections of the video, some of the words I used and the tones I took sounded as though I was making these issues like abdo abuse and reshading, etc., out to not exist at all. And although I had an addendum at the end of the video to cover my ass, the statistics show that a majority of you viewers did not even make it to the end of the video at all, as a majority of you don't with any video I make, meaning that this addendum was therefore useless, and ultimately should have been better reflected in the original discussion to begin with. This is entirely my mistake, and I'm owning up to that. I accept your anger, and if you were offended or felt like I was belittling you or the problems you face, I'm here and I'm apologizing to you. The video was made with the explicit and stated purpose to promote bringing new players into the game. I have personally spoken with members of the community that ingest hunt content but do not want to play the game because of the endless complaints they read about. These people think that they're going to hop into their first game and see abdos. They're going to see an unbeatable abdo in every single match they play. They think that every match they load into will have hunters with 5,000 hours in it. And these things are plainly untrue. These hunters can play the game and have a good time. They can play the game and get 500 hours in without facing a majority of these problems, and if they face them, very sporadically, not common at all. There is beyond a great amount of potential for them to enjoy the game, and anybody who wants to gatekeep them by telling them they'll have to deal with your problems too is a miserable soul. For those of you who aren't just miserable assholes, and felt genuinely offended by how I portrayed these issues in my video, to you, I promise that I will do better in the future. On my next video specifically, I will take some time away from the desk after I complete the video before uploading it, so that I can come back with a fresh mind and listen to what I've said. Just to make sure the video is coming out the way I really mean it to come out, and my words are said with more truth and meaning behind them than they had before. Just as I did with this video. Thank you for listening to me rant for a bit. Now gear up. We've got a gator to hunt soon. I'm finally getting my stitches out on the 20th of this month. Just a couple days. And I'm thinking of streaming my first day back playing Hunt since my surgery if I'm medically able to. I normally stream on Twitch, but if anybody's interested, I might stream it here on YouTube. I've been mulling over the idea. Either way, stay blessed. And again, I'm sorry. I promise you I'll do better.
Luminer. Welcome to my channel.
Peace. Meh.
So my good friend Altrive came to me and he says, "Yo, Giwi, you like Silent Hill 2 and Yume Nikki, right?" And of course I say, "Yeah, why?" And he goes, "No reason. You should play myhouse.wad and don't
Salamu
look into
alaikum.
it." And I said, "Okay."
Hello.
So he sends me the mod pack and he tells me,
Hello, Vinex. What's up? Let me give you something.
https www.artstation.com artwork fsm.
Croatia made.
A creator from Croatia made.
This for Crytek
Hickory.
skin contest.
Welcome to my channel.
Hello,
Lurking.
Hickory. Thanks and welcome.
This for Crytek skin contest.
But Crytek missed their ball and they chased away the man, even though he had like best of intentions. And
Who is that?
and
Oh,
I'm
morning.
I'm guessing.
Yo.
Good morning.
Assalamu alaikum.
Shalom alaikum.
Morning.
Stay good and healthy.
Yes.
I
Have
need
you
to call Eddie.
have you seen the original concept for the what's it
The
called? Plague Doctor?
Oh, no.
You didn't.
No.
Really? You haven't seen this?
No.
I actually streamed it while the guy was making the stuff on his laptop. I streamed like 6 or 8 hours of footage of that. He streamed it over Discord, and I restreamed it on Twitch. And that was like the best skin I ever made. I ever seen like made for a game. Not that I've
That
seen
looks
like
cool. Does he smoke weed?
the the hunter. Does the hunter smoke weed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, he has a cane. Yo, that shit gangster, what?
He has a cane. He has a cloak. He looks like assassin or something like that, or a private eye.
It will cost 300 blood bonds.
No,
I'm calling it.
No, the Crytek actually told the modder that his work isn't the work of amateur. And they cannot give him like an amateur, reward. It was like how do you call it, like a touchpad, tablet for creators, like a really powerful one, like between 1,000 and 2,000 euros over it.
Yeah.
And
Hello.
hello.
Can you come play Hunt?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes, you.
I know. Heck yeah. My MMR fell down again. It's 2.
It's 2?
But
yeah.
My KDA just keeps on going up the more I play with fire shotguns. This is funny.
I prestiged and I don't have anything, so that's why it fell down.
It doesn't even make sense because it doesn't work, Have you seen the 1-star hunter with 11 KD?
That shit's so
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw it, okay. it doesn't work, the MMR thing.
Yeah, it doesn't. So when I play with Danny, I get like 6 kills per game, and I die like once. My MMR goes down because I died to a guy that's MMR 2. Like some random guy sitting behind a corner with a shotgun kills me, and my MMR goes down even though I got 6 kills in the game. It's really funny.
Yeah, which means that you should be the guy with a shotgun sitting in a corner.
Yeah. Why don't you do that? Is it not fun?
Are you not entertained?
What I do with shotguns is I actually just siege houses. I run around them, and whatever door is open, I open it, I shoot, I close it, I go the other way around.
Bro, I'm gonna play like the old fucking... Like, from 3 years ago. When the fucking... whatever the fuck the slugs came out.
DTD new actions are available. Keep moving. Spawn, Pyrrol, stay skill supply, ammo supply, armor supply, resource supply, tool supply, weapon.
They're just still doing the same shit, by the way.
I haven't seen it in a real long time though.
You haven't played with my friends.
Bro, I'm going insane. I should not play Hunt.
I'm quit it. I've been playing Hunt for the last 3 days straight.
Bro, I had a dream that I was shooting people with a fucking automat, man. I'm going insane.
Have you bought 200 ammo boxes?
No.
You should.
I don't even have unlocked.
I'm gonna prestige by the time I buy even one of them.
Oh. You're still doing prestige thing?
Yeah, I'm level 32.
You know it doesn't make any sense.
What?
You're just losing money.
Losing money to what?
And you're nerfing yourself and your friends. If you're prestiging by yourself, that's fine. If you're prestiging and playing with friends and they're trying to play seriously, well, you're just nerfing them.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, I play with Winfield and Romero's all the time anyways.
Yeah.
Look like it's different.
I play with Danny, so it's like basically the same shit. look at Eddie's build.
Bro, it's
I don't have nothing.
it's good, man. What do you mean? He has levering and the Winfield
Oh, you
C.
have levering. Wait, that's insane. What did you win?
Yeah, and the C variant shoots faster with levering and has better hip accuracy. Like insane.
But what do you think with the new patch you can respec your character traits with money?
I think that's kind of broken.
You think?
I mean, it will be easier to refit your hunters if you get shit traits when you first buy them.
Everybody can do that.
Yeah, everyone's gonna do it.
So?
I don't like the
And
fire, I'm a part of
You
it.
know, what I'm gonna get is basically every fucking game, everyone's gonna have fanning. Or levering. Or whatever.
And you're not gonna adapt to that?
Well, you have to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Or play with shotgun.
Either you take a shotgun or you take
Yeah.
fanning or levering. So if everybody's using it, then nobody has advantage.
And this
Play with a
game is
sniper.
gonna- Oh, this is gonna smoke crack, bro.
Yeah, bro, smoke crack.
I have
do coke.
13,000 ping.
Oh.
The game has been sparking in lag for some reason for me. Like I just randomly get 1 FPS once every 4 seconds, then it stops, then it comes back after 5 minutes. No idea what the hell's wrong with it.
That's normal hunt showdown actually.
I mean, I've tried to lower my already lowest graphic settings and allocate more video memory. It's just random. No idea what causes it.
Bro.
Hmm?
You need to calm down, man.
Man, I'm gonna say funny shit when we get in the vicinity of other players.
Ain't funny.
Bro, I'll just tell them like homeless, I'm high on crack. Are there so many dogs?
Who let the dogs out?
Woof, woof, woof.
This shit tastes so good.
Dogs.
What is...
The fat
No,
one.
not dogs.
Yo, we killing big one. Or what? Oh yeah.
Can I get it? I have conduit. I think. Yeah, I do. They should make
Yeah.
it so you see your friends straight.
Are we going for the second one or the first one? Hello?
What?
I'm
Always
just following
go-
you guys.
Always go
The
for the
second
bigger,
boss or the first one?
bigger bounty. Always.
Bigger bounty.
Yes.
We're gonna die.
It doesn't matter. You wanna live
Damn.
forever?
This means war, IRS. This means war. You watched that video?
No.
IRS sent him like a bill against him. He needs to pay like $3,000, and then he like printed out a piece of paper with the picture of it. And then he started pissing himself. It was pretty funny.
I got a stamina shot. That's insane. We can take the next clue if you need it.
I don't have
DTD, a new vote has started.
Do you?
No, I don't.
I wasn't talking to you, man.
He doesn't have it either.
Okay. You wanna catch on fire?
No.
Let me show you how it's played.
The boss here? Oh. Danny,
Yes?
you wanna join the Irish Republican Army?
Irish Republic? Wait.
You wanna join the IRA?
Yes.
Are they paying?
Probably not.
Then deal is off.
I'll do it for free. I don't give a fuck.
I'm burning on fire.
DTD voting
Things are
is
just burning.
complete and the viewers have chosen big heads.
Alright. Well, it
Bro,
can be
I
that
feel like
far.
I'm supposed to be good at this game, but I suck dick, man.
Man, you're going on your own again.
I don't have stamina. Oh, it's red.
Damn. The clue or the boss?
Oh my god!
Man, fuck off, I have shotguns. Like,
He had Fanning, he was camping in a corner with Fanning.
why are you going on your own, man? Why'd you do
Bro,
that?
he was camping in a corner with Fanning.
Man, I don't care. He's camping in a corner with Fanning, bro. Why are you going on your own? I have
I
shotguns.
stabbed him and he lived. Look, he's there, shoot him, shoot him.
I tagged him.
Bro, you're gonna get headshot. Danny, you're gonna get headshot so bad.
Nah, man, never. I'm good. I'm a sharpshooter. Look at this. Ah. I fire ammo. I forgot. Is fire ammo slower?
I tagged him again.
Slower? No, it's normal.
Alright.
Why did I
That's good.
Why did I get fucked? Bro, he scared the shit out of me.
Are you easily scared?
Oh, they're here.
Yeah, I'm coming as well. Where did you get killed from?
They're all
Next
dead.
to my
I
body.
had levering, yeah. I had levering. I tried, man. I tried.
Whoa.
Tell me.
Whoa.
What do you remember
Whoa.
about
Wow.
your life?
I remember playing Ramo. I remember gunfights, a train as big
I
as
can't do
a
maths, I
town.
did a lot of damage. but
I
I'm not gonna
remember
fucking count how much.
like sunshine
Whoa,
and a
so
man
this
with
guy-
a golden eye.
Stood behind a corner with a chain. He has
Settle,
a chain
son.
pistol. Definitely.
Unfinished
He just stood
business.
behind a corner. He did
You
not
mean
move a single
finding
centimeter.
the bastard that
even though he
killed
heard
me.
He just
Do
stood there
you
and not
have an
moved.
idea as to who
I
you
hate
are
these
even
players.
looking for?
His hunter's level 50.
No, but I
He's playing, bro.
I wanna bet that he has negative KD.
I killed him.
You wanna bet that he has negative KD?
No.
You damn dishonor.
Yeah, he does. He has negative KD.
What does
The
that
N-word.
mean?
That's what it's called.
He has 400 more deaths than kills. Why do I get killed by the biggest cretin on the enemy team?
Listen. I'm taking the lamb out, right?
Well, he literally lives in a sewer. And he
I also
killed me.
I also have a levering. Okay, I'm pulling the lamb out. Where is it?
Danny, I died to a sewer rat.
Bro. Caldwell packs pistol with fire ammo. Fanning. That's insane.
Uh-huh.
They're all gonna catch on fire.
Zero penetration, by the way.
I don't care about penetration. I'm playing with fire ammo or shotguns. That's the least
It's
thing we
all
care
about
about.
the movement.
If they can utilize cover, then you're fucked.
Wait.
I'm
I
gonna
have to
take
take
a
fire
I'm
bombs.
gonna take a cross, but no,
I'm taking
I'm
fire bombs. Where is it?
Take-
Where is the fire bomb? Wait. I'm taking 2 fire bombs.
Bro, can you shut the fuck up, man?
Man, this is important. Okay.
Did you,
No, it's not.
Did you brought the ammo box also?
I don't have them unlocked. Wait, I have them unlocked. But I can't, because then I'd be risking not having fire bomb. That's bad. I need fire bombs.
But you need ammunition.
Don't worry about it. It's enough.
Where we are going, we don't need ammo.
Exactly. 2 matches ago, I had to go to a magazine because I ran out of fire ammo. By the time I came back, the bounty already left.
Oh.
But they did almost lose all their HP to fire, so that was funny.
So you cooked your opponents, but you ran out of ammo.
Yeah. And I had the compact shotgun on my secondary slot, so I have more ammo. So I couldn't just switch to the secondary and go after him. Unfortunate.
Mm.
It was funny though.
Bro, you smoking weed? What is that?
Wait, man.
Sounds terrible.
Bro, he's pulling from the vape, bro.
Oh.
Bro,
What?
he's straight up inhaling cancer right now. He doesn't even care.
It's flavor there, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's flavored cancer. What type of cancer you got? I want the lemon one.
I mean,
Like
listen.
a cinnamon one. Tastes good, man.
I like the Coke flavor. When I did vape, but I stopped.
The Coke? Like a Coke?
He
Yeah,
means crack.
Coca-Cola.
Oh yeah, that Coke, of course.
That Coke. I mean, it wasn't even called cola. It was called something else. It was
Oh,
off
what
brand. It cost like €5.
Bro, when was the last time you met someone that didn't smoke weed and was like, and was like under the age of 20?
Man, I live in Romania. I get 5 years for that shit in here.
Bro, you go to prison here for that too, but everyone still smokes fucking weed. Bro, I literally cannot find anyone that does not smoke weed, does ecstasy, crack, or some other bullshit.
I'm raising a hand up.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't smoked weed in my life either. But like, why the fuck do people? Why do you do it, man? It's bad for you.
I don't know.
Oh man, I feel good, bro. It's so nice. Yeah, then you get addicted, and then you need it.
Because
or you're gonna go insane.
life
I
is...
mean, you can get addicted to weed.
Eddie,
Man,
you
can
stop
get
smoking it. You stop smoking weed, and then you smoke it every other week. Shut the fuck up.
Man,
I do it because I run out of pills, you know? Pills are addictive,
Ah.
not weed. So yeah.
See what I
You
mean?
smoke
Prime
weed?
example.
Makes sense.
Well, you gotta do with what you got.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
man, whatever. Let's go. Let's go to fort. It's gonna be fun fighting.
I'm
First
gonna
time I
die.
feel like going prison or fort.
Eddie, Eddie,
What?
where are you?
Where are you? Oh, you're up.
There's a sentinel up here.
Oh, I see. Someone
Oh yeah, I
shooting.
wanted to get a Centennial Chroma so I can beat the shit out of dogs with it.
Eddie,
I'm
there's a
coming
sentinel
over
over
there.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, this has fanning. That's good. Where's everyone at?
I'm at home.
What time is it? Oh, it's 10. 11 hour.
I'm lagging like shit.
It's the Russian hackers.
Okay, my PC is not cooking, he's just having fun.
It's not cooking. What do you mean by that?
Man, I get 1 FPS, I can run for a second and see what I'm doing. I then get 1 FPS again. Why'd you close the door?
Why'd you jump out? you didn't even get the other clue.
Was there another one? Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's iron. Unfortunate.
Small.
Don't worry, it's fine. What you cooking, bro? Just smoking. I have a hand cannon. I'm not afraid.
There's somebody have a pistol.
Oh, I have a pistol, unfortunately.
What?
What? Did you ask me if I have a pistol?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have the packs, unfortunately.
You know, 4-inch it.
Because I can't have 2 fucking cannons, hand cannons, so I can artificially inflate my ammo capacity.
I'm
So I don't
pretty
have
sure
to go.
you can have 2 hand cannons.
Don't worry, tomorrow it's not gonna make any difference.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. They
The
took,
update comes out tomorrow?
they took off the test server. I wanted to log on to try something on the test map, and I saw you can't play anymore because the server isn't up, which means they are either launching update or update an event. I'm guessing Monday or past Monday.
He's on the roof.
I don't see him, man.
Up here.
I can't see him, man.
He moved because he heard the horn. Who did that? Was it you?
Yeah.
Man. You fucked me up, man.
Man, I got a shotgun. They're on this roof. I can hear them.
Watch out.
Man, you don't fuck me up, bro.
I can hear someone above me. What is this?
On the metal?
Yeah, right above me. I mean, not metal, but...
Oh, he's down. He's down. He jumped down. Watch out. He's a
Didn't hit
first.
him. Wahoo! He's inside. He's inside. He's inside. Help me.
I'm fucking burning, guys.
Bro, you guys are dying. Fucking AI.
Yeah.
This is bad.
I got headshot by something. I don't know from where. But whatever.
Don't
Yeah.
leave the game, just look the angle before you...
I got one tapped again.
Damn.
Where did he kill me from? That makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Wait, you all died? How?
I got one tapped again. I wanna bet this guy's probably gonna be a degenerate again. Why do I get one tapped every game?
Get good.
Oh, he's sitting in a corner with a shotgun and I couldn't see him because his skin was black. We gotta nerf the shadows in this game.
They should give us a way to change the color scheme, like in Call of Duty. So you can decide, do you want the game to look like green, blue, vivid, you know. If you ever
There are some games that have that, you can change like the contrast.
Yeah, everybody can change it, so you know, not everybody has the same eyesight, you know.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot. I had fire bombs, why didn't I use them? Those will be useful now.
To cook the rat?
Yeah. We just put fire on him. He stops coming through that window and he also burns. I mean, I was surrounded anyways.
I got one tap through fire through a wall in the head.
And you didn't saw your opponent?
I have no idea where the fuck he was. I looked at the kill cam. He shot me through a wall through fucking fire, so I don't know.
Match MMR 3, but we only get MMR 4s. What is this, man?
But you like being one tap through a wall?
No, I don't usually get one tapped.
You usually
You're lucky.
move.
Yeah.
Were you immobile when you got shot at?
No, I was moving.
You were moving. Like crouching, sneaking?
No, I don't crouch. The fuck?
I did that.
No, it's not critique on your playstyle. It's just like the slower you move, the easier you become to kill.
I mean, I would have killed the first guy if Danny didn't scare the horse, but Danny scared the horse, so he just jumped off the fucking roof the second he
Man,
heard it.
the horse was behind the bush. The bush was between me and the horse. The horse could not see me, I could not see the horse. The fact
Bro,
that he got
you
scared is
fucking heard
entirely
it,
his
man.
fault. It's not my fault, man.
But you heard it though.
I never heard. I didn't hear the horse, man.
Uh-huh.
No, the Vinex, it doesn't have to be like that. Your friend is probably right. Sometimes the sound doesn't plays out for everybody, you know, of the crows or the horse or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you ever went next to a few birds in the forest? You were looking at them, they're like, oh, birds, and then they just fly away. You ever heard them, right? Happens to me way more often than it should.
Yeah, the AI won't just react to you. You can step on the birds and go away, and when you leave, they might go up, maybe.
I think it's because the AI, at least the animals, are like, it's not based on how close you are to them, but how much you disturb them. If you disturb them for longer.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Man, you're annoying.
that's
I'm
correct.
not gonna mute
That's
you,
correct.
man.
That's
Man,
correct.
shut the
No, he's trying to do the science approach.
I'm fucking with him.
He's 100% right. They changed it to the levels of awareness or whatever.
Because you can like walk to them, if you stop, they'll stop like being alerted and then you can move again. But if you just keep on walking next to them, they'll get scared. I tried that.
And you can fuck with them, not literally, just by crouching and going up. They just like move their wings up, down, up, down.
Forgot to check what I have on these dudes.
Must get into a shootout with the IRS.
Intrusive thoughts, man. Intrusive thoughts.
The hive's still following you.
You think I can shoot her through the
I
wall?
noticed.
Where is she, bruh?
Well, somewhere on the roof.
I killed her.
That's insane.
Another one somewhere?
I don't think so.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sorry.
I don't
I wanted Joseph to do that.
Can you guys go first so I don't die first every fucking game?
I wanna kill you.
You know, they usually shoot the last one.
They usually shoot me.
No, listen, that's what I do. When you see 3 people, you always shoot the last one. You let the 2 guys pass and you shoot the last one. And that's an ambush.
They always shoot me though.
Then go last, don't go first. I mean, that's how you'll die.
Terminos.
That's insane.
Dog shit, bro.
It's not that bad if you have levering. It's
Romero.
it shows pretty
Romero
fast.
better.
Here, let me help you with them. Damn, I hope it's Sweet Bell. We're not go to Sweet Bell and it's not gonna be there. We have higher chance of finding it if we go. Oh, where? Ah, okay.
There's dog one.
Okay, the other one is far.
You.
Same thing. Yeah.
The bug is here, but I can't carry anything else.
Don't worry about it, we don't need that.
DTD, a new vote has started.
Yeah, let me just roll a blunt, guys.
Hey, can you stop walking for a minute? I gotta roll my blunts.
Yeah, can you just like hide here for a second?
Do you smoke weed, bro?
You smoke
Someone there?
meth? I don't know.
I don't smoke meth, I produce it. Doesn't sound like it's angry.
That's why.
That's cool. I have a fucking sticky. I don't have a sticky, I have a flash bomb. Well, let's find a fucking arrow. Whatever, both do more damage to it than a fucking punch. I found an axe. I have stamina, I'll go kill it.
Welcome.
Oh, he's here.
From now on, we are enemies. You and I.
Alright, he's angry.
What'd you say?
He's angry.
Chasing me, what the fuck?
Yeah, get out of the compound. What did you do? You blew off a firebomb?
It burned my like 12 HP. 3 bars. Fuck's sake.
Don't worry, he's gonna be killed in like 30 seconds. Someone shot you?
I'm gonna camp outside with them.
How did that happen?
I'm gonna shoot him, okay?
Gonna kill him with a gun or what? Alright, that's cool. We can't go in from here. I guess we're gonna go upstairs. I'm bringing in the traps. Watch out that you
They
don't...
don't walk in. Oh my fucking god, man.
And you're supposed to tell people about unfucking traps, man.
Bro, just look at the floor. It's really visible, man.
Don't worry, you got another one. It's over here. I'll go out check for more.
The trap works if your friends step onto it.
Yeah, it's working as intended.
Yes.
It worked prematurely though. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh, I got shot at. East, southeast. Watch out.
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen mystery supplies.
Can you cover me? I'm rolling a blunt.
Yo.
See, the thing is, there was.
Wow,
no
the
shot.
bug. Bugs. Where's the bug? Well, I'll kill these two. Now, fuck off. Go over here. So that then I can jump out and come in from the side. I won't get shot at and killed, right? Ah, no way.
So where exactly did it shoot you from?
I said
put
it's east,
trap
southeast.
down. I put it
Down.
trap. Well, there goes 2 of my traps that I put down.
Well, you should have told me, man.
I was gonna tell you.
You was
then
gonna
you-
tell you.
And then you literally stepped into it the same second I was gonna say something.
Don't worry about it.
I literally said,
another
man,
one.
there is a trap, and then you step in it. Like 1 second after.
Alright, well, I put traps. I'm not gonna tell you where though.
We'll tell him after he steps on it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, 2 axes. They're not gonna siege, right? I think he shot me with the fire. I'm not sure it was silenced. So it's either a Winfield. Does Winfield have fire ammo?
yeah.
Either a Winfield or a Sparks. Have fun.
It's a Winfield or a Sparks or a Better.
Did you hear anything when I got shot at?
No.
Where is your answer?
Huh?
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 What?
What'd you say?
What you say?
What?
What the fuck, bro?
Haram,
Nuts.
haram.
I'm lagging like shit.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, 2 people northeast in the forest.
Well, they moved. They're probably camping.
They are camping.
We'll smoke a little pot. Rounds in.
I don't know.
Is where we gotta go. So I don't think we can do anything about it.
What we doing?
We can go. They're pushing.
Yeah, 2 of them are walking up. You walked into your own trap?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. They're gonna see the wires everywhere, right? So it's still useful. It's
Oh,
like
I think there's 4 people. Well, they're not doing anything.
I have a pistol. It's very useful long range, you know.
They're over there next to the dogs east now.
Well, there's a crack in the wall which I can see. Nothing true. But it may be useful if they're gonna run through that exact place. I doubt they're gonna do it. Is that a horse, West?
I didn't hear anything.
Well, I heard a horse. They probably got killed afterwards.
Oh my.
Okay, to our east, one I see is 30. Northeast, north.
Danny.
What?
Can you tell me what's happening to me?
Oh, what?
You're crouching. What?
Am I moving?
You're going into the jumping animation and then stopping, and
Where am I?
oh, now you're not doing anything anymore.
Where am I?
What?
Where are you?
How the fuck you're pushing me into the wall? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm out.
Are you extremely laggy?
North. Nah, more like 330. There are some birds northeast, right outside the compound. So maybe they're gonna be useful. Bug outside, right here. I'm gonna shoot it with fire if he comes inside. I don't think he has anywhere to come inside from. Oh,
He shot at you.
oh. Okay, it's probably a Vetterli or a Winfield. Or he just likes wasting long fucking ammo. Special.
They're all northeast.
Damn.
I got shot at.
Blood ammo.
The bug. The bug.
Oh, bug.
I think one's behind that house.
I missed. I saw him for like half a second. I shot him and it didn't hit him.
Well, I have a shotgun. They're northeast somewhere. 2 of them have rifles.
I'm camping at the door.
You can see me through this? I guess turn down your render distance. Best hack ever.
You can cover behind a concrete wall.
No, but I'll move anytime. Two of them are still north, one is going east. They're on one side and the other of that house, I think. I didn't see anything, just with the dark side. I have 2 more seconds.
This is so boring. So where did you say they were going?
One was going east, I think towards south.
What about the other ones?
Somewhere next to that house, probably more to the right of it, or on one side and the other, I'm not sure. I saw 2 and they were pretty far apart from each other. That house, I can't fucking pick, there it is. Oh, alright, he shot at me. He's in that house, I think, but I don't know where the fuck he is. Is there any medkits in here?
I think there is. I think there is.
Doesn't matter anymore, I'm just normally using it.
Here.
Alright. I'll use it afterwards. If I need to.
He's on the roof.
That's insane, because I can't fucking see him. There's a piece
He's
of
not-
cloth there.
He's not peeking.
Okay, one is 30, one is 0, and the other one 75, I think. Well, there's nothing you can do about it.
Can you find the shovel and start hitting a wall with it?
There's no shovels. That's why I'm doing this.
I hit him once, he ran away.
I'm getting dizzy.
They're north. They saw me through the wall, like, hole in the wall.
Can you tell me when something happens? I'm closing my eyes, I can't watch the screen.
There's a guy behind us and I can't fucking hit him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna peek him, I don't give a shit.
I got shot at again, are you kidding me? What is this, dude? Wall hacking?
He's watching that hole, watch out.
Alright.
He just has a good chair.
I can't peek any this place is so cancer to peek from. If I peek the windows, I'm just gonna get headshot.
In which compound you are?
Brickworks.
Oh. You're fucked.
Can always wait it out. I have a shotgun.
I hit that guy once and he ran away.
Didn't you have a nitro?
Yeah, I hit him. He didn't die.
Oh.
I shot him in the chest.
You still at that house?
Yeah.
Roof or what?
I'm just throwing like.
No, he's in the
weapons
door.
to confuse them. I don't know. It's fun.
There's the guy behind us outside.
I think I saw a bit of him.
Can I jump on this down? That would be so perfect, man. I saw his head for like a second.
Oh yeah. He's behind the crates where you pinpointed.
Yeah, he's there, but I can't see him.
Well, that's unfortunate. Get a better angle.
Where?
Come here, you can see him perfectly from here. If you move around a lot. Besides, you have the aperture, should be easy.
Where's the other two though, man? They're just hiding.
I have 1 more second.
Oh, there's the other guy.
He pushed. He's going that way, I think.
Man, they're just hiding. That guy's standing at the fucking fence at the end of the fucking compound, man. What the fuck is the point of this?
Having fun, bro.
He shot at me. He's just standing in the doorway. Can you shoot him?
I don't see him. If you mean that doorway.
Yeah, this door.
Can't see him. I see whatever the hell's behind the door, but not him.
You don't have any more seconds left, right?
1.
We can always like try to make a run for it, you know.
Get you shut up. You scan.
Yeah, I heard
Okay,
you.
1's over there, 2 are somewhere over there, I think. So 1's still there, the one you were talking about. And 2 are probably in the corner of the house, the other side. Maybe the other dude is behind the wall.
Do you have a shotgun? Yeah, he is. He's behind the wall. Do you have a shotgun? What do you have?
Yeah, I have a shotgun.
You wanna push them?
Fuck yeah.
Like,
They were probably gonna get killed.
Let's go.
Alright, sure, fuck it. I'll go around the wall.
He's
I
outside.
saw him. I hit him, didn't make him catch on fire though. 1 is behind the fence. Oh. Okay, 1 is camping to God knows where.
Oh yeah, I see. He shot me.
I got a headshot. He has a better silencer.
Peek, midget. Do it.
Oh, I see him. He's on the bridge. Outside.
Bro, Danny, why did he peek and then run away?
He's better than you are, man.
I was gonna kill him.
Shot him.
I don't think you should. You see that path over there? Yeah. Down the path. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god. Oh
Bro, my
god.
mouse. My mouse fucked it up. I stopped aiming. My mouse killed me. I'm like.
Don't worry about it.
Do you have a battery mouse?
That's just my right click is fucked.
Stop playing League of Legends and it will improve. It's a joke, sorry.
have Necro?
Thank you.
Oh, crossbow. They're pushing you.
I'm reloading. Oh, money. He's in the choke, I think. He's throwing something. And he's on fire. Do I have picture? I don't think I have picture. I got shot at. He's at the crack in the wall. Exactly west. I can't do shit. I'm a one shot. My bad. I don't know where I'm supposed to go to shoot him. Someone's coming from the south.
Lulu is a one top. Oh wait, you don't have any good guns.
He's at the compound.
Did you set him on fire?
No, that was too far. I don't know if you come around here, loser.
There's a guy right here. But he's right behind the wall.
I have a flash.
He has dum-dum ammo.
I hit him.
Nice.
He has a crossbow, but I hit him. He ran around the wall. I missed.
All res.
Bro, I'm so bad. Oh my.
Thank you, man.
Damn.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That's funny.
No loitering.
Pa bacim bi verovatno.
see that? You see this? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Those damn things are selling like hotcakes. Thank
But I
God
missed the
you're
second
done
shot.
browsing. Next time I'll charge you for
I
that.
have one bullet.
I know.
Okay, I get headshot. I headshot. I'm gonna need your ammo, lady.
Do it fast.
If there's nothing else, you best be on your way.
If you rest. How did I miss? I need to loot her.
Thank God you're done browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that. I have a little assignment. Yeah,
And I got a
boy,
choke
I
bomb.
have a job for you. Well, I have a little assignment. Yeah, what? Interested in a gig? You've got. I have a job for you. If we can come on back when you grow some. I've got a job for you. That's just dandy. We've got a deal.
Left. That's why I
But this
moved up
gun
to
is
the
so
box.
shit, man. I don't know how to aim with it.
With the gun?
I don't know how to play with this fucking gun. I never played with it in my life.
You usually turn the side that shoots, you know, to enemy. And... Sorry. Sorry.
They're all mostly a one shot.
I can't, man. He has Fanning. I can't win against Fanning. Bro, why the fuck do they all have shit weapons, man? This guy had the shittiest pistol in the fucking game. I can't shoot with that thing. Why the fuck is he playing?
Firearm. Fuck, I just drank fucking syrup without pouring water.
I
Just
killed
bored.
him so many times. I killed his fucking teammates like 5 times, man. I just can't. If I go close to him, he's just gonna fan me, and he killed me anyways because he just has fanning.
Don't worry about it. This time it's gonna be good.
God, that's so AIDS. Fucking hate fanning so much.
Look. Taking the better weapon out.
DTD, a new vote has started.
Oh no, you won't.
See.
Okay, this time it'll be better. Sure.
It's gonna be better, he says.
So nobody Nobody's streaming the game, so I can watch and.
You
I
wanna
can
watch
stream.
me fail? Or yeah, you
Or,
can watch
or he can stream. Yeah, watch him stream. He's playing with fire ammo.
Okay.
I'm shit at first person shooters.
No, it's fine. You're probably better than the Binex.
Yeah, I'm like him saying he's too bad.
I mean, he isn't bad, but
That's why I'm restricting myself to fire ammo shotguns.
yeah.
Because if I was to play with a rifle or something, I'd kill everyone long range before he'd even see him.
Danny, just play with the fucking terminus with levering and take fire ammo and just spray them to death. And then
That's
take,
what I did. I don't have fire yet on levering.
and take another and take two of them. Take a sawed off and a full one, so you can lever both of them.
I'm pretty sure the sawed off terminal has the worst goddamn accuracy ever in the game.
Oh,
It's
serious, just
115
take fire, bro,
spreads.
just take fire, bro.
If he's like 1 meter away, can you really miss?
Bro,
I mean, yeah.
But you can't
But,
miss, man. Just keep shooting, man.
I mean, if you unload all the shells, you can say, oh well, I tried.
Just
Yeah,
reload.
exactly.
They're gonna be burning. It's okay.
DTD voting is complete
Man, if
and
I
the
have the
viewers have
terminus and
chosen
the
shield.
terminus sawed off, I can just switch to that one if the first one doesn't work. It's like the best shotgun ever, I swear to God.
Terminus.
If you have levering,
Yeah.
and if everyone's right in front of you.
Well,
Yeah, bro.
if you have Winfield C with levering,
Bro, someone just shot outside. What? Did you hear that?
No.
Bro, someone
That's
just
not a
shot
portable
outside.
mirror.
I'm not even kidding.
in front of your house,
Bro, that scared the shit out. Bro, someone just shot, unironically. What? That was so fucking loud.
home invasion.
No, no, it was on the street, like outside.
I heard.
Your neighbor, what is
I
he
don't
No,
doing?
fuck-
no,
I
no,
don't
no.
know.
I understand. Yesterday, somebody shot around my house with Kalashnikov.
Yo.
No, it was probably like a marriage, wedding. People tend to do that.
It's fucking. It's 11.
It doesn't really matter, It's celebration of, maybe somebody, had a son, birth, or something like that.
That was so fucking loud. And I heard it through Hunt and through my headset.
Outdoors.
So, can you tell us the distance from the shooter and the gun he's using?
Yeah.
It's like, it seemed like a 38. A 38 or like a 9mm maybe.
Yes, in direction of 200 meters, right?
It's like northwest. It's like
It's a
Is that
joke.
Eddie? Yo, so where are you going?
what? I was going for the first bouncer.
Oh.
Oh, you actually want to cook people with the Spectre, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the shit map. Oh boy.
Yeah, the map is very shit.
I feel your pain.
Birds, are you?
No, I got the birds.
Apparently Crytek is making new map with a new texture set, tile set.
Is it gonna be fucking piss urine yellow like this one?
I don't know. Let's assume it's not gonna be. It
Can
could
it be a winter map?
And maybe
No.
It
Bro,
doesn't.
Imagine Sahara. Desert.
Yes. Not Mexico.
That's not in Louisiana though.
Like they can
No,
put
Mexico,
it in California.
Mexico.
No, they can put it in California. You know, the desert is California.
Man, just give me a snow map.
No, snow dunes. No snow, sand dunes. California, like Vinex said.
Oh. Yeah, California would actually be a good idea. No, I would like the sand. Sand seems nice.
Yeah. Like,
Unironically, would like to play on the sand.
like how can you hide a cane on the sand?
You can't, cause it's black.
Yeah, so that's the point.
The skin that would be good on the sand map would be the turncoat, I think.
Yeah, watch the Crytek making a new map and then making a skin 2.0, cane 2.0.
They're gonna make like a sand man, Arabic person. Like the snake. What is
Really?
his name?
Which one is that?
He's literally called the snake, I think. The
Oh,
viper
yeah?
or some shit.
Oh yeah, the Viper, the...
Turkish guy. The Turkish
No,
guy.
no, no, no. Afghanistan Hunter, something like that. I forgot.
The one that has like a snake mask on him.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And he has variants of the skin. It's pretty nice. How did you deduce he's Turkish?
He looks pretty Turkish to me.
Nah, the Turkish people don't have like beard like that.
What do you mean?
He
I don't?
no, 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 no. The people in Serbia have like a lot of Turkish blood in them, from what I know.
People right in front of us.
Alright.
Oh.
How'd I miss that? Oh my god, I am terrible. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Oh my.
Don't worry about it, man. I miss both.
I can't even see what
I
you're shooting
can't
at.
see them.
What?
Yeah.
Is the quality too bad?
Oh, I'm trolling.
Why
I'm
is it?
trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm on it. I'm trolling. I have
Come on,
cancer.
I hit him.
I
Bro,
don't
I have
see shit.
cancer. Daniel, I have
There's
cancer.
one in the tower.
I hit him again. I hit him again.
I broke the
What
window.
fuck? How he's not dead? What the fuck?
Cried again.
I killed that guy.
Oh, nice.
Finally.
I'm not seeing anything from this angle. One's in the tower, watch out.
He jumped down. I'm stuck.
Help me, Step Hunter. I'm stuck.
Can you kill him? He's 1 HP.
If I can hit him. He's behind that wall. Hit. I'm punched. I'm reloading.
I killed him. He's chasing another one.
One's over there.
Yeah.
I killed him.
Nice, nice. Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm coming. Never mind.
He's
I hit
over
him.
the river, over the river. Springfield.
He's over there. I hit him once. But... Man, I need ammo.
I don't see shit from this angle. Can I kill these? I don't think I can kill these with fire.
What do you want to kill with fire? The hives? Oh no, no.
These ones.
The water devils. No, you can't.
Yeah, that
I mean,
was pretty
try.
close. That's what I was
Try.
wondering.
You can try.
Danny, there's people behind us.
Oh, doesn't kill him. Where?
Here.
I think those are zombies, man. Maybe you
No,
forgot
no,
how to
no,
kill.
no, no. There's people.
The zombies sometimes sound like people, but
I missed them.
When I started
need-
playing, I thought
I
their
need
cops were like humans.
Bro, I need ammo so bad. I have no ammo.
Well, there's the
Yeah.
caravan right in front of me. And there's also special ammo over here.
I don't need special ammo. There's no ammo.
Great. Lightfoot. Isn't there an upstairs to here? There's an elevator. And there's a downstairs.
There's no ammo. No ammo.
Why didn't you resurrect me, guys? What the fuck?
There's literally no ammo anywhere.
We're too far. We'd be pushing against that dude and he's camping us. And there's also people here. I don't know where.
They're in the stores. Still, one bullet. Give me one bullet, please.
Were they aware that we are here? Are you kidding me?
Okay, I got one bullet.
Oh, I got shot at.
Yeah, the gun is shooting.
Seriously? Alright. That was fucked. I almost died. So yeah, northeast. Northeast.
It's
There was a
black.
medkit there, but I
There's
don't
two
really want to
black
go there.
people in the forest. I don't know, man. Need more ammo.
When did you waste it all? Medkit.
There's ammo here.
Gotta be right.
What?
There's gotta be ammo there.
I got one ammo box. I don't see anyone. I mean, from this direction. I don't know about the people in the forest.
Probably still there. Probably gonna kill us if we try going the other way. But I mean, we can always try, right? You think those guys are? Yeah.
This is really bad. He was like over here behind this rock.
Could I go res him?
I don't know if you can, man.
I don't think I can. I hit him. He's right on your ping. Behind the rock.
Killed one guy.
They're way over there.
Another one died.
Yeah,
The other
yeah.
team came.
Well, I'll go res him. I think we're not being camped anymore. Probably by those dudes, but all right. I guess I can go. Someone else is south. Probably 155.
I chopped his body.
I mean, I would really love to go. I'll try.
See anyone?
Man, I have a pistol. All I know is there were probably some people south. I heard a shot, just one though. Probably a ship up on a windfield or something.
I jumped off the roof. I love this game.
I heard you.
I love when that happens. Yeah, you can probably res him.
I want you to do, man, is run the fuck out of there, okay? You think Eddie's here?
Oh, I'm here, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm texting pose, man.
That's insane.
Yeah.
You gotta play the game, bro, or else you're not cool anymore.
I'm playing. But you forgot about me. I was dead like for 20 minutes. You were running around like what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard a gunshot and I didn't wanna go and get myself killed next to you.
Wait, they're all dead. What happened?
No, they're mostly alive. We managed to kill one of them.
But I killed one there too. Fuck's sake.
He probably got rezzed by his team.
Oh.
There's a medkit here.
That guy's still dead, by the way. He's over there.
Watch out, he's trapped. He has
burn
2
him.
traps
I
on his
can
body.
burn him.
You could burn him, but
No need to.
That's toxic. Toxic behavior.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh,
well, I chopped him because
yeah.
Give me a sec, I gotta this. Right, where is it? It's not far, it's just
I wanna go for
300
the
meters
second
away,
bounty.
350.
If you wanna go for the second bounty.
Yeah, sure, let's go for the second
I mean,
bounty.
we could go for the first. Let's just go for the first one. Fuck it.
Alright. I don't have
Oh,
bullet rubber, it's annoying.
I have a shotgun. I can push him.
What?
Upgrade points.
Insane. I didn't need them.
Big shot at.
Well, that's
Over there.
unfortunate. That was a barrel.
Silence them. I just...
Okay, watch out. There are people next to where you died.
They're
You
still
could just
camping.
Ask for help, man. Oh. Don't worry about it.
Why are they still camping? Like what?
Whatever.
They want bounty.
I'd rather have a full.
I love Germans. I love hunt players.
How do you know they're Germans?
Because they're fat.
Oh.
Man, it's always fucking Germans.
I
Probably
mean-
a guy under this fucking bridge.
I doubt it.
I mean, the Psycho Ghost looks normal, but he's Austrian, so that doesn't count.
I think Eddie is AFK.
He's
No,
talking to someone.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We can do it, man. It's good. There's ammo here, isn't it?
I think so.
Right.
How am I not full on ammo? What's...
When you get out, I wanna do something. How do I do this?
Oh, you want a trap? Uh-huh.
That's gonna be funny.
Yeah, put another one right
Oh.
behind it.
That's
so
too
when,
late, I think. I mean, I can try.
So when they get in, they will actually get fucked.
Hopefully they don't see it. I mean, I could just leave it open, they'll run straight inside, right?
Yeah.
Because if they stay and open it, they'll probably just look at the door and they'll see, oh yeah, there are traps there. You need some help.
There's a team to the right.
Which right? Wait, you're far.
195. That's the team that was shooting at me. I'm gonna go into this house and just camp like a fucking rat to die.
Already next one?
Yeah.
They're running away.
They're running into the other team, no?
I
The
think
other team
so.
should be there.
Or they're just avoiding. I don't know.
Music in that house.
You
Yeah.
probably turned it on and then ran away. They're 75, 80 meters in front of us.
They're going for the other bounty. But they're gonna cross the bridge.
I mean, they're on the bridge.
I missed. What is he doing? That guy's shoulder.
I got shot at.
I hate him.
From behind. From behind. I got shot at from
are
behind.
now
I
active.
told you, the random team just stood. Why did they just watch them run away?
DTD, a new vote has started.
I shot him 2 times.
If I move from here, he'll probably get a shot on me. Unless he's
It's
already
here.
gone. Ah, they're already gone.
killed the faggots.
Watch out, frag, frag.
Where'd you throw it?
To kill him.
But where?
Oh.
What?
Oh, never mind. I threw it in the choke. I forgot he does that. Oh, he got shot at. I don't know where from.
It's the guys that we were fighting.
Yeah.
There's no way this guy's alone. Can you remove your ping so I can see them? I hit him. I need to shoot.
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen random tough attack.
Thanks for the input.
He's over there.
Yeah, I see him. I hit him.
Oh, because I
killed
don't.
him. One's dead.
Oh, I killed him.
You killed him
Fuck's
too.
sake. Fuck's sake.
Is
Let's
there another
go.
one?
No, no.
These were the bounties?
Yeah.
Watch out, there is one more, I think.
Any scums?
No, nothing.
We fucked them up, fuck yeah, let's go. Insane.
Oh my gosh. Good job, bud.
Thanks. I try, man.
I think that guy's gonna res himself.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one? I have a trap.
The guy at the church.
Oh. You still wanna go there?
I mean, you can go fucking trap him if you want.
Where do you go with them? I'll go trap him and also collect his loot because I didn't.
He is next to the dog cage.
Yeah, I know.
And like there was a choke. Oh, you saw the choke where it was.
Yeah. Maybe I find him, maybe I don't.
I love when I stab the lantern grunts in the stomach and it still sets them on fire. I love that.
Still dead. You just scared of crows?
Yeah, I think. Wasn't paying attention.
Seriously?
I don't think there's anyone else alive.
I'll go for prison.
So you think there is nobody else on the server except your team?
Yeah, I depend on 3.
So do you know about the new rifle they are gonna put in the game?
No what?
The double barrel rifle.
Yeah, I really like it.
Medium ammo rifle.
Yeah. I really like that gun, it looks so nice.
But, you know, is it gonna change your, you know, play style, or you still gonna charge people?
I mean, listen, I'm gonna play with it, so I don't really care.
It has like a third shotgun barrel, so you can use it as a shotgun and a medium.
I mean, the Lamat is basically the same thing, but with compact ammo.
Yeah, but the compact ammo is like different than the medium.
Bro, the Lemat is a revolver. That one's a rifle. It's two different things, bro.
He's talking about carbine Lemat, I think. Revolver carbine, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes you correct. You know? It's
I don't need it. You can take it.
No, I have levering.
I mean, the
Yes.
fucking gun that they're adding is basically just a Lamont, but longer range and medium ammo. That's it.
And
And
shoot
it has
slower.
less ammo.
And shoot slower.
Oh, you're talking.
I mean,
Oh.
I guess that's subjective, because
Mhm.
the Lemma doesn't shoot that fast, but you gotta reload the rifle. You have 2 barrels, and I presume you can shoot them as fast as the rifle.
Yes, as fast as you can click.
Yeah, but then you gotta go through the reloading animation.
Well,
The Lemma is more consistent. It's gonna be fun to play around with it.
well, if they give you an option to put bleeding ammo, bleeding medium ammo, or full metal jacket, that can be fun, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, for you, not for them. Anybody?
Let's see if I can do it this time. Okay, I don't think I can. Can you run on? Can you run on? You're not here, right? You're not there. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's good. Man, quit it. For annoying me.
He did res.
He did?
He's over there. Yeah.
I put a trap over him.
I guess he had resilience. Wait, this guy trapped a barrel here. What? Did you trap it?
No, I don't have barrel traps, man.
Someone trapped a barrel.
Solo?
Yeah, he rezzed himself.
Oh, well, then I sorry to say this, but cook him.
I got shot at.
Yeah.
Where was he?
Because sniper, Winfield marksman.
He's over there.
That's unfortunate. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, don't
I'll
worry,
kill the
play
thing.
safe. Play safe.
Yosef, can you come the fuck back here, man? I don't wanna be alone.
Did you get shotted on the walls while you were outside?
Yeah, he's 105, I think, east, where Yosef was.
On farm, maybe?
Does this look like a lounge to you?
Shipyard, probably. I don't know. He has a sniper. Eddie, how far did they kill you from?
I don't know. Wait.
Oh, yeah. This guy's so lucky. You don't. So he jumped off and he headshot me while he was jumping off.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
done.
damn.
I'm not playing Hunt anymore.
Why?
Because that's bullshit.
No, it's normal. Hunt Shodan.
That is bullshit. I'm not playing if I'm tired of this shit.
Don't, man.
I can't.
Well, what kind of lousy
I'm tired of
customer
this shit.
are
The
you
fact that he
anyway?
killed me because he's a demented freak. He's so bad, but it doesn't matter. The game gives him the game literally makes him good. He jumped off, and while he was flying to
Right, that's
the
bad, that's bad,
floor,
that's bad,
he
that's bad, that's
headshot
bad.
me. These people are so fucking. Why am I not that lucky?
Because you're bad.
This fucking fat fucking German nigger. I'm gonna message him.
You're gonna write what? Fat German. Hey, fuck you.
I'm gonna send him a death threat and then his IP address.
Alright, I know where you are.
How are you still killing the spider, man?
I'm watching go where I'm getting go whenever he's getting mad at me. And right now I'm not where he is.
Like, so.
Man,
probably-
he's shit. He's really shit.
Did he die?
Who?
That did.
Oh, you killed the spider. Nice.
I think he killed himself.
That
How did
guy.
he die?
I don't know. You still wanna
Yeah.
get rezzed?
Heard
I'll go
you.
put you out.
What do you mean he killed himself? How the fuck did he kill himself?
I'm not sure.
probably jumped or something.
He has the
like,
bounty, man. You can see him.
Yeah.
No, I don't have the bounty anymore. I had one last second.
No, he's on Eddie's body.
If you can if you
He's
see
on Eddie's body.
you can
Alright.
check from the distance if he is alive.
This Resman, man. He's on Eddie's body. You can see him.
How does the lightning looks? Does it spreads? If it spreads, that is if it's like a dark cloud of lightning, that means the bounty isn't being carried by anyone.
I don't have healing.
There is healing in the house.
Bro, he's in the house.
He's
What do
He's
you mean, man?
outside, never mind.
He died this far. Shit, I have a shotgun. I don't care. Look at me. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as fucking balls. He's on the ground. He's over there.
He died?
Yeah.
Funny.
Wait, what, really?
He's dead as shit, man.
The AI killed him.
Did you walk into a trap?
He probably just fell down from here and died
He fell
randomly.
down. He fell down.
But I'm
Also, he
telling you,
didn't
he
rest.
is a fucking troglodyte.
He didn't rest. The one I trapped, he had an orb skin.
But I am telling you, this guy is a troglodyte. Unironically a troglodyte. And this is the person that kills me.
The German person.
But this guy's a troglodyte. Did you see what he did? So he jumped off a fucking platform. I went to shoot him, and while he was jumping down, he spun around and shot me in the head with pure luck. How are these people so fucking lucky? How much dick do I need to suck to have this much luck?
I don't.
Whose cock do I need to
I
lick?
don't wanna answer that.
Whose dick do I need to suck?
Bro, you got a lot of dick in your mouth, bro.
Tell me,
Can you
man.
step
Whose
aside?
dick do I need to suck to have this guy's fat German luck?
There is that guy that works for the Crytek, you know, the blonde guy. Try him.
The transvestite?
No, not the guy from Hungary, not Bence, not that, not him, not. Or you mean the woman, the black woman guy? No.
I don't know what.
Woman,
Listen, I don't know what it was. I asked what
Chat.
like.
Yes, chat.
So yeah, do you remember? Like I don't know if I told you about it. I
Yeah,
like joined the
yeah,
chat and they,
yeah.
like there was a I don't know what the fuck it was, and I asked who is this person? They just banned me instantly.
Is it guy or yeah?
Oh, I didn't even ask. I just
I
got
know,
it.
I know exactly who is he talking about. It looks like a woman, and it's black, but it could be guy. It could
It's
be guy.
black.
It could be guy. So it's
Yes, come
wrong.
back.
It's wrong on every level.
Come
Go
take the
ahead.
bounty, man.
Stupid, man.
You take a what?
Come take the bounty.
Bounty.
Eddie's there.
Yeah.
Down.
I don't know what it is, but it's very ugly.
Unfortunate.
It's not
They
even.
banned me instantly. There wasn't even half a second until I asked. They just
It's-
banned me.
I know. That person is Crytek
Skin manager, right?
sale
Like
manager. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Microtransaction manager. Something stupid like that.
Yeah, and it's like it's funny as fuck.
And
What is this?
yeah, it's ugly.
I thought there was a dead guy sitting in a rock, but it was just an NPC. Do you think you would see me if I just stood up here and just waited?
Nah,
Can you
no
go?
way.
Can you go over there and see if you would see me?
On the ping.
Yeah. Did you see me from there?
I mean, I see your outline and your.
You can turn off the outline and tell him if you see his figure.
How do you do that?
In the options, in the, let me see, it's all the way down. Scroll all the way down.
Yeah, it's an
Like-
interface and then HUD and then it's all the way down.
It's HUD and all the way down, and
Oh.
it says exclude doors and windows, and you can turn off the door windows.
I just turned
and
that shit
press.
off completely. I
Yes.
turned it off completely.
No, yeah, it's more immersive.
Yeah, cause like the fucking outlines pissed me
Yes,
off because
yes.
they're like so bright. It's like the same shit. You know when enemies die, like when your teammates die,
I
the
know.
thing above them is so fucking like it's so
It's distracting.
you can't see through it.
Yep.
And like if like your teammate dies on like an entrance or a doorway or some shit,
I know.
and the the thing is blocking their torso and everything else, and it's so cancer.
It's stupid. It's
We killed the entire lobby almost. Besides the guy that killed himself.
No, you killed him.
No, he jumped off a bridge.
Yeah,
and
but
died.
it says that we killed him, so you're.
Oh.
What the fuck? It says this hunter downed your team. Never mind. He just did kill himself somehow.
So we're not playing anymore.
How did he kill himself?
by dying.
Telling you, man. He was on the outskirts, you know, on the, what do you call it, the wall.
Wait,
He
is he a
jumped off.
KD? Is a KD,
KD
farmer?
farmer.
But he's KD shit.
Well, he's slowly getting there.
Does that even still work? I don't think it even works anymore.
No, because the MMR matchmaking is shit, so he's doing like a really poor job.
Swamp Bridge. What is this?
The double, bro.
Oh, I don't know.
I think.
Yo, my MMR is 3 now. Fuck yeah, let's go, guys.
Or the Romero.
Oh, Romero Alamo.
Oh, oh, never mind. Alamo, yeah.
Yeah. Or Alof, if you want correct name.
Alo.
Alof.
Alo.
A-L-O-F.
Alright, Alof. Romero Alof.
That's like a correct version name. And we're talking about Crytek. They renamed the Mauser C96 to Deutsch, which means German, which means shit.
Damn.
Fuck Germans.
I mean, it's stupid.
I'll take a break.
Oh, same.
I dislike Germans. This game made me hate fucking Germany. And Russians. But I hated Russians from Dota anyways.
So do you hate Germans more or Russians?
Fuck Russians.
Oh, if you really hate them that much, I can share you the Reddit post that my friend made. It's like gathering karma. Thanks for stream. It was fun to watch a bit.
Yeah.
He's gathering karma for like removing Russians from EU servers.
What?
I mean, because some players from RU, Russian Union, they have like a relative normal, latency, and some have like, bad. And sometimes you'll have like a really bad experience with shooting somebody that's like behind the corner, take a shot at you and hide, and you didn't hit him because he wasn't even there. Because Crytek said, what was the latency lock? 200, right?
Yeah.
250 something, I think.
Yeah, that's too much.
It is
They
too
should
much.
just lower it to 150.
When I have 100 ping, I teleport.
In Hunt, yeah.
It's dumb, especially when you melee kill someone and he melee kills you at the same time. I mean, not at the same time.
No,
more
what used to happen.
That's
and
fine.
It still does happen to me. I shoot a guy with a shotgun, they die.
And
2
he
seconds
shoots
later,
you.
I die.
Yeah,
2
because
seconds, like literally 2 seconds later, I die. And I look at his account, he's from America or China. And every single time it happens.
Did you see how my friend hit the guy with the bomb lance? The guy walked away, missed a shot with a shotgun.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
And the some stupid fucking shit that's like a Crytek apologist wrote, oh, you actually missed with your first hit with a bomb lance, and you probably hit him the second time, and then he died. The fuck. I really hate Crytek fanboys.
Good girlsage.
Any
Welcome
company
to my
fanboys.
channel.
I don't know. Fun girls.
I hate every company, so I hate them all equally. Son.
I
They
mean,
fuck up everything eventually, except Capcom. I love Capcom.
well, what about Resident Evil 3 remake?
Listen, I didn't play it. I don't care.
Well, don't play it, and you're gonna keep your good opinion on Capcom.
What even is the Resident Evil 3 remake? What the fuck is that?
Check for the review, or something like that.
Remake?
RE3
Is it a
remake.
remake?
Yes, it's very bad. It's piss poor bad. It's the worst fucking game I ever played. And
I think I
bought.
played this.
Have you played World of Tanks?
Well, no, you got me there. Is it that bad?
I mean, I tried playing, I tried liking the game, I gave up every goddamn 6 months, I took a break. I came back, I played a month, I realized how shit it was, and I gave up again.
Oh, did you
Oh,
watch?
I did play Resident Evil 3 remake. It was
Really?
actually fun for me. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm
So
not
why do
gonna.
people hate it?
Because we played original,
Oh.
and it's like missed the marks of original in like every point. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay, have you seen this review of the World of Tanks?
Yo, it's him.
Hello, this is a re-upload. If you've already seen it, click away. I got the video because I had a meme of this kid puking on the carpet and his mom deciding that the best thing to do to improve the situation is to start beating the
I know that video, I sent it here.
Oh wait, if you wanna watch it, Yusuf?
I think I watched it already.
Really, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It is bit old, and he said it's like a upload, and it's actually a elaborate scheme to get more views on the video. And he's not even hiding it, you know. It's just like YouTube scheme, not the viewer scheme.
That's cool. What a fault is it?
I mean, it has some good war music. If you watch it, you'll know what I mean.
No. What I would do is I would just send people messages and message them that they should drink urine, and then they got mad at me.
Why would they get mad at you for that?
Do you remember what you were saying? Just typing random shit. Did you get banned? I think you got banned, right?
Me?
Yeah, didn't you get like chat banned because you wrote, you kept writing urine and piss and shit?
Like in League or what?
No, in fucking World of Tanks. Do you remember that?
Ah. Yeah. I don't think I got banned.
Did you maybe do that?
No, not me. I never got chat restricted. He did though.
Yeah, I did a couple of times. But I think that was before I started playing again.
Oh, I thought he was just projecting it on you.
I mean, I got chat banned in War Thunder as well.
Oh.
Can you show him the...
What?
I don't have the screenshots anymore.
Where is it? I have
tried
it.
to find them. Watch out, there's like more screenshots. I sent you a few of them, I think.
Let me find it real quick.
Is it like a clip from the game?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It's a screenshot.
Screenshot?
Yeah, but it's unethical.
Is it porn?
No, it's worse.
Ah, it's fine. Is it racist? If it's racist,
Yeah, it is.
it is racist. Ah, that's fine.
It's very racist.
No, you don't. You don't know my godfather. He's like the most racist person.
Read
I
the
know.
names of the players.
Well, where did you send it? On the
It's
Steam?
in general. No, it's in basement. Fuck, wait, here you go.
It's in the basement.
Here you go.
Nigger, forgot nigger chimp. No jobs, no nigger, no dogs.
Well, you got.
Goodbye for now.
Lynching above, yo.
You got banned just for this? That's nothing.
Just for the.
Oh, that's nothing.
I wish I could call myself like that in a game. It would be funny.
Oh lord. Is it like the whole lobby like this?
I mean, it was a clan. This is a clan.
I mean, if you get triggered by stupid shit like this, it's
Goodbye for
it's
now.
your fault.
I agree. This is why I hate Americans.
Because they get tilted by everything so easily.
Because they're too sensitive.
Oh, fuck them. There.
And they think everything is offensive.
Not fuck Americans, but fuck the tilted guys. The sensitive
I
ones.
watched the fucking. There was a video clip of a guy that dressed up as a Mexican, like fully like Mexican like outfit, you know, like a poncho and like a hat and mustache and the cucarachas. He went into like a fucking highly populated like you know, like a college, right? He went there,
Yes.
walked around, and he asked them if is this racist, and then they all like told him that they're gonna like report him to the police or some shit. And then he went to the Mexicans and they all were complimenting him how cool his outfit looks.
Well, that shows that the Mexicans are more tolerant.
And he did the same thing with Chinese people, and the same thing happened. They were like threatening him to like stop like being racist around the campus or whatever. And then he went to the Chinese people. They loved him.
So stop being racist or the Mexicans, but the actual Mexicans told him he looks cool.
Yeah.
So how does that even?
Americans like being victims. That's what it is.
You're C. Welcome to my channel.
They like feeling threatened or triggered by things that do not have anything to do with them.
Oh, play victim at by all cost.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't like Americans.
Well, I know a couple of cool guys, but they're all on medications, so they don't count. No. Literally, all of them have like some kind of a issue, and my guess would be because they live in such chaotic country, they have to get medicated or they will go crazy.
Country do you live in?
You know, you either take medication or you go nuts.
Literally blue pilled. God, yeah.
Yeah, at least
Or
we
red
don't
pill, or red pill.
pill?
How do you say it? I don't know.
Yeah, red pill.
Yeah.
I was scrolling on Twitter and I saw a post that was posted like a few months ago as well, and I went to the comments and like, I swear to God, 3 of them were the exact same comments I saw on the last time, and I think this app's just full of bots at this point. They're bots even if they're actual person, they're like still bots.
Yeah. But you smoke weed.
You smoke weed?
Oh shit, I'm hungry.
Go smoke some weed.
Same man. Same man. That's why I smoke weed.
Oh, well, wait.
My-
No. That's counterproductive. It's well known that, you know, consuming marijuana.
I'm saying my mom cooks like shit, man. She
No.
cooks like shit, and you
No.
need to be high to eat that shit. You know?
No. It gets worse. Your appetite grows stronger the more you smoke.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't want to eat that shit sober, man. Come on. That's what I'm saying.
So you don't get satiated by smoking, you get more hungry.
I mean, sometimes.
So you won't get... But yeah, that actually doesn't make sense. A lot of people that I know that smoke weed are actually skinny. So
I'm
how-
skinny as fuck.
So yeah, how does that even make sense?
I mean, food tastes better. I mean, for me, I don't know.
Because of the nerve receptors.
I mean, like, if you get like too high, you eat something and like it will like, it won't like be that much stronger. Like you will like get better like sooner. You know. How do you say it? Yeah.
Your perception changes when your mind alters.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, well.
that shit deep. That shit deep.
My English isn't my first language, so sometimes I won't pick the right word, but I think I get what you're trying to say.
Man, your vocabulary is way wider than mine.
Ah, that's like years of talking to people. That's how you
I
do
live
it.
in a sewer. I eat garbage. Sewage.
Do you smoke crack?
No. I sell it to the homeless people. So make them my henchmen. I told you already. Well, listen, I keep telling you. Just give the homeless people crack and buy them a chicken sandwich. So you give them $5. They will protect your house against thieves. They will risk their life
By
for another sandwich.
making people addicts, you're securing your
Henchmen.
survival.
If I was American, I would just pay homeless people to defend my house. Just give them $5 each month. They'll be like, live off of it.
Having a junkie as your personal butler is beneficial.
Yes, I can send them to my neighbor to like assault him, and then I get more money and I give it to him.
That's nice, life strat, I guess.
Just make me something to eat, man. I'm gonna like beat up your neighbor or some shit. Like I don't give a fuck.
I was gonna shoot you, bro.
Nah, man. You
Man.
can-
I'd be a henchman for a day if someone gave me a shawarma.
You can't even eat it, bro. You're sick.
I know. I'll be able to eat it in like 2 weeks.
Are you sure about that? Didn't you say that like 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago I said 1 month, and 1 month. No, 1 month, and 2 weeks ago I said 2 months. Makes sense.
Oh.
Or that was a month
So-
ago. I'm not sure.
Are you having like a medical, like a state or something?
Oh no, I just went to the hospital, had some shit done to my stomach, and they told me don't eat bad stuff, don't
Well, that's
don't
that's the best stuff. What do they mean? Don't eat bad stuff.
well, stuff that adolescents usually eat or drink.
Junk food.
Like alcohol, sodas,
Junk
junk
food.
food, yeah.
Well, that's the best shit. What do they mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you
Well,
smoke
if I
crack,
eat
bro?
it,
It's gonna last if you smoke weed.
I'll irritate my bowels, and that'll cause me to stay on the toilet for like an entire day.
That's that sounds bad.
You can call your doctor and ask him if you can smoke weed.
Man, I went to the doctor's office. I was like, "Can I drink sodas?" The way I was like, "No, bro, that dude had like 3 Coke bottles on his goddamn desk." I was looking at them.
How did he told you that with a straight face?
I'm not sure. And then his assistant also handed me a paper telling me what I can eat and what I can't. I mean, it was more like a, I don't know. It wasn't exactly all the ingredients I can't eat. I was just like, don't eat junk food, eat fiber. Have fun.
So, salad?
Yeah, salads, peanuts, seeds, soups. Basically what old people eat.
Disgusting.
I mean, it's not that bad. I like peanuts and I like salads.
Well, I guess you can live on that. Possibly.
Yeah.
Bro,
I started eating more meat though.
Danny,
Oh, what?
you remember Leafy is here?
Yeah.
What is he posting on Twitter?
He has a Twitter?
What is he posting, bro?
Where? What? Oh, wait.
No, I sent it. What is he posting?
Transgenders have fallen and God has won.
You reading?
I am transphobic. Wait, I wanna go to this Twitter.
Wait, is that guy banned?
He's still alive. I don't know.
No,
He was banned on YouTube.
Yeah, he was banned, and everybody like caught him. Like his friends were like allowing him to, you know, talk and stream over their channels, and they got banned also.
No.
That's.
I remember the drama between him and Kingstar. Yeah.
Be right back.
Isn't that guy like filthy rich?
Who?
The Kimstar.
No, probably. Fucking weird old man.
No, I remember him being accused of like saying for old man that he's a pedo.
I don't know, he feels like one.
Yeah, he literally like called like an old guy. The guy has like 60, 70 years, and Keemstar called him a pedo, and his chat went there, and they like made the guy life miserable.
I mean, do you remember when Keemstar said like, go, I don't know if you remember.
When he
like
sent
drama.
police to a guy, and they shot him.
No, it was like, it was when he said to go call Alex, filthy.
Yeah. Nigger.
But that shit's old as fuck.
Yeah.
He got a lot of like backlash from that because he said racial slurs.
Maybe I should make sandbags.
I'm gonna go to see if there's something to eat for you. I think I'm starting, but
So, do you even have to go to school?
It's summer.
But, oh, well, sorry. Yeah, I understood that you're like a student or something, so...
I'm gonna study tourism.
I guess there are worse things that you could study.
Yes.
Not that something is coming to my mind, but I guess.
Hehe.
It's it wasn't supposed to be offensive. It's just like me thinking out loud.
Okay.
You could have studied mechatronics, maybe.
That shit needs a lot of math, no?
That
Physics.
shit has a lot of math and physics, and it's like robotics and programming, and it's the worst thing that I could have choose when I went to faculty.
What about
It's
like an electrotactician?
it pays good, but it's shit. If you wanna like code shit for the rest of your life, and you know, program the Skynet, fucking yeah, go ahead, have fun.
Fine.
You know, the murderous machine.
My favorite.
Ever watched RoboCop?
RoboCop?
Yeah.
No.
What? The original RoboCop?
Never watched it.
Wait a minute.
I know what it is, but I never watched it.
Watch this. You know what it is? This is like the most iconic movie ever made. Like super violent.
What is this?
Watch. It's Oh, it's unrated. This is actually more violent than the regular version.
Okay, I made a sandwich with pickles, and cheese. With just pickles and cheese. You see what the fuck I'm saying? Like, fuck's sake, man.
That's
Fuck's
fine.
sake. No, it's not fine.
They're gonna shoot him? Oh, they blew his hand off.
Yeah, well, you can kind of rewind a bit until they start shooting, and if you want to see how does the human body looks like when they start pounding him. I haven't seen such violent movie as that, and that's like a really old movie.
I don't think he would have been standing after like, the first two bullets.
He was wearing Kevlar. And the Kevlar did nothing because they pump him so much full of lead that it stopped, yeah, half of bullets, but the ones that, you know, went through, they did more damage.
This is what a shootout we can hire, so look at.
And it's also the shock. You don't die immediately, depending on your constitution or on your adrenaline level. You don't have to die immediately. You can die like half minute later or minute later, but not immediately, unless they shoot your head off. Yeah, it's the bloodiest movie I ever seen. Well,
I think Tarantino made like bloodiest
Really?
movies. Yeah.
Which one? You mean the maybe Django or something like that?
But Django is
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, but it's not that much of a bloody, you know.
Yeah, but it's fucky wacky. Like,
It's fun to watch. Yeah.
Django Unchained is a really good movie.
yeah, that one too.
Wait, is there any more Django movies?
No, but
Kill Bill is really good.
yeah,
too.
it is. It is violent and bloody, and it's like watching anime movie.
Yeah.
Like one blonde chick cuts like a bunch of Japanese guy with a katana.
Yeah, it was funny.
Do you know the stunt woman that did the action? She was also featured in Tarantino movie. She's like from New Zealand and she's like a really bulky woman, the blonde one. Wait, what was the name? Zoe something? Yeah, the movie is called Death Proof. And Kurt Russell is like a drunk guy that harasses women. And the other
Oh yeah, I
players.
know that movie. I know.
Do you remember the woman driving on the hood? The
No,
blonde.
I watched it a long time ago. I don't know.
There's like a blonde woman that like she gets turned on when she drives on the hood, and she takes a belt like a belt like a leather belt, and she straps herself on the hood. And while she was being on a hood, the Kurt Russell guy, he chases the woman, he harasses them, and the woman on the hood actually manages to survive it, even though she by herself went there. And the stunt woman that was featured in that movie, she played also in the Kill Bill. If you remember the scene in the Kill Bill where the lights turn off and you see just a female figure fighting the other
Yeah.
guys, that's her. That's the stunt woman from the Death Proof.
I used to watch old cowboy movies with my grandpa. I
Yeah,
have no
me
Bye
clue.
for now.
I have no clue what the fuck the movies were, but it was just people on horses, then they shoot each other, then more horses, then more shooting.
Good, evil, and ugly.
Like, I couldn't understand anything since I was too young to understand fucking English.
But did you watch the Django? Maybe the original Django?
No.
Oh,
I would just Tarantino one.
I watched Django Unchained. I don't know what the original one is.
the
Wrong when I watch the Barbie movie when it comes out.
the guy pulls the what's it called, the fucking casket around the city, and he get teased by like a bunch of like gangsters, and they challenge him to a duel, and then he pulls out the casket in front of a saloon, and then like 50 guys with horses come. He lies behind the casket, opens it, and there is a fucking Gatling gun with a crank. And he mows down 50 cowboys with a Gatling gun.
Pretty fun.
Yep. Oh wow, this is like a. Is there no like a normal scene? You can find only shitty. Oh, but you already, if you watched Django, the original actor from the old movie Django is also in the Tarantino movie.
Which one?
He shows like for a brief, like in one scene, and I think the what's it called, the Tarantino actually gave him a role, out of respect. If you, I don't know, if you want to watch old movies, watch it like this.
Do you know Tombstone? It's a western. Doc Holliday and
Kurt
Val
Russ-
Kilmer. Val Kilmer.
Val Kilmer
He-
is Doc Holliday, right?
Yeah. It's a good movie.
And I think brother Earp, White Earp, and his brothers are also there.
Yeah. That scene when he goes like, "I'm your Huckleberry," like, god damn, he's cool as fuck.
Yep.
It's just like, I don't know if it's a movie or a series, but there's like a cowboy dressed in full white, and it's like kind of comedic. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh, I need wait.
I've been seeing.
I watched it. I'm gonna search it for you right now. I watched it. I know the actress, but I forgot the name of the movie.
Wow, I got hit through the texture by the AI. Nice.
Playing Hunt?
No, I'm playing 7 Days to Die. Remember that game with a shitty graphic?
Inshallah.
Well, they improved the graphics, but the game, it's like a 10-year-old game and it looks like a Minecraft.
I
But
still hate that.
Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one's cool. Wait, did you not watch the old Henry?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one too.
Yep, the
He
guy.
was building the kid whole time. He was building the kid.
Yep. Well, you're spoiling the movie
Wait,
for
is it,
them.
is it that,
You're
it's
spoiling
like,
the
like
movie.
that old man that had a son?
Yes,
Yeah.
old fucking
And then he
farmer.
told him,
Yep.
then he told him like he gave him his gun or something, and then he found out his dad was actually Billy the Kid. Is that
Yep.
it?
Yep.
Yeah.
I watched the movie actually. I just don't know the name of it.
That scene when he kills like all of them, so fucking badass. But he dies in the end. That's sad.
Yeah, he does good marks.
I mean, he wouldn't have died like normally if that the guy that he was fighting to protect, that guy and his son, he betrayed him in the end.
True, true.
He tried to kill the Billy the Kid and said like, oh, you know, I might have like lost everything, the money and everything, but I'm gonna be, you know, remembered in history as the guy that killed Billy the Kid. That's like a sad, you know, because he actually risked his son's life and his own life to save the ungrateful fucking son of a bitch.
You a bitch. Oh my mama, he a bitch.
Okay, enough downtime. Back to playing Hunt.
Oh no. Can we just like talk about shit and not play Hunt?
No, I'll play. I'll play on my own.
I mean, you can play. It's just like I found playing Hunt sometime like a really stressful experience.
Same, but I just got used to it.
You're a secretly masochist.
Maybe.
You feed out of, you know.
I don't know, when I play Hunt, I wanna kill myself. So.
I mean, I buy cheap weapons, so there's no real reason to feel bad when I
No,
die.
it's not that. It's not that. It's just like when you see how the other people play, like, you know, you are doing your best. You're collecting clues. You are taking the bounty. And then you see like 3 guys with the snipers camping the exit.
Yeah, it happened.
And you just out the 4. Because what the fuck? You didn't even see them for like the whole match. What the fuck they were doing? Is that a gameplay?
Does get annoying. And then you sit in the house hoping that they'll come to you because you have a shotgun.
Yeah, and then they call you shotgun camper.
Yeah.
And
then you start running to the other end of the map for the
and
other
then-
extraction.
And they call you runner. They call you runner. Fucking rabbit. So
Then you go IRL and shoot them.
And then they call you a serial killer. You did, Dottie, man. This life is unfair, man.
You
oh lord, zombies started hopping on my head.
Me when I live in Florida. Is Florida even a real fucking state?
Unfortunately.
Do you think it is?
Ohio.
Ever seen someone from Nebraska? I haven't.
What about Arkansas, bro? Or Kansas, man.
I'm dying of dehydration. I'm infected. I have 50 hit points. And I'm watching a zombie fighting a bear.
Meanwhile, I live in Romania and Transylvania. And I watch outside my window.
Oh, well. That's then I guess I don't need to tell you. So
There's a lot of bears in Transylvania.
is it like a practice of like burying people with like a stakes in through their heart or something like that?
No, just impaling them. Like, through the behind. And
Oh.
after their mouth.
So
It
they-
used to be done.
So they don't, you know, wander off accidentally.
Yeah, you like pin them down so they don't run off.
sorry. It's kind of disrespectful to like a dead people, but
Nah, they
There you-
came to our lands. They did unspeakable things to our women. I say it was only the right thing.
oh, you're talking about Turkish.
Turks?
Yeah.
I'm talking about Vlad Tepes, bro.
Yeah, I understand. From what I understood, he just like took the Turkish idea and improved upon it.
Like he just impaled Turkish soldiers outside of his city, so Turks would be disencouraged and they would lose morale when they see him.
So he impaled a couple of people, so the other like 100 get the message.
Yeah. And he also enjoyed it, like went out and watched them get impaled as he was eating.
Oh, well.
With like a table and everything.
I think Vlad Tepes was a smart man.
There also is this folklore where like some dude, I think he was a merchant, asked if he could give Vlad his belongings so he could go somewhere and then go back. And Vlad told him he can go leave his belongings in the middle of the city, he'll come back like a week later, they'll still be there. Because like everyone was so afraid of doing anything because they'd get impaled or they'd get punished.
Oh,
They wouldn't take crimes.
because he told so, you know, and that's how it's gonna be.
Yeah, he was feared within his own city.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
called
mean, he did it for a reason.
that's called respect, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, try to disrespect the guy that can impale you.
Exactly, he's commanding the whole army in the city. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, nothing.
He was a cool man. Some countries, including my own, needs one man like that.
I mean, maybe he had too much of a radical ideas, but
Maybe, but you can always adapt to more, I guess you would call them liberal ideas.
yes.
Maybe not impale them, but
Maybe
punish them.
You can
Set an
give-
example.
Maybe you can give them one option. Do you want to die immediately, or do you want to stay around, you know, impaled?
Exactly.
That's like a choice, you know.
Yeah.
You're giving them a choice.
Either the electric chair or the pike.
Yeah. So you can try to see how long you can survive, and maybe, you know, governor will call and remove you from the pike.
Yeah.
Ah, this is just a black humor. Sorry.
No one's around here.
You're actually playing Hunt on a...
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just wanna grind out the fire ammo on the Romero, and I wanna play with it. See how it goes.
Wait.
Fire ammo's fun.
Do you also prestige?
Yeah, I just prestige. I got a cool skin on the Romero, the one with the preloading mechanism.
Alof.
Yeah.
Why do I keep calling it like that? Let me
No idea.
No,
It's just
Crytek.
easier.
No, Crytek steals other people's ideas and call them theirs. You know, that's kind of pisses me off a bit, but it's fine.
Wasn't it a Reddit post that like they got inspired from? With the Romero, the thing that reloads it.
Goodbye for now.
I mean, yeah, but they don't have to like made shit up. Like they said, you know, oh, the Dodge is inspired by, you know, an old semi-auto gun from World War One. It's not inspired, it's a carbon copy of the same gun. It functions same.
Is it literally just a fucking Mauser?
Yeah, Mauser C96, the Winston Churchill favorite gun.
I mean, you can't really deny that.
Yeah, and they keep calling it like, what's it called? The Torch. And it insults my intelligence. No,
I mean, it's the same for the conversion, I think.
It's
not called that in real life, right?
It's Remington or Colt, depending on the model. The Cuddle Pax is, I think, Colt Army. Cold single action.
And,
Yeah.
what is the other pistol called? The medium ammo pistol. The
Cuddle.
other one.
Cuddle Pax? No? Oh,
The
no,
other
no.
one.
No, 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 no. That
That's
one.
the Navy.
No, wait.
The
wait a
Navy
minute.
pistol. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The Cadwell Navy. That's called Navy, actually.
Yeah, but it's modeled after the Navy pistol.
Yeah. It's how do they call it? Double action. So it shoots every time you squeeze trigger without you needing to pull the hammer.
What the fuck is it called in Hunt? I forgot the name of it. Can't remember.
Cadwell New Army.
No, the other one.
Schofield.
Yeah, Scottfield.
Yeah, but from what I remember, the Red Dead Redemption also has the gun called Schofield, and it's the fucking same gun. If you
Yeah,
ever...
but I think it's called different in that game.
Do you think? Let me see.
Welcome to time.
I'm gonna go, guys. Have a good night.
Alright.
Sorry.
See ya. Bye.
Good night. Schofield Red. That too. No, I think it's called the same.
Really?
Yep.
It's weird.
Don't, you know, you can question me, but I play both games. The Hunt for 5,000.
I never got to this fucking gun, so.
Yeah, I played
Goodbye for now.
1,000 hours of multiplayer only. I played maybe 100 hours of single player, but I played multiplayer, and in multiplayer you can get almost every gun. So that's how I know. In the single player, I don't know if I even unlocked it. I'm not sure. Because I stole horses in, you know, campaign in single player.
Makes sense.
Yeah, sold horses, steal them from their owners, killed, you know,
DTD
bandits.
cooldown commands are now active.
Haven't really done any mission. Well, sorry for, you know, being a smartass, but yeah, I didn't want to sound like super smart or anything.
I don't think it matters.
But I'm glad that you like fucking Craig, at least.
What?
You know,
Goodbye for now.
what's it called? The Craig Jorgensen, the Craig rifle in Hunt.
Oh yeah, it's a nice gun.